This is B1 where we can join in Dutch. Give me just a couple more seconds. I've only just woken up. I had a bit of a nap. And I'm smashing down some toast. Rightio. I'm almost ready. Okay. We're here. We're here. It is Saturday night. It is 9 p.m. or a little bit after UTC plus 10. We have our situation sorted out now. We're all good. Oh man, I was feeling so bad before, but then I realized I was just hungry. I'd only had one day off in the last 12 days. So I did have plans to do things today, but I was absolutely knackered. And normally I take very, intensive medication to sleep. I have a sleep, diagnosed sleep issue. But I was so exhausted that after the stream this morning, I basically just went and lay down. I watched YouTube for a couple of hours and then woke up about half an hour ago. In a panic. But we're here. We're here. How is everybody? We've got the people here in the chat. Dutchman's joined us. Clive is here. Flossie's in the chat too. Who else am I missing? Probably. Let's have a look. Bushwookies is up there. Good evening, everybody. How are you all? It is Saturday night and we are doing something with the Discord. I, had planned on doing a little bit of, power, pew, a little bit of combat, a little bit of fighting. Dogs13 has joined us over on Twitch. How are you, my friend? Oh, by the way, Twitch should be working now, the sound alerts. We spoke earlier this morning in an unscheduled impromptu stream doing a little bit of testing for my side missions system. For when we do gameplay with Argo Hurston. And I was thinking just before the stream, I do want to organise more events on the Discord that aren't necessarily live streams. And because I get such little time to live stream, I might really reserve that live streaming time for Adventures with Argo. I had such an amazing time this morning. There's lots to talk about. There's lots to organise. We need to have a discussion about what we're going to be doing. We need to start forming a crew down in the green room on Discord if you want to get involved. I think I need to have something to drink. It's quite lucky, or quite fortunate, I suppose, that I have in front of me a nice tall glass of hot chocolate. Now this is a mild concoction. It has a little bit of Cadbury's drinking chocolate, the remnants of what was left, plus a little bit of cacao not cocoa, but cacao. It's like a really strong cocoa. And I've balanced that with a little bit of sugar. I haven't tried this yet, so I'm hoping it's going to be interesting. But, oh, Argo's keeping us active. Stop. Not Argo. Atreyu. But here in my headphones, which may go flat tonight because I forgot to charge them, I hear a resounding question to which I know the answer. And the question that I can kind of hear says, how do you start every stream, Crouch? Well, we all know the answer to that. We start with a delicious Tim Tam Slam. Now, what is a Tim Tam? I hear people asking in the other earphone. A Tim Tam is the best biscuit in the world. It is, as you all know, 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in between those biscuits, and then it's all wrapped up in chocolate, making ourselves a chocolatey biscuit treat. But we're going to use this chocolate biscuit like a straw. That brings me back to this delicious tall glass of hot chocolate. We're going to prepare our biscuit appropriately by biting off the opposite corners. That's going to expose the inside of the biscuit, allowing us to use this biscuit like a straw. We're going to slurp up our favorite hot drink. It's going to turn this chocolate biscuit into a gooey, delicious mess. I'm going to shove it in our cake hole. It's already melting in my fingers. Little flavour taste off each corner. And with our biscuit properly prepared, we can now take our hot drink and turn this into a Tim Tam Slam. A whoop! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the plan tonight, basically jump in the A2 and go around, do a little bit of combat. And we can pick up some bounty missions, do some mercenary contracts, go raid some wrecks, take out some warehouses, basically just fly around, have some fun, shoot some stuff, while we wait for 4.0. I will say, Dutchman, that your contributions to the Stream Snack Support Fund have been incredible. This packet of Tim Tams, which I bought this morning on the way home from work, cost me twice as much as it normally does at Aldi, because I stopped at the gas station to pick these up, because we all know why the rest of the Tim Tams had gone, right? Ninja! And so your incredible support, Dutchman, has helped immensely. Thank you. Right. New chocolate powder is on the list for shopping tomorrow, Dutchman. Alrighty. So, if you do want to join in, jump down into the green room on Discord. If you're not on the Discord but you want to get involved, let me just bring it up here real quick. That's entirely in my way. You can jump into the Discord. You can ! Discord in the chat if you want to invite off to the Discord. Down the bottom, you'll see the live streaming. There are some participation rules that you will need to go through. No discussions other than Star Citizen. You must have a clear audio microphone. You must have headphones. Yeah, read through the little outline here of the rules, and then you can jump down here into the green room. And once we are ready to get started, I will pull everybody from the green room up into the live channel where we'll all be able to hear each other and we will all be able to play together. All right, let me put this back where it's supposed to be, just nested down there in that corner. Clive, you don't eat chocolate but love watching your Tim Tam slams. It's such a delicious biscuit. All right, so as per usual, if you've watched anybody's live streams with parties or communities or discords or whatever, there is always a getting ready process. So we're probably going to make our way up to Everest Harbour, where we can all meet up there, or at least, start our adventures from there and join people along the way, as will no doubt happen as people come and go. So if you want to get yourself situated at Everest Harbour, that would be a good place to go. And then once we're 100% ready to actually, group up and get going, we'll form a party and then exit to menus, and then we'll party log. Party launch? Party launch. Righto, so I have the medical Ursa in here, the nurser. We've got one box, just in case we want to loot some stuff. I don't know. We'll see what we get up to. We'll see what we get up to. I always forget that the back ramp on the A2 sort of has a restricted access for vehicles because of the bomb bays, right? I'm just so used to, coming aboard vessels from, the rear ramp. I've got to remember here that this one. Oh, see my fancy new armors. This was a pledge store purchase with some store credit that I had laying about. And so I thought I might as well wear it, might as well take it out, have some fun in it. That's what it's for, right? Obviously, I'm never going to lose this. I'll always have it after each wipe. But, if we do in-game lose it, that's fine. At some stage, I'll get it back. So I'm trying to let go of my fear of wearing, subscriber or pledge armor. Because that's what it's there for, right? If I was wearing a normal set of armor and I'd lose it, I'd just buy another set of armor. So if I'm wearing this set of armor and I lose it, I'll just buy another set of armor. In the meantime, at least I get to have some fun in the stuff that I've actually paid money for to have fun in. So I was thinking maybe I'll put on my Space Marshal armor and, go running around resplendent in gold. But I thought, and then I saw this and I was like, actually, no, a bit of heavy armor will be good fun. Right, so I don't know really what else we need. You supply your own armor and weapons. We've got a nurser on board. We've got a box for putting things in. The A2 has shared cargo upstairs or shared inventory upstairs. I'm pretty sure the ship is all fitted out with, what we need it to have in terms of weaponry. And let's close up some doors. Hopefully we're not going to have too many issues. I have noticed that one of the problems that I'm having is OBS seems to consume a huge amount of my GPU. So I don't think I've got my OBS set up correctly. Which is why sometimes when I'm streaming, I end up with, this staggered gameplay, a huge drop in frames. And when I'm not streaming, everything is beautiful and perfect and wonderful. I don't know if I've got anything in the storage at the moment. Let's just quickly check. There's so many storage lockers on this ship. It is wonderful. And they're big, right? They're big. Like my backpack is 100k, right? This is 1500k. Oh, that's the radar. I don't know. Supply your own armor, weapons. Let's get out of here. So I need to have a look at my OBS. I did a quick Google search this morning. And I must check my microphone and my headphones to see what hertz they're operating at and what hertz I've got OBS set up to stream at. Because I did see a thread from somebody who has a very similar issue to me, and he posted a log and stuff, and People went through that and said, listen, the headphones and the microphone that you have are operating at 58,000 hertz, 48,000 hertz, but your OBS is set up at 42,000. And so that can create sort of unnecessary load on your OBS. See, it's already doing it. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down settings or using a faster encoding preset. That panic scare not work? Jason the Bruce, welcome. Good evening. Oh yeah, things are not good right now. Ah man, I tested it just before the stream and everything was working fine. We are having a major issue right now. Of course this is happening, isn't it? Of course this is happening. My CPU is at 96%. I don't think it's just you. Saw someone else having lag issues too. Good evening, that bearded gamer. I hope you are well. No, it's definitely something going on with my PC right now. My GPU's at 95%. The CPU's bouncing between 90 and the high 90s. OBS is currently using just as much of my GPU as the bloody game is. Yeah, so something in my OBS settings must be a little bit skew-if. Now, as we fly out of here, JP has joined us on YouTube. How are you, my friend? Hello, hello. As we fly out of here, make our way up to Everest Harbour, I just want to say how much fun I had today with Argo Hurston's. Let me see if I can bring it up. Side quest missions. We've got a couple of active missions. Let's see what they are. So we've got a couple of active side quests going on. So we've got a score to settle, my brother's helmet, and my brother's secret cure-all. Now, I know Jason the Bruce personally. He's a friend of mine in real life and has been a big supporter of me throughout all of my endeavors in the tabletop industry. And Jason, I am now playing Star Citizen with D10s and D6s. Using this dice roller that's on Herge Quirtler, what's it called? Got a D6 and a D10. So now, whenever I get to a new location, when I'm playing as Argo Hurston, I roll up the D10. Oh, this is a 1, right? So there's no missions, no side quests available at this location. Next location I go to, I roll up the dice again, 10. Oh, there's 3 potential missions now at this location. And in the play session that we had this morning, it just felt so organic because the stream didn't start exactly how I was planning to start. And so I wasn't really properly prepared. But everything just worked so well. When I get to the location, I roll up my dice, 57. Then I consult my table, 57. Oh, it's a Moby-Glass issue contract. So the only time I get to use the Moby-Glass when I'm playing as Argo Hurston is when it pops up here as part of my side quest mission. This is purely designed to make the gameplay organic rather than it's. I've mentioned a few times that the Argo account is not a 0 to hero run. It's more of a life adventure, and everybody knows in Star Citizen that, it's very, very quick and very, very easy to make money. What is going on? Are we in SCM mode? Okay, let's get into nav mode. Let's get ourselves a quantum drive. Let's see if we can have a quick scan around. for the old space station. I think I took off in the wrong direction. We had to fly up to Everest under main thrusters in this morning on Argo's account. Have I written all this for yourself, or is it based off something you found? No, Jason, I'm putting my years of experience in tabletop in the tabletop industry and game design, and the various rules and stuff that I've written and designed over the years to some use. So this is all stuff that I've just started on just the other day. It's all very basic. There's a whole bunch of side quests, right? Deliver 5 burritos and five juice boxes to this location. And, as you can see from the active missions that we currently have, what have we got? Score to settle. Deliver a P4 AR rifle. I'm not going to go through and write all the narrative sort of stuff, or all the script that you'd generally see in an RPG or an MMO whenever you come across side quests. Oh, my mother is trapped in a dungeon and my father is too sick to save her. Can you please help me? Sort of stuff. It's basically just the mission and its description. So this guy wants, obviously to settle the score, he wants a rifle, 2 magazines, and a Mark IV grenade. At the moment, the rewards for all the missions will be flexible and adjustable, and they need to be tweaked and as time goes on. This guy's my brother's helmet, must have lost his brother's helmet because he wants me to retrieve a Blue Arrow helmet and then bring it back to him so he can modify it, make it look like his brother's helmet, and then take it over to Bezdek on Aerial. Mother's Secret Cure-All, deliver 5 Golden Medmen and 5 Heart of the Woods and 1 Oza to the mission location. So again, now I'm starting to incorporate all the stuff that we find at places that you just don't collect because it's pointless, right? There's no point using that stuff. But this morning we collected a whole bunch of this sort of stuff that we found in the loot boxes along the way because I knew that I would need it in the future. So I need to add in lots more missions here. Add to them. You can see them on the Discord. I hope you can see them under the Star Citizen chat. There should be these 2 threads, and if you can't see them, just hover over Star Citizen chat and they should pop up. Argo Hurston, A Life Uncharted. This is all the rules. These are mostly money sinks. There's a new finding system in. When I figure out what's going on with Twitch and the sound alerts, there's a new sound bite that you can play. Let me just bring it up. I'm so we should really be getting on with tonight's content, the gameplay with the Discord, but I'm so excited about Argo Hurston and these adventures that yeah, that's why I said I think I'm going to dedicate most of the limited amount of time that I get for live streaming to Adventures with Argo. And then all of these types of community events, we'll probably do some live here and there, but I'll organize them on the Discord. If you want to get involved in those, we can do those in the Discord. But I've added in a new alert, a new sound alert that you can spend your Tim Tams that you earn when you're watching on Twitch to...
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Yes, JP, you're the only one who's been getting involved in the discussion, man. So you can fine Argo now whenever you see him breaking the rules. So wearing a helmet inside a city is a finable offense. Wearing his janitor uniform outside of Lawville is an infraction and can be fined. So if you see me breaking these rules, I'm not just going to voluntarily cough up the money. You guys are going to have to fine me. All right, let's get back out of here. Let's get back into Star Citizen. Let's find our way over to Everest Harbor. So yeah, I'm so excited about that. The quick stream that we did this morning, obviously it ended in disaster as everything always does here at After Dark. The game crashed, and when I logged back in, I fell through the planet. And so we lost our ship, which we just bought the components for, and we hadn't had a chance to save it. So when I logged back, when the game launched back in, and I had to claim the ship, it didn't have the components again, and so much fun. All right, let's go. Let's get up to Everest Harbor. I'll get myself situated, then we'll
What are you doing?
Good evening.
Hi.
How are you?
You know what I'm here for.
I do know what you're here for.
I'm here to steal all the contestants' time. So
No, that's not why you're here. You are here to have your eyebrows removed.
I'm here to steal from them. Bye.
I'm not taking the whole packet of Tim Tams.
yeah.
No, that's nonsense. Absolutely, 100%. That was a nice try, and I'd probably do the same thing. But listen, it's not going to happen.
Door.
Ninja alert, Tim Tam monster. It's the Cookie Monster.
I'm so amazing. I even got my own name.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Are you going to tell them what happened when we tried to play Star Citizen the other day?
I didn't want to play.
Yeah, we got about, what do you want to say, a minute and a half into me explaining how to take your ship off and move around, and then you were like, nah, I'm out. About a minute and a half? I reckon, yeah. I should set your sticks up, because me having to explain 4.5 million different keybinds is probably what turned you off.
Nomad Lover has contributed $2 to the stream snack
Who was
support
that?
fund.
Nomad
Thanks
Lover.
for the Tim Tams.
Oh,
Why do
man,
I
you're a
still
legend.
don't see a Nomad?
Nomad
I
Lover
gotta
just
bring
tipped
one
$2.
myself. Then your stream cannot lack a
Oh,
Nomad.
yep, that's it. She's gone. Dutchman, you're a legend. You're a legend. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, she just had zero. As soon as I explained, you know, you got to press this and then do this, she was like, nah, I'm out, Dad. And I was like, okay. Oh, what the hell is going on with the computer? Take your Nomad and shove it. Oh man, I just saw the GPU max at 100%. I really need like a tech guru to come and optimize my computer. Or I think there's services that you can, you know, you can hire people online, right? And then they obviously need to find someone who's reliable, trustworthy, who can remotely optimize your shit. Oh man. OBS is having a real fit, man. I got to turn the quality on OBS down again. I'm so sorry. Have you, Crouch, have you tried using NVIDIA overlay? Oh, what to... sometimes, but not really. I guess the answer to the question is no. All right, let me get to Everest. Oh my God, that's the wrong button. This is the right button. Let's slow down a little bit. It's pretty dark. I'm going to get to Everest. We're going to land, and I'm going to jump into Discord. Where the hell's Discord gone? We'll grab everyone from the green room, and we'll drag them into live chat. And depending on how many people we get and how busy the server is, people can either join on me. If you haven't added Crouch as a friend, you feel free to add Crouch. It's just Crouch. And then you can just log into my server depending on how many people are here. Gateway granted. Oh, God. Okay, doing combat in this current environment is a recipe for disaster. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's always an adventure here at After Dark. Oh, I can't even... %97% on my CPU. Yeah, I'm just not a... Oh, wow, that was... Do I have landing gear down? Are we just kissing the ground here? What the hell, man? Let's get that up the right way. The goose! The shiny goose! Yeah, we got no frames right now. Okay, there are tuning... Oh my god, there are tuning tools built into the app that you can configure to operate better with different tasks. You can get NVIDIA to overclock your cards safely. You're not using all your VRAMs, RAMs space for everything so that your GPU isn't trying to give you full power to everything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a look because yeah, my GPU's now at 99% and OBS is using 80% of it. Oh, fuck is going on? It's OBS right now that's killing me. It's using 80% of the GPU. And I'm getting all sorts of warnings from OBS. What does YouTube say? I don't have YouTube open. Okay, something seems to have stabilized. We've dropped down to 30%, 38, 40% on the GPU. Yeah, I think I only have an 8 GPU, 8 gig GPU, JP. All right, let's carry on. We shall not be too dismayed. Where's my cursor gone? Where's Discord? Here we go. Let's jump into the green room. We'll drag everybody here up. And I'm muted on Discord right now. Good evening, everybody. How are you guys?
Good, good.
How are we doing?
Lovely. Thanks for putting up with my incompetence.
Competence to bring me a nomad, or
What was that, Dutch?
nothing.
Nothing. Oh boy. I tried to log into my other account, Curtis Crouch. He's going to be another one of my old accounts, and I was briefly thinking, Dutchman, that I might upgrade my Nomad to a Cutlass, and then I was like, I can't do that because I already told Dutchman that that Curtis Crouch has a Nomad, and he was so excited, and I just can't do that to him.
Thank you. Thank you. you just did not lose a follower.
Rightio.
You sound so much different on Discord than you sound on your stream.
Do I?
Yes.
I think it's using a different microphone.
Oh, is Discord doing something weird? Hang on.
That was better.
Let me have a quick look.
That's not a lot better.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, let me know if this changes. All right. Has the sound quality changed at all between then and now?
Yeah, it's a bit blurry, if you could call it that.
And if I come back here, does it sound okay? It's super. It sounds the same. Oh man. Oh look, this is so classic After Dark tech nonsense going on.
It basically sounds like you're talking through a cushion, so we can still hear it, but it's kind of muffled and an extra sound.
Okay, hang on. Let me have a quick look here.
But if you're talking less loud, so to say, as it sounds like, it's perfect. So it's like it's overmodulated in some way.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Well, that's just. So I'm gonna have to keep the same tone and the same volume.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Where do I see my speakers in Discord? Voice and video.
Yes.
Voice and video, yeah.
Microphone. Okay, let's
This
Alright.
is where he's like, it's using the wrong microphone.
that's what I thought. So I've turned my sound down a little bit. Is that better?
Quiet.
We've gone quiet, have we?
Yeah, no, that's good.
All right. Well, let's stick with this. And we'll see how we go. I'm such a noob. Such a noob. All right. How are you guys? Everybody's well?
Yeah,
Yes.
good, mate.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, good, mate.
Good. Let's see if we can.
Is that one of us wearing this neon jumpsuit?
Is that the hazard one?
The neon one with all the lights.
The Pembroke.
Yeah.
I did pick up in the how the fuck do I start a party?
Invite to party. Do it through the column on the right.
I'm such a noob.
Or from friends.
Yeah, that's what
friends.
I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so
Or friends. It'll be in the friends list.
Dutchman, invite to party. Who have we got in here? Flossie's in here. Invite to party. Who we're missing? Dogs. Invite to party. Who's Merc Pigeon?
And that Pigeon Mac.
Pigeon Mac. L-M-O-P. L-M-N-O-P. This is part of the problem with heavy armor, right? It gets in the way of everything.
Then you're wearing the wrong heavy armor.
I don't see in my friends.
Have a look in the column on the right then for who is in.
Who is Pigeon Mac again? I'm sorry.
Or Pigeon Mac.
Who? I'm missing somebody. We got Dutchman.
Bushwalker, Snake Stransky.
Oh, let me, by the way, give you a little piece of advice, crowds.
Yes, mate.
If you want to send party invites,
Yes, mate.
don't do them inside a ship, hangar, or elevator. Those are the things that fuck out the party marker. So,
Oh,
probably
really?
not gonna-
Look at this.
Yep. So everything that's instanced, you don't want to send or accept party markers from them. So basically,
Dutchman.
not in a ship, not in an elevator, not in a distribution center, and not inside a hangar.
Dutchman, look at this. JP wants to jump in the voice chat. JP, are you in the... I can't see you in the green room, man. Jump into the green room on Discord, and then I can drag you in.
Roll all the way to the bottom.
Let me get out of the... Here. Am I missing anybody so far? For party invites?
2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3.
Jason, the Cutlass is just like a Nomad, but better in every way. Well, the Cutlass really suits the playstyle for Curtis Crouch and his character. Good evening. Here we go. So, who have we got here? Who's in the Pembroke?
Not me.
JP, how are you, mate? Welcome.
Oh, thank you for having me. Thank you.
Is that you in the purple Pembroke, JP?
No.
Because I know that you picked that up during the IAE.
I did.
JP, what's your name in game again?
Easing Leech.
That's right. PQRS T. Oh, this stupid armor.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to log in though. I've got that 19K6 error.
Oh no.
Been having that all week. It comes and goes.
Yeah, well, hopefully that gets fixed. Who else are we?
Apparently that is something to do with daylight savings here in Queensland. For whatever reason, my computer keeps on swapping back to it, but then our server we connect to wherever in Sydney to place does and keeps on flipping my time back.
Well, this is a Queensland issue, right? With the fact that you guys don't believe in daylight savings, yeah? The cows.
Yeah.
The cows don't know when it's time to come and get milked.
No, but the fun thing is our banks work that way. So if you get paid on this hour, you have to wait an extra hour.
That's crazy.
It is. It's absolutely stupid.
All right. Is everybody here? Who have we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the party. JP's hanging out in chat with us. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4 markers. Oh, and plus me. I'm the 5th one. We're all here. I'm the 5th one.
Crouch, we don't have your marker. That's because you found it from the hangar.
All right. Look at this. I'm learning something every day. I'm a real streamer. I'm gonna disband that party and we'll do all of this again.
Alright, I've got to everybody leave the party and go again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dutchman. I shall remember that.
I didn't know that. Maybe. What if you're in your hangar and you create the party, you don't get the markers?
Yeah, so everything that's instanced, you don't get a marker, a party marker. So don't be inside a distribution center, hangar, ship, or elevator.
It kind of makes sense, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. That's one that's been puzzling me for ages. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, we found that out, and we've been sharing it where we can, whenever we see it fucked out, other people know it.
The safest way to do it is from menu and then join a server, but this way works.
That's because nobody in menu is instance, so that's why it works from the main menu.
Yes.
Okay. So we got Dogs 13, Dutchman Ace, Flossie.
Okay.
What's your name in Game Bush, Wookiees?
Snake Stransky.
That's right. PQRS. I can't believe there's no... Are we not friends, are we? We must fix that. Invite to party. All right, so that's the 4 of us plus me.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 markers.
Has I done it?
Yep, you have.
So do we not get the player names above the markers anymore? Or is that something?
Only when we're distant.
From a certain distance.
That's cool.
Then,
okay.
Sometimes if you just look weird at it or look directly at it, it disappears again. So that's just a bug we can't help.
Okay. All right, let's go climb aboard and then we'll get up to some business. Jason in the chat's asking a serious question. What's the actual mission tonight? Don't know. What do you guys feel like doing? Does anyone need to do any of the save Stanton stuff before that finishes up, or?
Nope, finished mine the day it came out.
I've been too busy with work, so unfortunately I haven't been able to do any of it.
Well, you're running really close to the deadline.
Look, a nomad.
Nomad.
Oh, get that disgusting ship out of my sight.
What are we doing here? Whose hangar did we come to?
I don't know. Dutch's, I think.
Oh man, my frames are tanking. I've really got to sort out my PC.
Yeah, you do.
What did you do with your ship, man?
Yeah, I've got to sort this out. You know, I really, I really only use this computer to play Star Citizen, so I really should optimize it for Star Citizen.
Yeah, that's literally why I built my PC.
Don't push.
Like, you shouldn't be having this issue.
I've got so many questions for you.
Oh.
I can pretty much guarantee, Dutch, that I don't really have any of the answers.
Yeah, if you come to your hangar and look how you parked your ship, I really want answers.
Oh, what the hell, man?
What?
I didn't touch it. I swear, I didn't touch it.
This is one thing that I've noticed with the Hercules is they pitch down by minus 5 degrees, so the ramp never touches the ground properly.
And if it does, the ship can blow up if you just touch it.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's why I melted my C2. It kept on killing me whenever I tried to put vehicles inside of it.
Alright, so basically I'm going to make sure I'm nowhere in the blast radius.
The ramps on these are the most dangerous ones in the game.
Oh, no, and the cockpit, if you're in QT and you think you're going to get out of your seat safely, it's a 50-50 chance you'll just get yeeted straight out. Same with the elevator lift. If you're in your hangar and you call it up too quickly, as soon as it's just dropping, didn't give it quite a second to load in, it'll teleport you outside the station.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like, I've got a love-hate relationship with the C2 and the Nomad.
I'm stuck in the elevator. Why was I the only one who couldn't get out of the elevator?
Alright, this is just crowds doing crowds, but I have no idea.
Yeah, come on, it's not Crouch's stream if something doesn't go wrong. If it's not pad ramming, there's something wrong.
Well, that's part of the reason why I really enjoy this game is because obviously, a lot of things that happen in the game are simply because of it's currently in development, but and the rest of it is just me. It's so much fun. Wow, I reckon I'm getting 4 frames.
Yeah, you shouldn't be not in the hangar.
No, my OBS is currently using 82% of my GPU.
Something you could be using is lossless from Steam. It's an AI that generates frames for you.
Yeah, I think I've heard Ryan talk about that.
Yeah, but shouldn't be, it shouldn't be that much. Like the CPU should be at least carrying some of that, but it isn't. It's kind of concerning to me.
The CPU seems to be okay, but for some reason OBS is just wigging as having an all-it-can-eat buffet on my GPU.
That's because he used the chipset in his graphics card to...
your VRMs, your virtual memory is being eaten up by something in there.
It's OBS, it's the streaming. It's using that chipset in his NVIDIA graphics card because they have the chipset to use. So he's using that chipset, and that's using...
I do have another GPU right somewhere, Coolfax. Welcome, by the way, to YouTube. Caleb, how are you?
You're just going to have maybe watch a video by NVIDIA about how that new application works, because their new tuning tools are built for streamers.
Okay.
And I have to say, it's pretty well done. Like, you can move the sliders to decide how much you want to stream to YouTube, your quality and everything like that, or Twitch, X. Like, it's got a whole list of things you can dedicate how much memory you want to go to each.
I'll have to have a look.
And I get the co-pilot seat, or will it bug it out?
Nah, jump in and see what happens. Everybody's aboard, right? Because I'm leaving.
Hope so. Beep.
Oh, yeah.
beep.
Wait a minute.
beep,
We've crashed
beep.
and we haven't even left the hangar.
I think that-
We are
Yeah, that's
currently.
basically.
We
Yeah,
are.
I went absolutely. Yeah, sorry about that.
Whoa, what?
Oh, doors closing.
Oh no!
Why am I
Get out!
deep?
That was the most
Everything's
graceful.
fine. We're good.
That was a graceful
yep.
exit. That was a graceful exit. I do want to mention that I did that with about 4 frames. I think it was quite successful. All right. We're off.
Yeah, Crouch, do you know if you have XMP enabled on your system?
I've no idea, mate.
Yeah, that'll be in your BIOS. XMP does help a fair bit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a tech person at all.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna have to spend some time with you.
This is, you know, this I've done this to myself, right? This is over reliance on my old network people. Whenever, like a typical manager, right? Whenever I have an issue, I'm like, oh, get in here and fix this problem, and someone appears and fixes the problem, and I'm like, thanks, and then you know I don't learn anything about it.
Yeah.
All right. So, does anyone want to do any of the safe stance and stuff?
I don't get permissions. Flossie, speak now.
Flossie, interested in doing it, getting the guns and stuff? Oh, I'm not getting the missions either.
No, once you've completed them.
Did you guys finish it? Because that's then the reason why you're not getting it. I finished all of mine, so I'm not getting
Oh,
mine.
so you don't see them. Okay.
Yeah. We've been
so
bouncing
only-
around between. We've been bouncing around between common rays trying to find the Idris to kill. It's the only way to do it once the missions stop.
Okay.
That probably won't happen. A bunch of orgs have kidnapped most Idrises and are keeping them alive in game.
As long as they kill the pilot and complete the mission, they can steal the Idris.
No, okay, so what they're doing
It's about
is
as
to make sure
graceful
no
as a
one can
50
get them.
stone ballerina.
They
Thank you,
in-cap
Clive.
Put the
I
freaking
was quite
pilot,
proud with myself.
Right.
and then the whole ship just turns into a bunch of numbers and
Yeah.
hieroglyphics, and then bugs out the mission for everyone on the entire shard.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, okay, fair enough.
yeah.
So I got a quick question for the chat. I've muted myself on Discord right now and turned the sound in Discord down. Has the sound on the stream actually been lowered for Discord? Can you guys hear them properly at the moment? Quick question for chat. I've pretty much almost muted them, so we shouldn't be able to hear them at all. I'm going to turn them back up now, and we'll see what
Which is kind of
happens.
scummy.
Yes.
But yeah, now what the plan is right before a wipe is that they're going to try and keep the ships alive and then go to Port Tressler and have a giant battle.
Right.
Yeah, as I said, apparently this is what they do every year. Or so before a wipe, wherever they try and find the Xenothreats or Idrises or whatever, and then have a giant orc battle.
Oh,
Only
my-
problem is you need to stay online because you cannot store the Idris in your thing.
Yeah, no. Like, we're
I'm
talking
going to
about
get us
orcs that-
moving, guys. Sorry, I'm quickly going to share this mission if you guys want to accept it. We're doing an MRT.
Yes, ready.
Sharing, and...
Got it.
Oh, you got it? I hadn't even sent it yet.
Yeah,
Games-
I got it too.
Did you? Okay. What's going on,
It's
Ninja?
long. It's locate Randolph Bannister.
What's that?
Can I have it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Cookie Monster's back.
She's here to steal more Tim Tams.
You're muted.
I know. Well, I'm muted to Discord, but the stream can still hear. You can take one because I still need them for stream tomorrow, sweetheart. All right, sorry about that. The ninja appeared to steal more Tim Tams. I've got to get hold of Arnott's, I reckon, and get me some sort of sponsorship.
If you did want to do the Hurston missions, I've got the missions coming up.
For the Save Stanton, or?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you we've all done them. So if you want to do them, I certainly wouldn't have any objection. I don't think anybody else would.
Oh, good fun. Yeah.
Yeah, good fun.
I am kind of disappointed that I didn't actually get to do any of the, fighting to save, to kill the Idris. I basically just piggybacked off whoever was doing it on the server, which I still can't believe you can do. That you can just accept the mission, and even if you're not... I was nowhere near any of the fights. I was rock mining at one stage on Daymar and managed to, get a successful outcome for a battle that was happening near Area 18.
Yeah, I completed one while I was on my way to it. It came up completed. It's... But I had some nice battles.
I've successfully done 8 of them, but successfully helping them. So I've done you.
I ended up on a Polaris crew for, I don't know, we smashed out about 5 of them in a night. There was, I think, 3 Polarises involved. It was great fun.
So have you guys noticed that, that the mission is being more successful than when it first started? In terms of actually being completable? Because I know, I know that when it first started, everyone was like, oh, the Idris hasn't spawned, it's not spawned, it's not spawned.
I have a question.
It has.
Yeah, it's gone better. Yeah, Dutchman, what's up?
Why are you not jumping towards a place on Aberdeen and then jumping towards another place on Aberdeen that's totally opposite of it, and you can't see a jump midway above the bounty?
Dutchman, you've been around for long enough to know that common sense doesn't apply here most of the time.
That is true.
Okay, let's try.
When it involves crouch, nothing standard.
The way you want to cancel your jump if you're doing it is by switching master modes. You can't, in any other way, cannot kill the jump.
So start my jump and then switch to master modes to kill it.
Yes.
That's
how you do it.
It only works on some ship, not in the connies.
Serious? That does not work in the connies? I've not been flying the connies because of the bugging screens that I didn't want to do it.
Not with that. CIG did something weird with the connies. Like, really weird. Their components can actually be damaged now by size 1 missiles.
So can the F8. I've lost my quantum drive a couple of times now with just 1 missile.
Wow.
Disables the quantum drive.
I've had buddies yesterday in a mining event, and they accidentally blew up a rock, and none of them were able to jump anymore because of the quantum drive being taken out and prospectors. So,
I do think that's pretty cool, right? It's kind of like an unintended implementation of engineering a little bit, right?
Yeah. It is. Yeah, but it's only affecting some ships.
Yeah, right. Sure.
Yeah, because it's the Connie, the F8 definitely. Not sure what others.
I know of the Arrow.
Right, yeah.
And then there's something else CIG doesn't want anyone else to know, is that distortion weapons are now a thing again.
The distortion weapons are the ones that take your shields down, right?
No, they're the things that disable your components and shuts down your ship for 5 minutes.
Right, like an EMP.
They've been working for a while.
Yeah, but no, they're back now the way they used to be at 320. Like, I mean, it's now toxic again. F8s are running that stupid distortion layout again of 8 of them, and they're shutting down any ship within like 5 seconds of combat.
Right. Because I was running 4 distortions on my F8, and it was good fun watching the ships drop out the sky.
Yeah, it's now back, and people are going mad on Spectrum, and CIG aren't like, normally they comment on it, but they're just refusing to comment on it.
Right.
Good cancel. Good cancel.
Thank you,
Nicely
Dutch.
done.
Oh, I'm glad you noticed. I can't wait. How good is Boost going to be? How good is Boost going to be, the quantum boost?
How good is crafting going to be?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it.
I still haven't gotten a clear answer, even from other streamers that actually know a bit more that talk to CIG. Are the FPS gear that we buy from the RSI store, do we get the BPs for it or not?
We get blueprints for it, and that right now, or when it's coming out, is gonna be, some kind of getting it back. But it's not gonna replace the kiosk that will eventually bring your whole thing back. But they, for some reason, can't implement it yet, so the blueprints are gonna be the first thing you do get to get your stuff back.
Yeah, I've heard both things. That we'll get the blueprints to craft them, but then there'll also be something with the kiosk. So
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe we'll have to use the blueprints to craft that stuff, and then use the kiosk to just retrieve it.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a clear answer because some of these guys say that yes, as soon as crafting is in, you'll receive those blueprints, but they haven't stated if it's directly in some sort of memory bank thing already, like you guys learned it, like they say you would, like with BPs. Once you've learned it, it's yours. So yeah, I'm not too sure if we get immediately, or we have to go somewhere and purchase them, or craft them first, then we learn them, or try and find a special mission to get the BPs for the things we already bought.
What we do know, however, is that we're not getting blueprints if we buy a ship. So they already told.
Hey, what was that, Dutch? We're not going to get the blueprint if we bought a ship?
So if you buy a ship, literally what they said is, if you buy a new car, do you get a blueprint to buy to build more? No.
Yes.
If you buy a car, you buy a car. It's the same with the ship. You buy a ship, getting a blueprint of it. You can find blueprints of it. You can upgrade said blueprints due to research, but you're not getting a blueprint by buying a ship.
So you can't just copy the ship over and over and over.
Yeah.
And also, there are going to be blueprints that are going to be time limited because they're quite powerful. So you can't just mass produce, let's say, big murder weapon. So they're really like, all right, this is a powerful blueprint. So they haven't set any claim time or any timers on it. But let's say you can only build something once a day or once a week because it's quite powerful.
Oh yeah. That's already been discussed.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, they discussed that like 2 years ago at CitizenCon about crafting and that, like the vault weapons. Yeah, I remember something like that. You can only then you saw on the screen it says 4 days and 30 minutes till research is complete, and then they flipped over to another screen that said crafting time was 30 hours.
Is someone managing the power? Is that you, Dutch?
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, I just noticed you put full power weapons. We're 9Ks out from the target.
Unless you don't like me doing that.
No, yeah, but that's what a co-pilot's there for, man. My job is to make sure I don't crash us into the ground. So at this point, I'm just going to say have a little confidence, but, I'll try not to.
Unfortunately,
All the
the
faith in the
co-pilot
world.
also has 2 guns. And man.
Yeah, have you guys heard anything interesting about the co-pilot seat in the Cuddy, like the Cuddy Black?
No.
It might.
Where the hell is this guy?
It hasn't been confirmed yet, but it looks like it's getting the same treatment as the Corsair. It's going to lose 2 of its weapons, and that can be bounded to the co-pilot seat.
Interesting.
What do you think of the fact that they nerfed the Corsair and then brought out another ship with almost the same specs it had?
They're on the ground. They're ground targets.
No time to panic!
They're ground targets.
Yeah, the ground targets.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing phase 2, aren't you?
No.
This was just an MRT.
So we gotta land and take them down, or shoot very well, but it looks like it might be a cave.
I thought the ground targets were only...
It's a cave.
Yeah, it's a cave. Oh shit,
That's
that's really low to the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the... Okay.
Okay. Lucky we kept the markers.
I don't know what's going on with the ship. Okay, we've stopped. Are they in a cave? It didn't say anything about a cave.
Oh, well, alright, somebody killed it.
Someone killed it.
No, that was just because we're here.
Object complete.
Oh, hang on. Object complete.
Alright. No, it's still there.
I still have a marker for it.
Object complete. Locate. It's not object.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we've just made it here.
But we've still got to get down on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've still got to get into the cave and kill him. So where the ship is, you will need to land there if you want to complete this one. And you crashed into the ground. I've lost the weapon.
Oh, did I crash into the ground? Oh, God. Yeah, I was having issues with the cruise control.
I think you lost front weapons too.
Still in,
Look at this. We haven't even fought a proper combat yet, and I've already destroyed half the ship.
I am hoping this is desync, because you just hit the ground again.
Not on my screen.
That's why I say I hope it's desync.
Yeah, Crouch, you don't do a lot of hand mining, do you?
Not at the moment. I really would like to, but getting to the caves is such a massive issue that, we don't have any ability to scan for the caves or anything like that. So I would like to do more of it, but yeah, at the moment I don't really do much.
Yeah, because for some weird reason I can't zoom in on my multi-tool on rocks. Like, I don't know if there's a special keybind now to zoom in or whatever.
I don't think you can anymore.
No, there's no zoom on it anymore. I did bring a multi-tool. I did not bring a mining attachment.
Okay, we're on the ground.
Yeah, like I found mineable rocks, but I couldn't see how hot, I was charging them to at all.
Yeah, you can only see it on the display now. It's really small.
It helps if you have head or eye tracking. That does help a whole lot.
Yeah, definitely not. That stuff makes me sick, eh? I can't do the head tracking thing.
Yeah, it can be a bit disorientating from time to time.
Oh, no, incredibly. Especially when I used to do dog fighting. After that, my head just felt like I was on a lawnmower for 12 hours.
Yeah. Don't forget the nurses downstairs if anyone wants to set their spawn points.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was just going to say that.
Yeah, good call. So yeah, Crouch, when base building comes in, are you going to build in a safe Stanton location, or are you going to go full balls deep and straight to Pyro?
Look, I'll probably do both. Oh God, I need something to drink. I forgot.
You need to be a citizen. You need to be a citizen to be able to build a base in Stanton.
How do we become a citizen?
What involves being a citizen? I don't know yet. But that is what they said. You can't just build a base here. You have to be a citizen.
Well, from my knowledge,
so in order to become a citizen, you need to basically complete the quest line of Star Citizen, and that is not Squadron 42. That is the quest line that they bring with Star Citizen itself.
So what?
We don't know yet.
I thought it's Squadron 42.
That was initially like finish Squadron 42 and you get citizenship and Star Citizen. That has now changed to finish. So basically when 1.0 is out, finish the quest line as they said it. It's quite an involving quest line, and after that you get your citizenship in Star Citizen.
So that might not be for some time then.
Yeah. Watch out, there's people ahead.
I primarily play solo, so that's going to be an interesting thing.
Yes.
It should be completable.
Oh. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Crouch has got some content to create then. After dark shenanigans, here we come.
No crime stats tonight, guys.
Oh, don't worry. No one's going to be bounty hunting you guys. Everyone's busy with capturing Idrises.
Oh, I've just noticed that the bounty mission I selected says entrenched bounty. That's why we're in a cave.
Entrenched?
Thanks, Clive. Appreciate you, mate. You take care. Hey, Jason, has the quantum key changed? It has. You've got to be in quantum in nav mode now, and I don't think it's B. I can't. Yeah, left mouse button. There we go. Thanks, Malefic.
Been doing a lot of exploring caves lately.
I really enjoy being in caves. I think part of that is because, you know, I'm normally using reshade when I'm in a cave, so it's not as completely disorientating, you know, versus, you know, just using your, you know, your head torch.
Do you use the flares at all?
Oops.
I have sometimes. I've seen some people use the flares really effectively. But the problem is when I use the flares, I just end up confusing myself.
Oh.
Ooh.
I normally use the flares as a booby trap when I'm hunting player bounties in distribution centers. I put them down near the vents or near the doors as soon as I see a shadow move. Not a great feature about Star Citizen. Then you know which direction they're coming from. I'll be using that little trick in Pyro.
I think I've lost you guys.
Did he just admit to getting lost in the cave?
Well,
it's
okay. No, here we go. I was crouching in the wrong section to get under the little rock ledge, but I figured it out. But yeah, Starch, I will admit, I get lost in the caves quite frequently.
Actually, the map's not working.
Oh, are there mini-maps in caves now, are there?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Which weapon away if you can't climb it?
Yeah, if we had a more reliable way of being able to get back to caves, then I'd certainly be doing a lot more, you know, hand mining in the caves.
Versus guide isn't too bad for finding caves.
Yeah, Verska, they have all the marked caves, right?
Yes. Yeah, I can't get up here either. Is that you, Dutchman, killing everyone?
Yep.
Good. We seem to be stuck. We can't get up
You
this...
gotta jump in a different way than you think you gotta jump.
Yeah. Climb feature was working so well the other night.
So basically, you gotta take a really small sprint, just so you're moving forward. Jump, and then try to do a double jump to grab the ledge. That's basically how it works now.
Yeah, it's a bit crowded in this spot to do that.
Yep. That's why I'm standing here against the wall.
Yep.
One of the things I'm really looking
Oh,
forward
you
to when I
Dutch.
do my my Argo adventures is triangulating all of these locations and creating a register of them. I'm sure you could find them on, Spectrum and stuff. So that I can always find my way back to these locations when I want to go exploring or stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, I'm up.
There you go. And the rest goes pretty easy. It's just those first few that are a little bit difficult.
I don't. G'day, Zovio. How are you, mate? Hey, is this game worth getting into today? I love EVE Online. Zovio, the game is incredibly buggy. It is still very much in development. I know it's been in development for a long time, but it's still very much in development. As you can see, we're all having trouble just bloody trying to climb up these cliffs. We're supposed to be able to vault up these cliffs. But everyone is having trouble with it. You'll constantly come across bugs. You'll constantly come across issues.
Yeah.
But having said all of that, there.
Blocking the way now, is it?
Okay, I'm moving back out the way.
Yeah, I've backed up. I'm out of the way.
Yeah.
There are things in this game that are unlike any other game.
The first boss to defeat, the ledge jump.
So I think it needs to take, if you do want to get into it, I'd buy the cheapest starter package you can get on the pledge store. It's $50 US or $45. I don't know what it's up to at the moment. And just stick with that. Don't fall into the trap of pledging for ships on the website and all that sort of stuff. Just spend the money on a starter package. If you do want to get into it, you can put exclamation code in the chat. That'll give you my Star Citizen reference code. If you use that, then you'll get a bit of extra in-game credit. If you do decide to buy a starter package, you'll get some credit and I'll get some credit and everybody's happy. So I don't know, watch a few streams. Everybody plays the game differently. I'm a very,
guys, I'm gonna get off the Discord call.
I can't wait to see what trouble I get into type of gamer. So I don't mind all the bugs. I don't mind all the problems, the issues, because I see them as a bit of a challenge about, how can I get around this right now until, CIG gets this problem fixed? Is there a way that I can get around it? And I approach the game from a different perspective than a lot of people. A lot of people will just backspace, suicide their character if they get into, certain issues, or I never do any of that. Here at After Dark, I always find the hard way. So it depends.
How about you guys? Just if you're both up there, go through.
Okay, I understand, but I feel I'll love the adventure.
Sorry?
Yeah. 4070 Ti is super good enough to run the game. 100%.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Finish the mission.
Zulvo is now following on Twitch.
Zovio, thank you,
to
mate.
After
Appreciate the
Dark.
follow. Thank you.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, look.
I'm on board for your convenience, sir.
Just shut up, Trey. All right, what are we waiting for me for?
We're waiting for you guys to get here, or we can go ahead and kill the guy.
Well, look, I
can't get.
I do want to point out that I successfully managed to climb this cliff until someone bumped me all the way back down to the bottom. So,
yeah. Oh, I got that one. Got that one.
If there's video evidence of it, else it never happened.
Oh, look, we can watch the stream back.
You want to give it a try, Crouch?
Yeah.
It is glitchy, but it does work.
Yeah, I did it perfect the first time. I just walked straight up to it and vaulted straight up. And I got to the top, and then I got bumped, and so I moved out of the way. The vaulting used to work so well. Once they made all the changes to it in a couple patches back, it worked really well.
Well, It was working awesome last week. Like, not an issue at all in any cave we went to.
Yeah.
I think it was just that particular spot they just haven't worked on or something.
Well, it does work after you double jump.
Oh, I can't get up this second one.
Yeah, that's the same.
What you want to do is you want to move a little bit back, press forwards, and then jump. So your character still jumps forwards as you're jumping, so it's not just jumping straight up.
Yeah.
And then try and hit spacebar again near the ledge. And what it did for me was it would then grab the ledge, basically trying to double jump.
You know, this cave doesn't have a mini map, so it makes me think they haven't sort of gone through and tidied it up yet,
Back at
like
the bottom.
some of the others.
Look, if you've got eyes on that guy, kill him, man.
All right.
Yeah, I can't get up to the second to last ledge. So how's the PvP and PvE? Like, do I have to pay for a whole nother ship if I die? No. If your ship gets destroyed, then you simply, lodge an insurance claim at the ASOP terminals, which is free. It just takes a little bit of time for the ship to respawn, and each ship has a different amount of time in which it takes to claim. Some can be claimed in under a minute. Some can take up to an hour for the larger capital ships. So if your ship gets destroyed,
that's everybody.
You can just get another ship from the insurance terminals.
Look, guys, they have mining attachments. We could do a little bit of mining.
Ooh. You see, all these other rock faces I can vault up perfectly fine.
Yeah,
it was
just that one is...
Yeah.
That one's glitched. Where'd people go? You leave me behind. Where's out?
Rantadung. This is something that Argo's going to have to collect during his adventures, because I'll need it for some of the side quests that may potentially pop up along the way. So whenever he's in a cave, I need to make sure that I can collect some of this Rantadung. So yeah, so people can take your loot because I usually play solo. Yeah, look, if you die, then yeah, people can come and grab your loot, unless you can get back there before, they can take it. If you die, you respawn in a medical facility in a hospital somewhere, usually at your home base, and in nothing but a med gown. You basically lose everything that you had on you, and then you can make your way back there and, try and retrieve that stuff. I usually stream every Saturday at 9 PM, UTC plus 10. I'm here in Australia. And we've started streaming again on Sundays. And once Christmas is over and I have Fridays off again, then I'll start streaming on Fridays. I'll do 3 streams a week. And I generally play solo as well. Tonight we're getting involved with my Discord a little bit. I haven't done that for a while. But the game is entirely playable solo. You don't really need lots of other people. So it is a safe haven for stuff I don't want taking to store for life till use.
I think it's over where you are, Crouch.
Sorry, mate, what was that?
I think got it. Yeah.
Oh, am I in the way? Let me get out of the way.
You're good.
Oh no.
You guys get the mining tools, etc.
Yeah, so anything that you have in storage at your home base
I grabbed
or
one
in
mining
your
tool if
personal
anybody
inventories,
wants it,
no one can
but-
loot that stuff. People can only loot the stuff that you have on your body, or perhaps stored in your ship's lockers. But anything that you collect along the way and you store in your personal inventory at your home base, nobody can ever take that. They only have access to what you have with you when you're out and about.
Oops, wrong way.
So, Crowd, do you want to do some mining or just head out of here?
No, I don't mind, man. We could chill, do some mining, collect some stuff. 100%, man. We're just here to hang out, man, and, get up to some adventures. Oh, there's some sunset berries here. Argo needs some sunset berries for one of his side quests to make a poison potion. Okay, so JP wants to see some hand mining. Let's have a look. Did they have oh, hang on, he had one in his mining attachments. Oh, I've got a mining attachment, sweet. Okay, so the right click now on the morning tool. Good morning, Rusty Nuts. How are you, man? Thanks for joining us on YouTube. The right click now is your extraction mode. Left click is the mining mode, but you can't zoom in anymore to see the amount of power you're putting into something. So let's see if we can find.
The rock here.
Here we go. Oh, it's Hadanite too. That's awesome. So you can see now on the multi-tool, we get the information. It's kind of difficult to see. But if we start applying power, use the scroll wheel like we always used to, and we'll wait for it to figure out, what this gem is.
Guys, we seem to be in quite a predicament.
What is the predicament?
I'm gonna run out of oxygen soon.
Really?
Yep, I have 14% left.
Are you still deep down in the cave?
Yep.
Did anyone bring any oxygen with them? I can't wait until that's actually a thing that we really need to think about, is that, you're going to have to carry oxygen, because really all we use right now is the med pens.
Yeah. There was a stage a while back, a couple of years ago, that yes, you did have to carry oxygen because we were doing a big org event and that was an issue. Everybody was running out of oxygen.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. So you can see now that as I'm applying power, my optimal zone is sort of in the middle, the three green dots.
Are you on your way out?
My overcharge is the top three, right? So we've just got to manage it. It's a little bit more difficult than it used to be because we don't have the bigger view, and you've got to look at the back of the multi-tool when you're hand mining. There we go, busted. And then we can use the right tool to collect it. You do need to be wearing a backpack to be able to
You would be the deepest,
extract
wouldn't
the
you?
gems into.
You'd be the one deepest in the cave.
There we go.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know why you've got an oxygen issue. I haven't.
Yeah, I've
Maybe it's the suit. Although it's an exploration suit, for some reason it's not doing so well for oxygen.
Yeah.
I like the fact that the exploration suit runs out of oxygen faster than everybody else wearing armor.
Yep.
Yeah, that's me. So I'll try to make it as far as possible. Although I am obviously the one who didn't set a spawn on the nurse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't plan on dying.
Let me do a quick search. See if any of these guys have oxygen pens.
Yeah. Be lucky, I think. It's mainly flares.
there was a medical bot in that main room.
Was there?
Yeah, I didn't think to check who else was in it though.
Oh, I'm starting to see real hazy.
Uh-oh. What's your oxygen at, Dutch?
0.
0?
Yeah.
Take your helmet off and put it back on.
I just didn't help.
We're on Hurston, aren't we?
No,
we're on
not
Aberdeen.
Yeah,
Oh,
alright.
okay.
It does help if you do it through the inventory system. So don't
Right.
use all day. Really use the inventory system.
Yes.
Alright. Med pen to give me some more health. Luckily I brought enough of those.
I can't find that med box.
Well, let's just run it back here.
There's a box
So
there with
you-
Aphrodite.
Do we need to go towards somebody or just try beelining it for the ship?
Well,
Head for the ship.
yeah, head for the
Make
ship.
it for the ship.
We're all
Yeah.
on that path to the ship anyway. So if you beeline to the ship, you'll pass us.
Oh, I already party, guys.
Yeah, I'm here.
And my heartbeat is so high that I cannot sprint. Look at that, I made it outside.
Oh no, have I parked the ship stupid again?
You have.
Yep.
If Dutch dies underneath the ship, I'm going to be so disappointed with myself.
You guys go up. I'll catch the next one.
Permission to use the med bed?
And permission granted.
And set your spawn.
Okay, there.
Yes. All right, everyone's back aboard.
Yes.
Yep.
Roger that.
Yep.
I actually made it.
Nice work, Dutch.
Thank you guys, good teamwork. Now we know that the Zeus exploration shoot is definitely not an exploration shoot.
Yep. Science.
I do like how, like in the description for that suit, they say that it's sort of been modelled off and reminiscent of the original Explorer suit, but modernised for modern explorers. No oxygen, hey? Crabber Games, how are you, mate? English as in language, yeah. There's lots of Dutch streamers. You couldn't understand them. Well, welcome to After Dark. All right, everyone situated?
Certainly are.
All right, we are airborne and off.
Well, you have some new gems in your little box in the cargo hold.
And I'm getting a lot of entrenched bounties. We are in the A2 Hercules. The Crusader A2
I
Hercules.
did think we put the bounty more than 6 feet under, though.
What was that, Dutch?
I think we put the bounty more than 6 feet under.
Well, at the moment, I only have access to the VLRT, so if anyone's got bounties that are harder than that...
Let me check, I usually do.
Oh, I got ERTs.
I've never
But
done
this thing
ERT.
hasn't got guns.
What doesn't have guns?
I don't have any bottom guns. Nose
They're all
guns.
gone.
Are they all gone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Is that because I crashed?
Yes.
possibly.
Okay. We can fix this problem.
Yeah, if there was a couple more of us, we could get the Polaris out.
Well, I'll quickly go and do a repair.
I was just saying, I'm looking from one of the turrets underneath. All the guns are here.
Yeah, they're not working. It comes up.
You're going around downstairs. I'll be back in a moment.
It comes up for me, no guns, when I go into the turret view.
We currently are in nav mode.
I was going to
Yeah.
say, yeah, is that not because we're in quantum?
Let me switch to SEM and
Hang on, let me get in the turret. I'm pretty
guns are
sure it
working.
was the same. Yeah, I've got no guns. It says empty. 0 empty.
It's definitely shooting.
okay. Let me turn
It
off.
does move around and does everything, but it
I've
says
turned off all
0
the guns.
empty.
I'm turning back on the guns now.
75 on mine.
Yeah, I got nothing.
You got nothing? All right. Let's quickly.
It says the group is empty.
The group is empty.
Yeah, so I think the guns got destroyed with your nose landing.
All right. We'll quickly duck back to Hurston. We'll drop into Everest. We'll do a quick repair. I'm pretty sure I changed everything out for repeaters.
Right.
So nothing should be running ballistics. The Cutlass is a great ship, Crabber Games. You're repping the bounty. Yeah. It can be a slow grind sometimes. But the Cutlass is a great ship. Set a course for Everest Harbour.
Acknowledged.
Okay. So, Dogs, did you pick up a Polaris, did you?
I did. I'm going to melt it, but for now, yeah, it's in the hangar.
Did you get it during concept?
No.
No.
No, I splurged during IAE.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Crab Games is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
And then they
Legend,
tell us
thanks,
how
mate.
much the
Appreciate
torpedoes
this,
are going to be
follow.
in 4.0, and it sort of turns into a useless ship.
Really?
14 million to restock it.
Holy crap. Well, that's the cost of capital ships, right?
Yeah, you reckon they're going to be popular during 4.0, you know, hijacking a Polaris and stealing the torpedoes.
Alright, we're pulling into Everest now. We'll just quickly land on a pad. We'll see if a rearm and a restock and a repair helps us out.
Yeah, I'll give them credit though, it is an awesome ship. And certainly fun with a full crew on it.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the Polaris streams and videos that I've seen that just look like so much fun.
You know, just the fact you can launch a wave of fighters from it, or, you know, Furies, you know, you can fit so many Furies on it.
Yeah. Alright, is there going to be a free pad?
I made it back.
Where did you go?
I quickly need to go downstairs because the shield maiden sounded very angry.
Oh no. No free pads there. Yeah, Crabber Games, the Polaris is a pricey ship. I was interested until I saw that the price had increased significantly during IAE. But I had a bunch of store credit, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. No.
Always the case, isn't it? I wish they would despawn after a certain time.
Yeah, I mean, it should be the same as, being impounded, right? You can land on the pads for, 10 minutes, and then you get impounded.
Yep. And fined.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold up, wait, put the Tim Tams down.
The Tim Tams down.
Motherfuck fired up with a $3.92 super chat. Thank you for your support. Don't crash.
Thank you, Mother Pig. I don't know what's going on with the ship. I can't control the throttle properly. There's weird things are happening with the cruise control. Alright, we're gonna have to land in a hangar. Which they have assigned, but not giving me a marker for. Is that it? No. There we go. How's the shield mating doing, by the way, Dutch? Everything good?
She's doing pretty well. We feel the baby a lot now. So
Yeah.
I'm receiving an alert from the stream
That's
sponsor
exciting.
hotline, sir.
Panic Button has contributed $1 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. Panic Button enabled.
So
did you find out the sex? Are you going to reveal that?
Yeah, we're getting a little Viking.
A little Viking.
Congratulations!
That's awesome, man. How exciting!
Yes.
Very exciting indeed. So we're really happy about it, and it's really healthy. And constantly using her bladder as a pound bag.
Yeah.
Wait for the doors to close and then try refueling.
Yeah, I didn't hear a like landing successful message. That's the wrong button.
No, the doors haven't started closing yet. I think they have to trigger before you can get the landing service.
Yeah, right. Well, we definitely landed.
Wow! So the back ramp is not physicalized.
What do you mean?
It's showing down.
Well, it is down, but
Right.
I fall right through it. So I can't get up the ship. Like, I can walk straight through it. There we go. Oh! For some reason it just moved up.
There we go. Doors closing. Australian server?
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a gun missing here.
Okay, I think that's
Yes.
the doors closing.
Yeah, doors are
Alright.
closed.
Let's try our landing services again. No. Okay, is anyone underneath the ship currently, Dutch?
No,
I'm just gonna
not anymore.
just gonna lift off a little bit and then touch back down.
Let me see if...
There we go. Got a landing complete message. We still don't have access.
Doors are opening.
The doors are...
Oh, as somebody else, everybody that is seated in that ship, try to get that refueling
Yeah.
panel up. Maybe somebody
Yeah.
else who is able.
No luck. No, not coming up for me.
Is a typical Star Citizen, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Frustrating.
All right, I think what you need to do is
Matter how you make-
everybody off, try if it works. If it still doesn't work, you store the ship, take it out again, and then Austin fixes it. But it's still no guarantee it fixes it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's give it a try.
I developed a love for another ship, Crouch.
Oh yes, which one?
It's from Argo.
From
it's the raft.
It's the raft. Oh yes. I've always enjoyed the look of the raft. I love Argo's design aesthetic, you know, across their fleet. And obviously I've spent a little bit of time in a mole, not a huge amount, but yeah, I've always thought about the raft as a potential cargo ship.
It's more than a potential cargo ship. I am so loving it. And I even splurged a little bit and I got the raft and CFV combo with lifetime insurance.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, I'm up until now still not regretting it whatsoever.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, Bloody says that the position of the A2 is unknown and I have to claim it.
What you can do with that is either you claim it now or you get back in, take off, land again, and hope it works then.
Yeah.
Because if you now log off, the game will not have recognized you being here.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're lost, and if you hop back on, you're going to be somewhere else. It might be in here if you've been here before, like we have. But let's say you were in Orson before here, you'll move to Orson then.
Yeah, yes. I've noticed that happening a few times lately.
Yeah, the key thing to see if that's going to happen is see if you can store the ship. If you can't store the ship, that will happen.
All right.
I ended up at Pyro jump station so many times after helping people with the cargo runs.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'd log in and, back at Pyro station.
I've had it with the Magnus one, where it's like you're completely on the other side of the freaking station.
Yes.
And then I had a problem that all the hangars were bugged, so I really needed to ask somebody to come and pick me up.
Well, that's, Star Citizen, work around the bugs.
Mm-hmm.
But, the elevator's not working. That's sort of game breaking for me. That is so annoying.
Yeah, well, that's such a primary mode of moving about, right?
Yep. And another weird one I've had, you go to leave Habs and it comes up with a thing saying blocked with a red line through it.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah.
Had that a couple of times now.
All right, I'm going to leave this hangar. So if everyone wants to go back to the ASOP terminals, I'll call a new one.
Yeah, we'll get kicked out of here anyway, I think, when he leaves.
We will, most likely, you'll end up in space in the middle of the freaking space station.
Yeah. Speaking of elevators, yeah, right on cue.
Serious?
Yep. It states at somebody else's hangar it's not coming here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Doors are closing. We've got 10.
No, I can't get. I can't get back in.
Get in.
I can't get back in.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I'm in. Yep.
Let's do it.
This is when everyone
we
dies.
Miss somebody
running into the elevator.
Well, we're missing Krauts. He's not here, so we're not missing anybody.
No.
We were with 5. And
yeah,
4
okay. Yeah. Timing.
That should not have been 3 seconds more. We would have been in the middle of the station.
Yeah, they were so close to closed.
Do you want some boxy pens, Dutch Warrior?
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I'll buy them immediately. Why do you have an exploration suit? So I can go exploring. Why do you have those oxygen suits? Because I can't go exploring more than 10 minutes without suffocating. So you have like a multi-million-dollar suit, and you can't go 10 minutes, but I have a $10 suit, and I can stay out for
Yep.
hours.
Yeah. That's crazy. I haven't had that issue in any of the caves we've been in.
No.
You know, even prison haven't had a problem with O2.
Me neither. And you do know those prison suits cost absolutely nothing.
My frames
Yeah.
right now are so
Yeah,
bad. I wish
freebies when you
OBS
get
would
there.
figure itself out. It's consuming so much of the GPU.
I have been mining for, what was it, 1.5 hours?
And I got a feeling the only way I can
almost
fix it is
died
to
and
just
got back in
close
time.
OBS and restart
yeah.
it, but I don't know if I can do that by the time that's
About
YouTube
10
stream
minutes,
times
15
out.
minutes, and I was dying, and because of a bug taking the helmet off and putting it back on, I survived. Isn't working now, Crouch?
No, mate. I didn't get I didn't get a landing successful message.
Oh.
Doors aren't closing yet either by the looks.
No, they're not closing. We're going to try the repair, and I'll quickly check the terminal, but I've got a feeling that there's some issue with the recognition of the ship.
You know, we're probably on our Australian server. I think the Australian servers are asleep, so...
I have access to landing services, but it won't let me...
Okay, go to wallet and then back to landing service. Wallet next to it. Yeah, click that and then go back to landing service. I think it's just a bit of lag, to be honest.
Yeah, usually I just close it and do it again. Just close it and do
Just
it again.
wait, give it a minute.
All right,
See if it works.
We'll give it a minute. At least we've got access to it now.
Yeah.
No, we could
Here we
always
go.
take out the raft, man.
There we go.
So, Crouch, are you looking forward to base building?
Yeah, totally, man. 100%. It's going to be... I'm looking forward to crafting, I guess. I don't have any ambitions of building like a huge, massive base. Certainly, I want to have my own little home. But I guess I'm more excited about the potential for crafting. So do you guys have access to my hangar?
I'm just trying now. I'm just calling up on... Yeah, elevators here, guys. Don't push.
Yeah, the potential for crafting is a significant change, and it just it opens up so many possibilities. I was a bit disappointed though when I was listening to the SEL this morning, and Torsten was talking about the quality of minables and stuff like that, and that he'd mentioned that there'll be different. From what I understood, different quality nodes that are available.
Yes.
That got me a little bit upset. I really would like to see the quality of minables influenced by how you actually mine, rather than searching around for, oh, I found a low quality iron. No, okay, don't want that. I'll keep flying around until I find high quality iron. I'd rather we just found some iron, and then depending on how we mined that iron would determine the quality of the output. That I would have rather have heard something like that.
Same here. I also really wanted salvage to be really skill based. The better you salvage, the better your skill in it is the higher the component grade out of it. Same as mining, as you described.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, and now there's going to be
Joker,
big
how are
wars
you over there
because
on Twitch?
somebody
When does
has a
Pyro
bot
come
with,
out?
Really good stuff.
Maybe
and then
the
they're
next
like,
couple of weeks. They've
no,
been
we
saying
want
they
that,
want it
so
out by
now we're gonna
2024, but
nuke your base because we want that.
Yes. Well, yeah, you need the better quality stuff to build the better quality components and everything else.
I do like that they spoke about the different quality of materials influencing the tier levels of craftable components, and the fact that you can upgrade stuff. That's interesting.
Do you want to flick to gun mode for a sec?
Yep, activating SCM. That's nav mode. Switching back to SCM. Full powder weapons.
Certainly, Commander.
Crowds for you. Other figures in the green room.
Oh, thanks, mate.
I've still got no weapons. I've got my guns, I can see them. But they won't fire.
Good morning.
Good morning, Motherfig. How are you?
Hello.
How's my volume?
Good afternoon, Motherfig.
Yes, good.
Alright, somebody else want to try this turret if they... It's not working for me. Got 2 guns there, they won't fire.
I had echoes.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say, if you go upstairs to the assault, it will store the ship and override the hangar one.
Even if even if the bottom hangar doesn't recognise the ship actually being there?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Well, unless it says claim, and then you have to faff about. And you could also then bring up another ship in your hangar, which will automatically store the ship that's on the ground.
Okay.
Yes.
When base building and crafting, and what can you craft? Well, they've spoken that you can craft pretty much anything that's available in the game. They're planning to release thousands of blueprints when crafting becomes available. So, you know, who knows? Everything from cups to guns to ships.
What like?
See a lot of people jumping to Pyro. Yeah, I don't play the PTU at the moment.
I landed the C1 and it came up with claim, and I called up a different ship. The other ship came up with the C1.
I really only have been playing live.
I've had it for about 3 or 4 days now. The C1 I put it in the corner of the lift and it just rides the lift up and down.
I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah. I have to take it, fly it out in a sperm suit and, self-destruct it, and then I can claim that it'll be fixed, but I just haven't got around to that yet.
Or just claim it from the ASOL.
No, because then the unclaimed one will still be on the elevator.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say that before, Motherfig, but every time I've tried to claim another ship, that one just drops down into the hangar, and when the doors open, and then there's big, problems.
Yes.
Otherwise, if I do have one ship that's in the hangar and it's recognized by the ASOP, if I summon another one, it'll store that one and then get another one.
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Alright, well I've got ERTs, but those guns aren't working for me, so...
Still not working.
Don't use them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and one of my guns only says 7 and the other one says 75.
Who is X-Ray Gamer 2005?
I don't know, but I added him.
He's on my friends list, I think.
So, another question for you, Krauts.
Yeah, mate.
Since you're also really into the manufacturing or the fabrication, what do you think of the Pioneer having it all?
Perfect ship.
Look, I think... Look, I don't know. I really don't know. It's... I'm not sure how I feel about a ship being able to move about and craft stuff and drop it down. I really think that, crafting should be something that happens, on site at a location with equipment and facilities that you bring there, rather than sort of, manufactured or produced on a ship and then deployed. That's
not how it is anymore.
It's not working like that anymore?
No, so...
Oh, this is how far behind I am.
So the whole crane and everything in the middle, that's gone. and now it works with drones, same as the rest.
Yeah.
It now can, instead of just being able to build stuff and place it, it now uses drones, same as the rest of the stuff. But it has fabrication modules now where it can build ships, ground vehicles in that magic box that previously was where you build your stuff and then pick it up with a crane.
Mm.
It has now 1,000 SU of cargo, but it also has fabrication on it for weapons, armor, etc. Like, it can fabricate that now as well. So it's a complete mobile factory.
Yeah.
And the fact that it can just fly in, find the resources, land on the resources, and start extracting them.
Oh yeah, because it's got inbuilt ground extractors, doesn't it?
It does. That is a huge thing with it.
Huge.
Yes. You know, if you can go and just start extracting day one.
Another graceful exit from the hangar.
Yeah,
I do wonder whether you can only extract on your plot or if you can just land somewhere and start extracting if you found resources.
I think it's the later.
Yeah, me too.
If you find it, you can just go and land and start extracting.
Yeah.
As long as it's not on somebody else's claim.
Yeah. That's the way I see it as well.
Yeah. You know, how long it takes, you know, whether you're there for a day or a week extracting, who knows? But the resource will run out. And from what I understand, it won't regenerate in the same place. It will regenerate somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what Torsten
was saying.
So you
can't just sort of sit there. Yeah, you can't just sit on the same spot and just keep pulling that resource out the same spot.
No. And if you do have a plot, the chance of it respawning on the same plot you own is very, very unlikely.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's a very tempting option, isn't it? I think if you've got a big enough group of players, that's
what it boils down to.
Yeah, that would warrant such a
minimum crew
facility.
is 6, I think, for it.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, I always say for a concept ship, always double the crew. Like, it's probably going to be somewhat doubled.
Yes. But until they can bring in multi-people bed logging.
That's always been the issue, right? You know, how are they going to manage, you know, multiple people logging off and logging back on in someone else's ship?
They do want to do that on the ground. So if you've built a base, eventually there will be a facility for it where you can just log off. You can also eventually build a medical facility where you can just respawn. Now,
yes, they did say that.
Where you'll be able to log off as a group. Like, you can just go there, hop on in a bed, and just log off. Like, that is something they do want to implement.
Yes. Yeah, they did. I remember they said that. If you've got a medical bed in your habitat, then yes, you'll be able to log off and other people will be able to.
In your base?
Warning. We have an emergency, Commander.
Yeah,
Raiders are preparing to board.
You'll be able to build
Quick,
a medical
hide the
facility
Tim
and set your spawn
Twitch is being
inside
raided
your
by
base.
Tozzy_Viking. They've
And
brought
they
17
also,
raiders for
because,
our
the
goodies.
question was
Welcome to the
of,
stream, folks. Welcome
will
to
you
After
be able
Dark.
to log
Aussie
off,
Viking, how are you, man? Thank you for the
on
raid.
bases,
Welcome in,
but not
raiders.
only you, but also other people.
Cruising
And
around.
As long as they have the permission,
Members from my Discord just getting up to some pew-pew,
they are
having a
able
chat
to
about the
log off
game.
there.
Hang on, so people can log off on your base in your medical facilities, and wake up in your base. But what about
They have the let's say administration rights. So as long as they have the rights to do so, and you set up those rights if it's your base, then yes, they will be.
But what about logging off from ships? Do they then?
Ships
Okay.
isn't.
Okay.
No, ships
right.
isn't a thing yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
playing a bit of 4.0 where you're Aussie Viking. I haven't been in 4.0. I haven't been in the PTU. I've been trying to avoid all the pyro content. Obviously, everyone's doing it right now, so my consumption of content has been restricted somewhat. I'm really waiting for it to go live so I can experience that whole thing fresh and new when it kind of really matters, right? So it's hard work to try and showcase what they're trying to test. Yeah. Well, everything I keep hearing about Pyro and 4.0 is it's just not ready. It's not ready. It's not ready. Bit of a shit show, yeah. So, I don't know. We just got to wait. They've got a couple of weeks. Well, it's the 7th of December. If they want this out by, the end of the year, they've really got one more week before they need to get it into people's hands. And if they don't get it out, there's going to be so many people who are pissed off and upset. It's crazy. I don't think they're going to be able to get it out.
You have a mission marker. Crouch.
Yes, mate.
I don't have your mission marker.
Yeah, I've not got the mission.
Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to share the mission.
Yeah.
He just wanted to hard all the money for himself. I see how it is.
Well, we're gonna earn a whole $4,000 from this VLRT.
I mean, it's $4,000 closer to your Nomad, so of course you want it.
All right, sharing the mission now. Shared. And motherfig. Invite sent, mate.
Accepted.
So yeah, my question then now is, now you're a little bit more up to date with the Pioneer, that it's able to craft FPS stuff, it's able to craft vehicles, like you can just craft a Nomad. As long as you have the blueprints and it's not too big, you can craft it inside of the Pioneer.
Yeah, yeah.
And you can do them at the same time. It's got 2 crafting machines. It's got one for the smaller stuff, one for the bigger stuff. As long as you can feed the resources.
So basically you could be building 3 things at the same time. A vehicle, FPS gear, and a base. But there are 4 single small fabricators, so it's not just you can make one weapon, like you can build 4
you could have a whole bunch of things on the go at the same time. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, looking at Pyro,
because
there was a new commodity
and the MRTs
I noticed. Can't remember the exact naming of it, but it was basically crushed glass used for making windscreens. So that is going to come into the crafting side of it. You're going to need that to make windows for your ships.
Well, this is the thing about crafting that has me really excited, is that, just the potential for the different, harvestables or collectibles or, minables, all the different materials we're going to need to be able to, manufacture and craft all this stuff. That's what I'm excited about. I'm very much a loot goblin. I enjoy running around and collecting things.
Yeah. So, if you fight the Felakar, as it's pronounced now, as it's been shown, if you fight it properly, you'll get
Is that better meta?
Materials out of it. But if you drop an A2 bomb on it, you'll completely naff it up, and all the components will be really low grade. Basically, you've wasted a lot. So they do that with the Felakar, but they didn't, at least not have announced it yet with mining and salvaging, where they did say with salvaging there is stuff that you can't get back. Like if you craft a ship and you then salvage that ship, you're not going to get 1-to-1 ratio back. If it's something that was really high tier, you're not getting that back. So he said, for instance, you used antimatter to make a ship. He was like, really bad example, but let's say you use antimatter to build something in a ship, you will not get that antimatter back. You'll get something like aluminium, or copper.
That's
high grade material.
You'll get back the base materials for the construction of the ship, but anything exotic, yeah, like power or some kind of explosive or power generating thing will not come back.
Yeah, there's more rare. I do like that. I do like that. There's nothing, I was going to say there's nothing worse, but, I think it's nice that, you have to invest some material to build something, and then you're going to lose some of that material if you deconstruct it.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's never a 1-to-1 ratio when you're getting back.
Does anyone, dogs, you still not have access to guns?
All the seats are taken, so I can't do anything anyway.
How can all the seats be taken?
Sorry?
Are you in the weapons room, in the turret room at the back?
Oh, I don't know the ship well enough.
Oh, okay. There's there's 4 chairs at the back for turrets.
Alright. Apologies, I have no idea. I thought all the turrets were there right up in front.
No, there's 4 turrets in the back of the ship. There's 6 turrets on the ship.
Alright, I am in one. There you go.
All right, does anyone have any, missions that are harder than the VLRTs that I have access to? Yeah, let's do that.
Let's see if I still have it.
I don't have them here. I've got them in Arcorp.
Crusader. Most of my bounty hunters are actually in Crusader space.
All right, so
I've got MRTs.
let's head to ArtCorp because we might be able to pick up like an 890 jump mission while we're there.
I just got the ERT
Okay.
in this area. So sharing.
Yes.
Thank you. Motherfig, whereabouts are you, mate?
Now, do I have turrets in this
having
team?
ship issues at Pyro Gateway, apparently.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I was trying to get an Inferno out just for laughs and giggles, but it said it. I retrieved it from upstairs and then went down. It's like, nah. It's on the pad. It's like, no, it's not.
Well, shall we make a quick detour and go pick up Motherfig?
I don't mind.
Let's go.
It might be coming up
Absolutely.
Okay.
now. Well, I was gonna have a laugh in an Inferno.
Okay, yeah, sure. Bring your Inferno. Yeah, that's one thing, Viking, that I'm looking forward to is, and that's part of the reason why I haven't played any 4.0, is, putting my time into building up the reputation that we know is going to persist for a little while. I really haven't been worrying about maxing out my reps and all that sort of stuff, so when the wipe comes, I'm looking forward to that.
Managing to track these, because I can't track them.
I see sparks.
You see sparks?
Yeah.
Sparks of your future or sparks of something is going absolutely wrong?
Yeah, I've got 2 Infernos.
Uh-oh.
One's not happy.
Are they trying to make more infernal babies? Because that's not how it works.
Yeah. I know. I'm gonna get in the one that works and run away. Hopefully.
All right, we'll jump into aerial.
Okay. The crazy one disappeared.
But now I'm still curious to the question that I did ask you, Crown.
Sorry, yes, mate. What was?
Now that you know how, or somewhat know how the Pioneer got updated,
Yeah.
what is your opinion about it now?
Well, it sounds like a phenomenally useful ship, especially in the future of base building and crafting. It's going to be a powerful ship, right?
It's basically gonna be the mobile base.
Yeah. JP in the chat's got a very interesting question. Will will crafted ship have insurance?
You can buy insurance on crafted ships, but also the ships that you own. So let's say you bought a C1. You can also upgrade said C1, and it comes with the insurance that you bought it with, but you can still upgrade the insurance as well, because LTI is not as big as we thought. It just means that you never have to pay money over the warranty of your ship. So if your ship gets lost, you're always able to claim it. That's basically.
So do you think? Do you think like with a crafted ship that we actually make in game? Do you think we'll be able to like buy insurance in the game for that ship? So if it's destroyed, we don't have to craft it again. We can just claim it.
Yes. Although, depending on what insurance tier you have, it depends. Because LTI is the most basic one. As in, it's LTI on your chassis. It's a warranty. That's just how you get it back.
Yeah.
So the same as we do now, you can claim it without paying a price. Else, if you actually bought a ship with actual cash, you'll always be able to get it back, but it might cost you a small fee in game. But it will not get out of your ASOP. Like, you'll always be able to get it. It's not lost.
Yeah.
But that is not insurance on your components, on the paints, and all that stuff. There's no insurance on that. That's a higher tier insurance that you still need to get in game.
All right, there's a reclaimer out here and either a C2 or something.
Tail guns, but got guns.
You got guns, dogs?
For me, you gotta nose up a little bit, else I can't do much.
Yeah.
But still, we are way too far out.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm swapping sites.
Oh, they just teleported.
He's bouncing around a bit, isn't he?
Keep your mouth up just a little bit more.
Run the way.
Yes, nice work.
What else was there? There he is.
What do we want to go after?
Finding the under us. There he is. Off to our left.
Our left?
Oh, sorry. No. Where is he? Yeah, there.
No shot. No shot.
Yep. There we go.
They're quite tanky. Wow.
They are.
No shot.
Yep, it's coming back around on him. Oh, he's so close in.
Nice.
It's way more maneuverable than we are.
I love my Connie.
Yeah, the Connie's a great ship.
There he is. He's down.
He's down.
But I was wondering how much punishment they could take, because damn, that one a shit ton of punishment.
Is this a Carrack?
Hey, that's not the best in show reclaimer, it's not allowed to stay alive. So Kraus, I did melt my reclaimer.
Oh, crap. What are you doing, Dutchman?
I melted it, so I secured myself a Pioneer.
Oh, yes.
And later on, I bought back the best in show reclaimer as planned. No, I can't go without a reclaimer. I'll tell you, I actually felt heartbroken melting my reclaimer.
Yeah, sure.
And it was all for a better purpose, but it still felt really stingy and really hurt actually.
Well, you've got it back now, right?
I've got the best of show back, yeah. But because I melted it during IE, I also have the extra paint for my other reclaimer that they still thought I had for some reason. So I have a few best of show paints. What I am pretty happy about, because if somebody does want it eventually, I can just give the paint.
Both.
How these shots, like how they burst out on the ships now, how that looks, that actually looks really nice.
Yeah.
Like fireworks sparking off.
So any cargo out of all this?
Yeah.
They usually do have cargo.
Yeah, not so much if they blow up, but...
Well, there's loads of markers near this reclaimer.
Yep, and that's all cargo. Like, we probably could have gotten that off if we didn't blow it up. So there's less cargo than what would have been there if we didn't blow it up. I can head outside and start touching them to see what it is.
Can it be all different sorts of stuff? It's not RMC.
It can be weevil eggs. It can be a shit ton of stuff, in all honesty.
Okay.
The other ships that we didn't blow up, I think we only soft deft. They may still have weevil eggs. This one probably doesn't have any.
All right, we'll have a look around.
Take a look.
Yep.
Yeah, Viking, it's going to cost a fortune. I heard someone say 12 mil earlier in the chat to reload a Polaris. It's a hefty sum, man.
So let's see what this one holds for us. So is it
I'm assuming, JP, we're going to have to craft all the components for ships that we craft.
All right, so
You know, you'll be able to put together your entire package. Norman, when can we expect to see Star Citizen support VR natively? I don't think it's going to be for a while, mate. They have said that they will do it, but it's not going to be for a while.
Ports, all not really worth that much.
No.
probably right. It might have had weevil eggs, but after you blow it up, the chances of it still having it are pretty slim.
Yes.
Mother Figure's joined us.
There were a lot more markers, but I don't really see them that well because I don't get the
If we can find where the what else was there? There was a Eric and a Connie. If you can find them and scan them, yeah, that one there.
There's still stuff in it as well.
Because I think we only soft death them. That's if we, want to bother with the cargo.
Right. So this thing does have medical supplies.
Does it got oxygen pens?
I don't know because we can't open medical supplies. So if I fly inside this reclaimer, there's still some cargo left on the grid on it. So there's still something left.
See, this right now we're looking at all this cargo and we're saying there's nothing really worth taking here. But in the future, when we've got crafting, all of this stuff is
everything.
Yeah, everything's going to be useful because you never know when you're going to need some corundum or some titanium or
Yes, exactly.
You can fetch a relatively well price for medical supplies. Do you want them?
I don't mind. It's up to you guys. We can grab some cargo and duck off and sell it. And actually, I just got to jump out of the pilot seat for a minute, duck down into the Nurser. I'm at 37% hydration. This is the first here at After Dark where I actually go and take care of my hydration before it's flashing red.
Don't forget to put your armor back on.
Alright, well, I'm bringing these 4 SCU boxes of medical supplies towards you.
Do you want the front ramp open or?
Back ramp because I'm going towards the deck of you.
Okay. Yeah, they have spoken about having native support for VR, but there really hasn't been any discussion on timeframes or when that's going to happen. I don't think it's going to be for a while. We've still got major pillars to go. I don't think we'd see it before the release of 1.0.
Let the front one go, back one is incoming, and I've let it go, so you guys can pick it up quickly.
Thank you.
Well, do not cross beams. That is very important. Like, only one person touches the box at one time.
I've got an MRT.
Okay, we can do that.
Okay.
I'm not getting a
But
cargo.
these other ships probably still have cargo left, so that's up to you guys.
I don't have a bloody tractor beam.
Oh, I think I brought extra.
There may be might be something in the armory.
At least I can put a extra multi-tool and tractor beam in here, in that little box you've dropped there. So,
Okay.
there you go.
Yeah, there's storage here, isn't there? Yeah,
Dutch, can you get a cargo grid?
I'll put one in here. Tractor
Why can we
beam.
not have this too? Oh,
Body
that's
tool.
because there is no grid. I
Okay,
see.
there's one in there. Crouch.
Beautiful, thank you. I thought I'd put stuff in the armory, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
I'm gonna grab this box, don't touch it.
Yep. No. I wasn't sure if it was just me that wasn't getting a grid.
Nope.
How do I know if they're in a cave?
It'll say entrenched bounty.
So just a wanted, even though they're at a cave.
Not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know
This is
who's
fine.
having fun in that nerd's hub, but let's keep it PG-13.
Yeah.
Vehicles have been having fun lately.
Oh, okay.
I just had to make a joke. I'm sorry.
If the nurses are rocking.
Don't count Is there a
I
sock
put
on
the
the door?
spectrum beam in there for you if you want it.
I got one from Doug's.
Ah.
Sock on the door. Okay, I'll go for this. And right, I'm going to share now.
Accepted. Thank you.
$7,500.
Is that Nancio or Nankio now?
Maybe it's Nenchio Sakata. I do like how the names are all like a mix of all different sorts of, nationalities, if you will.
Yeah.
Like Sakata sounds to me like a very Japanese name. And then Nenzio is almost a little bit Italian.
Italiano. I miss my cape. I really do.
You miss your what?
My cape. So
your cape?
I usually wear the legendary Duster armor,
Hmm.
and it has that lovely cape. And I never go without. But last time I played, we had a really weird bug, so I needed to do a character repair, and for some reason, it got it off my character and I lost it. So I need to do some Ursa missions again, or just go to the outpost and get myself some of those again.
Is everyone seated or not on an elevator? Because we're about to quantum.
I just realised you might quantum through me, so I went first.
We're all good? Let's go. Namaste, Dark Acorn, how are you? Might be another cave exploration. Lucky Dutch got some oxygen pens.
Yeah.
I've got to fly 300 km. Not good.
Let's see if we can
Did
get...
the mission get shared?
Yeah, I did. Do you want to...
Yeah, I was... Oh, hang on. Out of turret. I'll share it from... Trails. Sharing.
I now see the question of JP about the components, and in all honesty, it has not been clarified, so I don't have an answer for that. If crafted ship.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you'll have to craft components for the ship. You'll craft the chassis and then craft the components that you want to have in the ship, right? You might craft a tier 1 ship, but then want to put tier 5 components in it.
You will have to have the black blueprints for the tier 5.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And the good, high quality resources to build them, so they're worth. Yeah, there's so much.
I really do hope it's going to be, in depth. To allow people to specialize on either just resource recovery or, the actual fabrication process itself or, the selling of materials. They did say during the SCL that even with mining, if you specialize in, hand mining or, surface mining or space mining, that you'll only be able to find those sorts of resources. Which I thought was interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Like as a rock miner, I still want the opportunity to find hand minables, for example, right?
Yes. Yeah, and for me, I like to do bounties and a mix of everything. So
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're 60 kilometers away. Mother Fig, I don't know if you can jump to us. I just set a quantum point and then interrupted my travel, so I got a bit closer.
I tried, but that didn't work.
Yeah, Dutch said before, you know, activate your SCM mode.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Right now.
Yeah, okay. The testing this morning, Acorn, was about my side mission testing system that I'm going to be using in 4.0 for Argo Hurston, which is basically just a whole table of side quests, and each time I go to a location we determine how many missions, if any, there's going to be available at that location, and then I roll them up using a dice roller to see which missions they are, and then I can accept them or not. Have to accept a minimum of one. They're all on the Discord. You can have a look through under the improv or the side quest mission system, I think.
Set ship, multi-crew ship, small ship, sub-capital, capital, those kind of stuff is always what I look out for, because that's going to tell me whether or not we're going to be in the ship, yes or no.
That's fair. I couldn't see. I didn't have an MRT with any ships in the description. So.
One of the other things to look.
Yeah, exactly, like a random encounter table. Yeah, 100%.
I don't know how it was. You have apprehension and another one, and one of those is always FPS, and one of them is always ship, and I don't remember which is which. Apologies.
I've lost the.
Yeah, it disappears because we're close.
So that is in a cave again. Well, luckily I have.
No, he's here. He's not in a cave.
Oh, there you go. He just popped up. Oh, he's in a ship. Excellent. Beautiful.
Look at that, and even is named. It's him.
Hello, boy. Am I moving? Oh, that'd be fine. Oh. Stop. Oh.
He's nimble.
Oh my god.
I have the feelings these weapons of you don't do as much damage as they should do.
No. It's a tree. Are these attritions?
No, they're
Attritions of double barrel.
yeah. These are the just the badger ones.
Attritions for big targets. Now that they're working again.
Where the hell is this other guy? There he is.
Yeah.
No shot.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, and he flew right past us.
Jesus, these things is real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's done.
Oh, my sheep. Sheep back.
What was that ship?
Scythe, I think.
A scythe.
Yeah. Alien.
Acorn says in the chat, A2 is still a better gunship than the Paladin.
Yeah, I agree.
I have become myself a paladin. I'm so looking forward to the ship. That is actually how I want to have a gunship look like.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
And I started hating on, well, not necessarily hating, but not really liking the Starlet tech. So I love its how it looks.
Mm.
I don't like it's gonna be slower than a freaking Reclaimer.
It's going to be slower than a Reclaimer.
Yeah. The Starlancer mech is 6 meters per second faster than the Reclaimer. They already announced that the Starlancer tech is gonna be slower than the mechs.
Wow.
But I do get that it is slower.
Well, it makes sense for a gunship, right? Because a gunship's just supposed to, you know, be cruising around just letting guns off. It's not supposed to be fast or nimble or, you know.
But it's also supposed to be a dropship.
Yeah, so that doesn't need to be quick, though. It needs to be tanky.
Yeah. On the new MDF.
If you take a look at the size comparison between a Reclaimer and a Starlancer, and they're almost the same speed, there's something going wrong.
I'm going to make a jump over to Art Corp. And we might be able to pick up some ERTs and maybe potentially 890 jump mission or something.
Yeah. There's only 5 targets in the 890 jump mission now.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. It used to be like 15 or something.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's boring.
Yeah.
Why did they do that?
I've no idea.
Can we still get a Black Kite mission near Microtech?
We could go up there and have a look.
That's a good mission.
Yeah, that is indeed a good mission.
It is. It's good fun. I'm happy to report that OBS has chilled the fuck out and is now only consuming 15% of my GPU instead of the 80 it was before.
Oh, can we say profanity words? Because I was so watching out for that.
Well, you know, let's not make it a swear fest. But yeah, you know, I swear quite frequently on my stream.
Yeah, no, I so tried to not say the F word where I was like, all right, behave. I mean, I still got to do it when I have a kid around, so it's better to learn it right now.
That's good training. This is good training.
It's one of the things, if I'm on Tomato stream, that I gotta watch out
Yeah.
so much for.
Yeah.
All right. No profanity, and it's quite fun. It's also difficult.
Yes, but you are on with Aussies, so
Yeah.
yeah, it slips out.
I've got to land at Hurl 2 and dock because we've got 75-mile-an-hour winds here today.
Oh wow.
Wow.
And we don't get that very often in the UK. And the power just blipped.
Uh-oh.
The TV I used just turned off.
Oh mate, I hope everything's gonna be alright.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to dock. And just make sure I don't die. Yeah.
I'll have to say, I've got a week of perfect weather here.
How big?
Alright, what are we looking for?
Alright.
Missions?
We've got the 890 boarding mission.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Let's do that one. So I'm sharing that mission. And shared. Acorn says in the chat, he says the A2 got a 3rd shield recently.
Wow, so it's now it's as tanky as the Reclaimer was, and shield-wise.
Did everyone get the mission?
Yes.
Yep. Affirmative.
No, okay, lovely. Yeah, well, I mean, we've had just full powder weapons and just been tanking all the hits, so...
Yeah.
ArcCorp is where I started my adventures in Star Citizen. I spent a lot of time on Walla.
ArcCorp's always been my home.
I still remember my days very fondly that when I started and you took me under your wing. I still remember those days. First time I saw installation, I was like, whoa!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then you got the yellow orange one.
Yep. I still think about these days very fondly and how the game impressed me and how you made me impressed by the game even more, but taking me out rock mining and doing stuff like, oh my god, yes.
It is. The game can have good moments.
Yeah, it's also why I became a guide and started helping other players, because giving them that experience that you gave me was one of the things I really wanted to do.
Yeah, there is something, especially in this game, there is something nice about helping new people, because the game can be so completely overwhelming that, you know, having someone... Can we not quantum jump to this? Yeah, we can. Having someone to help you along the way can really make a big difference. I will say, though, that, you know, when I first started playing, I just had to learn everything, you know, and that was probably for me the biggest and funnest part, is just figuring everything out.
I just did one of your landings, Crouch. In the back of the hangar.
Yeah, amazing.
I'm alive.
Well, being alive is a good thing. That's really all that matters. It's not the quality of the landing, it's whether you survive.
Walk away, yeah. You walk away from it.
Yeah. What do they say? Any landing you walk away from is a good landing?
Yeah.
Yeah, every landing you walk away from is a successful landing.
Yeah, not a good landing. Successful.
A successful landing, yeah.
You put it on the ground and you're alive.
Are there no cutlasses here anymore?
Yeah, there will be. There'll be something.
Oh, there we go.
There they are.
My decoys aren't working.
No, I had the same problem yet in 4.0 as well. But for some reason, the decoys on the Polaris, you only shoot one and it's enough.
Where is this guy? Just running circles around us.
To be honest, the auto guns on a Polaris would take these out.
Yeah. PDCs, yeah.
Yeah. He's down. Other one.
Wow, these aren't cutlasses, man. There's a Gladius and what was the other one? A 300? Or...
Yeah. Might have been a Titan.
Right. I'm gonna go back to boring.
Oh, mother fig. Sorry, mate. I hope the storms aren't too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do, mate. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
And I'll be watching and chatting.
Yeah, I love you. Thanks, mate.
Internet.
It was so good hearing from you.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Like you're still alive.
Well, for today. I'll let you know if I die.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I'm sure you'll be fine. Let's hope. See you,
If
mate.
we want to take the thing down, we'll have to make our way there very quickly.
Yeah, we go. I've never successfully managed to take down the data link. I can never find it in time.
Yeah.
I've done it about 6 times now, so...
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
I've done it a couple. It is, yeah.
Alright, we're on site.
Helmet check.
Our front ramp is pointing towards the door.
Alright. Can you open it? minutes so I can jump out quickly.
There we go. Doors are opening.
Thank you.
Man, I'm disappointed that they've changed it to just 5 people.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
This is getting some.
So watch out for the guards.
Whoa, the interior hasn't spawned yet.
And you watch, they'll all be in this room here.
I do love this new EVA.
Yeah.
It looks so much better.
Come on, open the freaking door. No, it's not here.
So I know it can be up on the bridge.
It can be down in a cargo. It can be inside the hangar. There are various
Captain's
places.
quarters. There's 2 rooms off here. I'm checking.
1 second, now we missed it. It really,
it's not there.
It's really not a lot of time.
Normally you get like more than 5 minutes, so usually it's even pretty doable. But
yeah,
I've also had times where I was looking for the timer expired, and I still look for it and just can't find it. Like I've been in every site, and it's just not there.
Oh, this room's clear.
Hey, friendly fire.
This room here's got an elevator terminal in the way.
It can be in the bar area as well. We found it here multiple times as well.
Yes. Oh, half the ship's missing.
Love it.
Yeah. This isn't good.
30 seconds is a long time. My girlfriend told me.
It also doesn't help if you don't know what you're looking for, you might miss it really easily because it doesn't show up as something you would be interested in.
And there's nobody around, man.
No, no guards left.
There's guards in the hangar.
Yeah, there was... In the hangar?
Yeah.
There was...
Oh no, sorry, my bad.
Those are guards, man. What are you shooting at guards for?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Who's shooting the guards?
That's me. I shot one by accident.
Oh, what's your crime stat?
Nah, 2.
Well, there's dead guards down here, but no bad guys.
Yeah, those dead guards are there by default. Like, you can't even track to bring them. They're locked to the ship itself.
Yeah, nobody around.
Anyone
Is
needs
the
a
mission
hospital while
complete
they're
or not
here?
yet?
Did the mission finish?
Yes.
Huh. Oh, yeah.
Where is that dude with a nice helmet?
With the horns.
Yep, he is here.
I haven't seen a single bad guy.
Well, that's it. There's only 5 of them. They're all around the stairs in the main area.
I think I killed 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4.
Now they've taken
Oh,
it from
one I did
15 to 5. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Why? It was such a fun mission.
Yeah.
I still haven't found the data pad either.
No, I couldn't find it.
Found it.
Where was it?
The one where the thing is in the way.
Oh, I couldn't get in there.
Yeah, and that's where the data pad is. But it's
Oh.
here. So for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, I am here jumping. So this is me jumping. It's
Yeah.
in here, so you really gotta jump over that thing.
Yeah, I
That's-
didn't bother
that's
trying to
the
push through.
Yeah, there it is.
There's
I
the data
didn't-
pad.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't push past that. Yeah.
So you would have made it. You would not have made it in time, probably either.
No, you timed out. Alright.
Place it
I'm in the
on-
turrets. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Ah, what a bummer. Especially when you get on a good server and you know the NPCs are active. You know, this mission can be really, really challenging and really, really fun. But with 5 people,
So I've only found a guy with the horned helmet with the Christmas lights on once. Does anybody know how to find them more often?
no, I think it's just a matter of repeating the mission.
So I may need to go to Grimhacks.
Oh dear. Oh, have you got a crime stat 2? If it's only CS2, you should be able to land anywhere and just pay it.
CS3.
Oh, CS3, is it?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've got 2.
So this guy is still alive. I wonder how long he stays alive if I put him outside. Without a helmet.
So, are we going to Korea to clear crime stats?
I don't know if Cram's dead.
I've never been to Korea.
Yeah, I don't mind doing it. I can pay mine off, but I don't mind. You still need tiger claws and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I think you've got to hack the terminal at Korea, right?
Do you have a tiger claw to begin with?
I mean, I've got 2, but they're at Everest Harbour.
Oh well, it wouldn't be an After Dark stream without some sort of crazy unplanned adventure.
But this is fun. We have a body and stolen goods. That's gonna mean that if we get scanned, it's gonna be fun. Is that a new backpack? No, it is not. Huh.
Yeah, what we do need is some new backpacks, man. All right, is everyone back aboard? What's the plan? What's next?
Got everyone?
Hmm?
Okay, got everyone. Oh yeah, because Dogs is on the turret, so yeah, we're all on.
Okay, cool.
As long as my crime stats free is not going to affect anyone, I'm happy to continue.
Now let's go clear the crime stat, man. Everyone down for a career mission?
Yeah.
I am.
Sounds good.
All right, so does someone else want to pilot the ship? Because I don't know where we need to land at Korea. I'm assuming we're going to land to avoid turrets or something, or do we have to take out the turrets, or what's the approach?
Have we got tiger claws?
We might need to get some.
It probably would be wise to have somebody on the pilot seat, the rest on the rear ramp. You open the rear ramp, we just jump out and you fly past the station because you will get shot.
Okay. So we do like a delivery mission of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
The closer the better.
All right. So let's...
What are we doing? Clearing a crime stat?
Yeah, who has the crime stat?
Bushwookie has a level 3.
Bushwookie's got a 3 and Flossie's got a level 2. So Flossie's can be paid.
Yes. Like a crime stat 2 can easily be paid off. So who has a crime stat 3?
Bushwookies.
Not everybody. Not everybody at the same time. Who?
Snake.
Oof.
Well, we need tiger claws.
Can we still buy them at Grimhex, or is that still bugged?
I honestly don't know.
I've got 2. I think they're either at Everest Harbour or Lawville. I know I've definitely got 2.
Okay. Well, we'll bypass Everest first.
I can't remember if I put the box into the C1 before I landed.
Inventory management. Where the hell did the marker go? Acorn's asking, are any of them homicides? Because the C3 can be paid if there are no homicides. Really? You can pay a CS3 if there's no homicides?
Didn't know that.
All right, well, let's go up to Everest, because then we can try this there, and if not, then we can grab some the tiger claws that are there, potentially. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought you couldn't pay any crime stat 3s.
Well, you could always pay the fines. That way you have less of a sentence and then do your sentence.
Yeah, Bushwookies thinks that he's got some tiger claws stored at either Everest or Lawville. Acorn, so we're going to go to Everest first and see if he's got them there. We'll try and
Stacking on
pay the fee.
crime stats.
Does anyone know, do crime stats like progress like in time if you have like a CS2 and you know, does it become a crime stat 3 if you don't pay it off, or?
No, not because you're not paying it off, but it can happen because, let's say, you hit a ship accidentally, you get a crime stat 1, you hit it again, you can get a crime stat 2. It can progress in that way to a crime stat 3, so that's what you want to do.
Oh, so yeah, so if you keep committing more crimes, obviously it'll become a crime stat 3, but simply because you've got a crime against you, that crime, like if you have aggravated assault, for example, right, that doesn't upgrade over time if you don't do something about it.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, okay.
I could be wrong though. So where are we heading now?
We're going up to Everest.
Right.
So something stupid like not if you didn't know you're getting scanned, so you need to stop, and you fly further. You have a crime stat 2 that can develop into a crime stat 3.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So it can be really shitty stuff that can make it into a crime stat 3.
But then prison's just another, game loop anyway, so...
I really do hope we see Clasher get some love in the future so that there's, there's actual things to... Like, you could spend time in prison. Like, if you wanted to be, like, an inmate, then you could have a character in prison and do missions and, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. I have some friends who actually do that. But they sell the merits on eBay. So
yeah.
Just want to get out quick. But yeah, they'll actually make quite a lot of money out of it for people that just don't want to stay in prison. They want to get out immediately.
So Acorn's saying you might have to EVA to the pad. Oh, we'll see how we go.
Yeah, the turrets might be upset with us.
Yeah, we'll see.
Especially if we have a crime stat 3 on board, they will shoot.
Eject.
Alright, full powder shields.
Rear ramp's open, so just let us know when to jump.
Alright, cool. We're gonna fly past one of the pads. So far, we haven't attracted any attention. There we go. Got some shots coming in. Taking hits. Alright, we're approaching the pad now.
Tell us when to jump.
They still...
I've already jumped.
Is out, shields are critical.
They still targeting us.
Rear shield is down.
Does somebody else on here have a crime stat?
Yeah, but we got a crime stat 3s on this, didn't we? Yeah.
Hey, Bushwalkers, do you have a crime stat 3, do you?
Yes, mate.
Oh man, you were supposed to bet.
Came to get the clock, wasn't it?
Okay, yeah. Sweet, sweet.
Oh, was you going to try and pay if you could?
Yeah, well, Acon says that we can pay a crime stat 3.
Yeah, but doesn't include homicide. Don't jump out yet.
Yeah, but you
You're going to do an... what are your shields? What's the ship like?
oh, we're just waiting for the rear shield to come back up. Ship's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so Acorn in the chat says that you can pay a crime stat 3 as long as it doesn't include a homicide.
Yeah. You know how much these bombs are going to cost you? You know these bombs you got sitting back here in your ship? Do you know how much they're going to cost you?
Oh yeah, I saw a video. I didn't watch it, but I don't know how much they gone up to, the bombs.
Around 640.
640,000.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
A torpedo for the Polaris is 500k.
Yeah, 14 mil to... Just under 14 mil to restock it.
Well, it's...
Alright, Bushwookies. Sorry, Dutch. You on the back ramp, Bushwookies? Alright, hang on. We're coming up now. No.
Yeah, I'm already on the ship. I'm EVAing when you said shields critical. Like, I'm not dying.
I got fight. I'm still here. I think,
He's gone already. He's out.
he's out. He's a long way from... We're near the station.
We were a couple of kilometers away from it.
Okay.
Whereabouts are the terminals to pay?
At Everest. They should be in the hangar.
Oh, because I'm coming off the pad then.
Snake's got a bit of a journey to go. Do the turrets attack like grav bikes and stuff?
No.
Oh. You in the EVA as well, Dutch, are you?
Yeah, I'm still EVAing.
Dutch was like, nope, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah, I pressed the panic button before it was pressed.
Yeah, I thought it was Snake who went at first. I thought it was Snake who...
Yeah.
You said that the rear shields went down. As soon as those shields were down, we were all on the rear ramp, so those shots could have gone through and just hit us straight up.
Sure, sure. Man, all these ships are still on the pads, man. It's crazy. Have you seen the Polaris tank station turrets crouch? We were circling SPK, just taking out the turrets like it was nothing. It's crazy. Alright, I'm going to land here at Everest. We'll quickly repair.
Quickly repair like last time, or?
Well, let's hope, you know, not like last time. Oh, they actually gave me a hangar I'm in front of. Oh, yep, gracefully entered the hangar.
I'm still EVAing towards the pad.
Ye of little faith.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Browse.
Look, I can understand. I can totally understand. I would have bailed as well.
I'm almost there.
See if I've got any tiger claws here.
10 more minutes or so, and then I'm there. Walk 500 miles.
Man, the A2 really needs a weapon rack on the bridge.
What are tiger claws under in your inventory?
Utility, I think.
Don't know. It also might be.
Yeah, I don't think I've got any.
The turret is looking a little bit too funny here.
I don't have any here.
Yeah, my box is in the my car. Do you want me to quickly shoot down to Lawville while you're here?
It's at Lawville, is it?
Yeah, I didn't move the box over.
Ah, okay.
Do you want me to run down and meet you back here?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I believe my wrath is here.
The only payment terminal I can find is outside the admin office.
Ah, the admin office, yeah. Yeah, that'd make sense. I forgot we had this body on board. Might go store this guy's stuff. Oh, a ninja? What's that now? We'll go climb into our bed if you want to sleep in there. That's alright. Guys can all have a sleepover together.
Does the FHC fit inside this D2?
F8 fit in there. No. No, you can get a Pisces in it.
Oh God.
You can get a fleet of arrows in it.
What about a 600i?
A 600i? Oh, no, yeah. It's like if you can't fit a F8 in here, you're not going to fit a 600i. Who fucking was that? Who was that? Metaphysical. That was unnecessary. With that jump scare.
Where are we? 5Ks away? You're getting there, Snake. Good effort.
Have you got enough oxygen? Oh dear. Why have I got so many backpacks here? Can't seem to drag anything into my inventory.
No time to panic! Start panicking!
There we go.
That's also not really how you put stuff in your inventory. You need to use the elevator, man.
Alright, put it in my inventory. You're saying there's going to be some problem with that stuff I put in the inventory?
So just put it on the cargo elevator.
What do I do about this body now?
Throw him in the corner.
I'm going to put him in an elevator.
Well, this isn't your persistent hangar, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's true. And then, you know, this guy would just be confused for somebody who backspaced instead of someone who got murdered.
Yeah.
So what do you guys reckon? You reckon 4.0 is going to be out by the end of the year? They've got a week left, I reckon, before they need to get it out.
Where are we? The 8th? Yeah, I'm still working on the 18th.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's been my guess for 6 months.
Most people I see says it's just not ready.
Yeah, no, it's not. But it's, you know, they're working hard.
Well, every day I see an update on the Discord, right, saying they've got a new patch brewing.
Yes. You know, I hope they don't push it on us and it's not ready. I would rather they put it in open PTU so everybody can play it, but also keep live going over the holidays so that they don't.
That's a possibility. Well, Meta says he thinks so, Crouch. Then we'll get a rushed hotfix and left to the void until January.
So,
yeah.
You know, I wouldn't be rushing to set your spawn in Pyro, because if that side of it breaks,
yeah,
you can't play.
Yeah.
Whereas if you set your spawn in Stanton, chances are this side will still work if something goes major wrong with the Pyro or the jump point or.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know. You know, it's a scary thought what, you know, we might get in the next few weeks. You just went straight under that.
Yeah.
Or through it.
Oh, the ramp doesn't. Yeah, the ramp doesn't exist for me. Okay, that's all right. We can use the elevator. Yeah, I'm not going to set my spawn in Pyro. I want Pyro to be my destination where I travel to, somewhere to go to, rather than, you know... And then maybe after a little bit of time of, you know, being used to it, I might, you know, set a spawn point there. But to start with, I want it to be like the destination, somewhere, the new place to go to.
Place to visit, it's not home.
Yeah, yeah. Motherfig in the chat says it ain't ready.
No, it's not.
I have got to save up some coins.
What do you need to save coins for?
Looking looking at a Galaxy and an Australia.
Ah. Can't wait for the Arastra. Hopefully it's gonna be a good ship. From the perspective.
Well, unlike the Maul, it's gonna have pretty hefty weapons on it.
Well, you know, from the industrial perspective of her being able to, you know, prospect as well as, you know, rock mine. And being able to carry several vehicles, as well as, you know, hopefully having some decent guns. Alrighty.
What are we doing now, Crouch?
We are waiting to see if Bushwookies can pay off his crime stat 3. And I think in the meantime, Flossie's...
The one who's still 3 clicks away from the station?
Yeah, he bailed way too early. And so now he's still in EVA.
I don't really know how I can help.
Missions before I hit the platform.
What was that?
I think you guys could go and do a couple of missions before I hit the platform.
Do we have a small... Oh no, yeah, I was going to say I could get a small ship.
Helping you out without having you on the ship. Just give me a moment.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was just saying how I could do it.
Rude Boy says CIG has a week to go. He still believes they're releasing 4.0 before Christmas. We're all going to get 3.18. Oh, God.
Yes. Yeah. That's sort of my opinion.
Yeah.
But, hey, it's the game we signed up for.
That's very true.
You know, so, hey.
Alright, get on the back.
Are you in a Nomad, Dutch?
You know, I had a great session on 4.0 yesterday. Not an issue for 3 hours, but I was on the Stanton side.
Okay.
Didn't do the jump point, didn't go to Pyro. I just tried out salvaging to see how it was.
Yeah.
And the selling side of it. So, yeah.
Nate, where are you, mate?
The times I have spawned in Pyro, yeah, not so good.
250 meters below you.
Alright, then I'm not gonna move because I don't see you. Your character is just stationary, T-posing in space.
You're not a fan of Pyro Metaphysical?
Nice.
To be honest, I'll be more interested when other systems come online. I'm a miner, not a fighter. Well, I've seen people going out to Pyro to do mining. I have caught a few glimpses of Red Monster doing some rock mining.
Just let me on once you're...
I think El Guapo's been out there to do some mole mining.
Ah, that's alright.
But I honestly don't know what's out there.
Sorry? Oh, your character moves. Oh, you're already on the pad.
Just about.
Oh, it's there. You want me to quickly bring it at the last bit or not?
No, it's all good. I don't want you to lose your ship for me. I can't have the Nomad loss on my conscience.
Yeah, I was thinking of pulling the Terrapin out. That can take a beating.
Mm-hmm. I was just in the pharmacy here looking at the different, pens And I was thinking it'd be nice, just thinking back to when, Dutch needed the oxygen pens. It'd be nice if these other pens really had... I know that they're useful right now and they can help mask the effects of, tier 2 injuries and stuff like that and, keep you going for a bit. But I just wish they were just a little bit more, I don't know, not necessary, but, they had more reason,
Yes. Rather than, well, I don't know. The all-in-one is a good go-to, yes. But it, for some injuries, yes, it, makes sense to carry the right ones.
You say all in one, but it doesn't give you any oxygen.
Oh, well, no, it doesn't. No.
I think a tier 2 injury should really affect your ability to move. And that would therefore make, one of the adrenaline pens immediately useful. Because you might not be in a life-threatening situation, but your heart rate is hyper-extended. I just think they could be more useful. It'd be nice if they were more useful. Here comes Snake. All right, let's do this experiment, Snake. We'll see if you can pay off a crime stat 3.
Yeah, have a look if it's for homicide or not, though. Homicide you can't pay off. Well, you can pay it off and reduce your sentence, but you're still going to prison.
Got the tiger claws, but I can't get out of the hand.
Oh dear God. Pyro says, Rude Boy says Pyro will be the place for goody two-shoes like me. You can be a murder hobo for maybe a day. How many people are just going to be going to Pyro so they can just murder? That's,
I really want to investigate the contested zones.
What are I've been seeing these contested zones in the patch notes. What are they?
I don't know what I've heard about them. I've seen some videos, yes. But there is better quality weapons to be found. There's better quality components, and there's an elevator there that you can just load it into your inventory. Grab everything, load it into your inventory is what I saw the other day on somebody streaming. Because what I found, I went to Orison to upgrade one of my ships, and there was no military components.
Oh wow!
Available to buy.
What was that, Bushwalkies? No dice with the crime stat 3? Nope.
Alright, well.
I guess we're going to Korea.
Are we taking the comstat down?
It's all good. I've got to go AFK anyway, so I'll just sit in jail for a bit.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Alright.
I was going to say I've got them tiger claws, if not.
You can't get out of the hangar.
That's what I'm... Same thing you know, it's just not recognising the ship.
Yeah. Oh, Star Citizen being good old Star Citizen. Alright, well, we can come down and pick you up from one of the city gates if you want.
I'm just going to lose this... Oh yeah, gateway granted.
Oh, he's out.
So you just turned yourself in, did you, Snake?
Yes, mate.
Right.
Yeah, I've got to go AFK and put the kids to bed anyway.
Yep.
Here's a med gown that Argo will be interested in. Ah, I've just discovered on my stream deck the button to turn the Discord volume down. Okay. That helps a little bit. The which one's on Microtech?
The 34K investigations.
Oh.
You've got to find somebody in one of those centers.
Oh, in a distribution center?
Yes.
The distribution centers, I was thinking about this either this morning
Twitch is
or...
broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Billcraven4U is now following on Twitch. Welcome to
Thank
After
you
Dark.
for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome to After Dark. Yeah, I was thinking about these distribution centers either today or yesterday, I can't quite remember. That unless you have a mission to go there, they're sort of like a restricted zone, right?
Yeah.
That it would be cool if that wasn't the case. Because there's actually quite a few things to do at those locations. And it'd be nice if you get to that location and then when, like... Okay, finish the thoughts one at a time, Crouch. When you get to Hurston, for example, the mercenary missions and the bounty missions for Hurston pop up in your contract manager, right? Once you get to a distribution center, it would be cool if the missions at that distribution center pop up. So you could travel around, you could go down to a distribution center and say, okay, you know, are there any missions here? And then, you know, move some freight around, go find somebody, take somebody a bottle of water, you know, go to the warehouse, kill a bunch of people who were there, go out to exterior zone number 2 and, you know, defeat the bad guys who are trying to infiltrate and, you know, rather than having to accept a mission from the Mobiglass. Because they're so big, you could have, you know, multiple people there, you know, you're all doing their own things.
I think that is how some of them are working in Pyro. You have to fly to the planet to then get, you know, to get missions or, you know, for that area or something, yes.
Well, it's sort
Makes
of...
so much more sense.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it comes back to what the you know, CIG was saying about, you know, trying to move towards a system of discovering missions rather than just going, oh, I wonder what's in my Mobiglass. You know, going to a location and going, oh, what's here? Kind of like what I'm doing with Argo Hurston and his side quest mission system, going to a location and seeing what missions are available, you know, at that location.
Yes, certainly makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Because it's nice when you get down to one of those distribution centers and you complete your mission and then you check your Mobiglass and you go, oh, there's another mission here. I'll go do that. Like one of those investigation missions where you've got to find the body. I went to one to do a warehouse, you know, mission. And then after I finished that, I was like, oh, let me check and see if there's anything else here. And one of those investigations, find the body missions, popped up. And then you've got to follow the clues and go to this location. Okay, not here. You've got to find your way to this place and crawl through this vent.
Which are worth 6,000, and that's just walk in, no hostilities, just walk in, find the body.
Yeah.
There's another one for 32,000 that is full on fight your way in.
Yeah, yeah, that's cool.
To find the body.
Yeah.
But, you know, to be honest, I don't know if I've got the rep up for that either. I haven't, you know, sort of bothered too much with rep since the last update.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of been in that limbo 4.0 stage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God, it would be good if they can get it, you know, to a point where it's releasable and functional.
Yes. You know, that save Stanton mission was a godsend, I think. You know, just, yeah, so much fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. It was good fun.
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind more multi-part sort of missions like that.
Yeah. Especially when there was, you know, multiple Polarises in on it. You know, it's just it's fantastic to see.
Yeah. So when we're close to each other, right, I can see the party markers but not the names. Is there a way to turn that on? So you know, so you know who's who?
don't think so.
Yeah, so I've not got a name for you, but I've got dogs on mine.
Do you?
We're all standing next to each other.
Huh.
Okay. Right, no, I've only got the... Yeah, no names. So who we... Where are you, Dutch?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
650 meters away.
I'm near Crouch's ship.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, we're down to a team of 4 now for a while, so...
And they're a large hangar, right? Silas, how are you, mate? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Party nameplates are just having issues, been a longer problem. That's a bummer.
Oh, you're outside. Okay.
Oh, the ramp's not working for me. That's right.
What about the back one?
Are you outside the station, Dutch?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if the elevator works for me.
Should I get out the ramp?
No, the ramps. I just got run straight through the ramps.
Just trying to see if they both work for me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're working for me too.
I don't think the elevator's working for me.
Hang on, let me...
No, I just go straight through it.
Oh, serious. You're gonna have to relog, I think.
Yeah.
We have to get out.
Oh, God.
I don't know that storing the ship's gonna fix it. I think it's a you issue, not the ship issue.
Yeah.
So we need to exit the hangar.
Yeah, they still haven't got this whole party situation figured out, have they?
Oops. Sorry, guys.
That's alright.
Clicked the wrong button.
Let me open up the doors. Doors are open. Oh, no. Where are we going? I tell you, I don't know when we're going to get there, but when we eventually do, and this game is running, you know, properly, it's going to be an experience, man.
Oh, it is. Yes.
It's going to be an experience.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the ride.
Yeah,
Good days,
of course.
Bad days. You know, I've played a lot of video games, and this one, you know, I'm enjoying the ride on this one. It's good.
Yeah. All right, so
set your spawn here, or
oh yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah, you could store your ship and claim, or you know, get it, but I don't know if that will fix it.
Well, hang on. Let me store the ship. Oh man, these frames. Oh, OBS has gone back into overdrive. I'll store the ship. I'll log off, and then I'll log back on to one of you guys.
Welcome Your to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And we'll see what happens.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright, just exiting the menu. There is a UEC to be made in trade from Pyro to Stanton and back. Yep, it's going to be super interesting. It's going to be super interesting. Silas, you've been really exhausted. Shitloads of certification and accreditation training and tests, hey? Yeah, that's why I had a big sleep today. I only had one day off in the last 12, so...
Yeah, the jump gate's going to be a hot spot.
It was brutal. Yeah, there's going to be plenty of people chilling out there.
Yes.
Is there any defenses or anything on the other side of the gate? Or you just you pop out into just open space?
Yep.
Ooh. So really then, you know, if you want to make a jump into Pyro, if you're bringing anything valuable, you really want to have people in Pyro already to, you know, help secure the gate when you come through, right?
But you don't come through in the same spot each time.
Okay.
It's within, from my understanding, I don't know, kilometre or something variation.
Oh, yeah.
Around the jump gate.
Well, that, you know, kilometre's not far.
Yeah, it could be more, you know, but it isn't the same spot every time, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know, but for sure, if the good quality resources are coming from Pyro and you want them in Stanton, then yeah, I think escorts are going to be a thing.
Yeah. Well, I hope so.
Yes.
All right, we are back. Let's see what happens.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
My mother fig saying in chat that there's a distance between the gate and the armistice zone. About 15 kilometers, he thinks.
Please visit us again.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Silas, you're sad that the original idea from CIG, that when exiting the wormhole, you get absolutely yeeted out from it, hurling like 4,000 meters a second, and it'll take a moment before you gain any control of your ship. But it ended up just being people hurled to asteroids and the station. You know, that would be interesting, right? You know, just getting yeeted out. It would certainly stop people camping, you know, jump gates and stuff. Yeah, headed down to the hangar to go see if the ramps are working for me. Still don't know how I feel about these little fins on the back of the Hercules. Yes, works.
ballistic guns, not loot.
Oh god, have they?
That's just a shame.
Oh.
Or is that just what they look like? I didn't really look from the outside last.
Oh no, I think you might be right. Hmm. All right, Crouch. Sorry, Dutchman. You still outside the station?
Yes, I am.
All right. And Dogs and Fossy, you guys back here?
Yes.
All right.
Beated.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, I'm on board.
All right, let's pick up Dutch. I think we'll do one more mission. It's interesting to, I don't do a lot of party gameplay, something that I've been saying for ages that I really must, do something about. But it's interesting to see the difference between gameplay between a group of people, just from a coordination perspective or from, just doing things. Like this issue with the ramp, right? I've never had this issue. But, maybe I'm just blaming it on being in a party that something's happened to the ramp, but, okay.
It's just things you work around.
I have no.
Quite often in parties of, we're in a party with, I think there was 15 or 18 of us in a party the other day on a Polaris.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was just a random guy's Polaris. He just did global. Who wants to buy it? Who wants to turret?
A server error. There we go. I was wondering why I didn't have any control of the ship.
That is also a cue for me. I'll see you. You guys later. I gotta hop off, so I'll quit the game after the server error is over, and then.
You're a legend, Dutchman. I really appreciate it, mate. It's great to hang out with you for a bit.
Same, mate. Same.
Good to catch up with you again, Dutchman.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's been good catching up with all of you again as well.
Yeah.
Lovely to hear from all of you again.
Same. And it's great to hear about your little Viking, man. That's wonderful.
So looking forward to it. So I already gotta have a second account because that kid is probably gonna play Star Citizen as well.
Well, 100%, man. That kid's going to be born with a beard, man. He's going to be ready for Star Citizen.
Alright. See you guys later.
Take care, mate.
See you, Dutch.
Motherfig saying in the chat that Wave 1 testers for the Pyro have been well behaved, but when Wave 2 or 3 opens, it's when trouble's going to start. I totally see that the first month or so of Pyro being live is just going to be just a shit fest.
Yes. Everywhere and anywhere you go, basically.
Yeah.
It's more a case of shoot on sight before you get shot.
I
think.
Yeah.
So, go with a crew, go with a spawn point. Medical bed, anything, So if you do go down, you can respawn. You know, that was my thinking with the Polaris. You know, take it with a medical terrapin as a ground vehicle. You know, so you're covered. You've got spawn spots. You're not flying all the way back to somewhere. And don't get attached to your gear.
Have they done? You know, are you able to like leave a Polaris in orbit, so to speak, and then take a smaller ship down to the surface?
With the new map, it gives you a marker on your map for the Polaris
for the mothership. Yeah, that's what we're really missing.
Well, I don't know if you can quantum to it.
Okay.
I haven't tested it. I want to test that out.
Yeah.
That's sort of possibly tomorrow morning. I might actually give that a go and see how it works.
Oh, cool. Shakers and Sprues, welcome. Been lurking here for a while. Thought I'd go check it out for first time in years. Stuck on a loading screen. Star Citizen.
And he brought up a star map, and it did have a marker for where. Yes. And also the predicted path. You know, in Squadron 42 with the big capital ships, you could see that line in front of them when they're turning.
Yeah.
That's now in for the Polaris.
Ooh.
So it's the predicted path. That was quite interesting to see, which, again, yes, I haven't been on Pyro yet today. I haven't even downloaded the latest update. Lots of things coming. You know,
it's very exciting.
Ships will have a weight limit.
Yeah. Yeah, how about that, right?
Yeah.
That's going to affect a huge amount of things.
Yes.
Especially,
you need an industrial everything to be able to carry your cargo.
Well, it'd be interesting to see if different cargo has different mass, right? So, you know, one SCU of titanium is you know, going to be heavier than, you know, one SCU of, you know, Bexalite, for example. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So your ship might have 200 SCU of cargo, but if you're trying to transport titanium, you can really only safely carry 50 because you know, your ship just doesn't have the capability to lift, you know, 200 SCU of titanium or whatever.
Yeah. Yes. You know, it's something else you have to consider when you're upgrading your ships.
Yeah. Yeah. This server error is taking its sweet time, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And to be honest, the server was sort of running pretty good.
Yeah.
It's not like it was breaking and then it just went. Oh, there we go. I'm back.
Here we are. All right. I have no controls here on the flight deck.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Here we go.
Bill Ray _DK is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, here we go. It's catching up. All right, we have controls back. Live needs a cup of tea and a sit down, motherfig. It's always brutal after a free fly. No hangar clearance?
Oh, no missions yet. No. Server's still catching up.
Yeah, like Mother Fig says, needs a cup of tea and a little sit down first before it gets into some work. Please contact ACC to land. Okay. Here we go. We're off. So I think we might go and do one more mission. Then I might jump into a little play on Argo's account and run around, do some side missions and stuff.
Sorry, I was finally back on.
What was that?
Sorry, I had to run downstairs quick.
No problems.
What we do? You jumping off, yeah?
Not just yet. We'll do one more mission.
Okay.
We can't have spent all this time sitting around waiting for server errors and for people to get combobulated to just log off now. We gotta go kill something else, and then yeah, I'm gonna jump out of this one and we'll jump into Argo's account. Oh my god! We'll jump into Argo's account and I'll run around there for a little bit.
Sorry if I just pinched your seat, Flossie.
All right, let's get all the doors closed. Any preference, lads, on what we should do?
No, leave it to you.
No, I don't mind.
I can't wait for 4.0 and to rebuild my rep. You know, all I've got access to right now is the $10,000 assist in defending site missions. And, you know, before you know, a couple of patches ago, I was able to do like the $90,000 missions and...
The same. I haven't bothered since, with the rep side of it, especially Hurston, because I don't do a lot in Hurston, to be honest. You know, we were really pushing the Microtech ones, but, you know, as soon as Invictus comes along, IAE, I mean, you avoid Microtech at all costs.
Yeah.
So...
All right, let's go do this neutralize outlaw incursion at one of the distribution centers. It's the exterior zone one. I like those ones.
Yeah, sounds good.
The warehouses to me just, I don't know, they just seem a little bit bland. But the exterior zone one, because you've got so much three-dimensionality.
Yes.
In terms of being able to, you know, move around on all the, you know,
I think
catwalks, I suppose.
For inside is the 32,000 investigation, because that is fight your way all the way in.
Yeah.
You know, it is. You know, it's good fun.
I've never seen those.
You know, but you've got to build up your rep first, which I understand. You know, doing the space puppies is how you build your rep for them.
The space puppies?
Yeah.
The hell are space puppies?
You know, the dogs.
Oh, the Copians?
Yeah. Yeah.
I noticed when I was up at Microtech the other day, those bloody dogs are everywhere, man.
Yes.
All through the forests, man.
And in some settlements.
We really are getting the short end of the stick here in fucking Hurston. I don't know why I haven't moved from here yet. I've been in Hurston now for a while.
Yeah. I just like the convenience of Area 18. You know, you come out of the habs and everything's there.
Yeah, that's true.
You know.
Map markers aren't working properly.
I do like the fact that in Pyro you can go to the weapons shop and buy railguns and FS9s.
Whereabouts?
The weapons shop in Obituary or Checkmate or whatever the station's called. The weapons shop, you can buy railguns and FS9s.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've lost control of the ship again.
FS9s are so easy to find anyway, but, you know, the railguns, yeah, that's a bonus. All ammo costs are going up.
I don't mind the cost of things increasing. I think, you know, that's very much required.
Yeah. Yeah, but then at the same time, they're nerfing the way we make our money. Like with salvaging panels.
Oh no, what's happened there?
Well, I sold RMC yesterday at Area 18 on 4.0 for 8.5 AUEC each.
Oh wow.
Instead of the 12.5 it was. So to me, I worked it out. 26 SCU of RMC got me 221,000 back.
Oh wow.
To me, I think they've nerfed it by a third. I'm sure we used to get 12.
Yeah, but then no, they lowered it quite some time back, right?
I don't know. Because I'm sure I used to get like a full load, 39 boxes in my Vulture. I was getting 550 something thousand.
Yeah.
I've worked it out. A full load, 39 boxes in a Vulture is now 300 and something thousand.
Oh yeah, that is a big difference.
Yeah.
That's a big difference. That's still a lot of money though, man. That's still a lot of money. For a single run in a Vulture, that's still a lot of money.
Oh yes, it is.
Silas in the chat says distro centers are just a bit larger FPS mission maps. Really boring. Maybe in the future they'll get some real gameplay sorted to them. That's kind of like what we were talking about before, right? Being able to come to these distribution centers without a mission and, you know, be able to pick up various missions at the distribution center while you're there. So that, you know, if you wanted to, you know, head down to one of these locations, it's publicly accessible. Do some, you know, moving your freight around. Yeah, exactly.
Just string together a group of missions at that one spot.
Yep.
You know, not have to do a mission and then fly away and get another one. You know?
Yeah, like these, I mean, they're kind of big, right? So, you know, one of the missions you could have is, you know, coming down to the distribution center, having a look and seeing on the job board or whatever what missions are available. And one of them might be, you know, we've got a ground vehicle here that we need taken out to, you know, the perimeter refinery. And, you know, it's got, you know, 2 SCU of whatever in it and just, you know, drive it out to that, to the perimeter and, you know, drop it off, please. And that drive in itself would take you, you know, a good 5 minutes. Depending on the terrain, maybe 10. G'day, Palm Sunday. How are you? Yeah.
Trespassing on mine.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I didn't share the mission. Sorry. Hang on.
I've got recovered cargo and.
No time to panic! Start panicking!
No,
I didn't share the eliminate hostiles mission. Hang on.
Yeah, you better before the turrets light us up.
Oh yeah. Hang on. Sharing the mission now.
Got it.
How'd you go, Flossie? Did you get it?
Yeah, I've got it, mate. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't know where that recovery one come from.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I like these exterior ones. There's multiple points of... Oh, Jesus Christ, Crouch. The ship's bigger than I thought it was, man. My depth perception in this game is
Not
just...
blind the nomad.
Is just not... It's just... Alright. Get this stupid goose on the ground. There we go. We are on the ground. Metaphysical wants some Tim Tams. Yeah,
sort of sounds good about me.
Oh, Rhino in the chat says 4.0 has localized missions to where you are. Yeah, that's what we really need. Is, you know, to be able to go somewhere and see missions in that area. You know, within, you know, 100 kilometers of that space. And Motherfig's depth perception is spot on in third person.
This ramp again.
It works. I love that there's multiple points of entry to these missions. I'm gonna go up the ladder.
Sniper on the tower.
Oh.
He's down.
The ladder might not have been a good idea. Oh, God. He keeps going up and down the ladder.
Where'd you go?
Are everyone on these sites enemies? Oh, okay.
Where are you guys going?
Not, man, I wish there was some way to turn off the eliminate target markers. Like, for it to be...
Yeah, it makes it too easy.
For it to be an option, right?
Yes.
If you wanted to have them on, you could have them on. But if you didn't want to have them on, you didn't have to have them on.
Yeah. I'm behind you.
Can't track the mission. So, got to crunch that too again now.
Oh no!
Yeah. Because I'm getting no markers at all, so I don't know who's there. I don't know who's enemy and who's not.
Ah, see, that's what I was talking about.
They're all up top. There's one off. I'm heading up to the top. Maybe. Well, he's got nice armor.
Is that the guy in the Citadel armor?
Yeah. I think it is.
Mission complete. Yeah, the desync is bad, man. I still had 4 markers on my screen. See, now we get this trespassing message. You got to get out of here now. My big mouth on Twitch asks, is there matchmaking in the game at all for like quests and stuff? Nope, not at the moment. They did showcase some stuff at Sitcom which looked really interesting. In terms of updates that are coming at some point in the future. Whoa. Who's taking that buddy?
I was just throwing it over in case anyone wanted it.
Oh, that's the boss with the... It's certainly an acquired taste, the game at the moment in my big mouth. You know, it's it certainly has its fair share of issues, but it also has its fair share of moments that are unforgettable. Yeah, like Silas says in the chat, get the cheapest starter pack for like $50 and get a feel for how you like it. And, you know, you don't need to spend huge amounts of money on the game. I'd certainly go in as cheap as you can and just see if you like it.
Have you got a crate on this ship?
Yeah. Oh god, this is the issue I was talking about, right? When you land the Hercules, it pitches up by 5 degrees, which means that the ramp isn't accessible anymore. I've shamelessly thrown my code into the chat there, my big mouth. If you use that code when you register your account on the RSI website and then subsequently buy a starter package, you'll get a bit of extra starting credit in the game, and I will get a little bonus to my account saying I've referred someone to Star Citizen. And when I refer enough people to the Star Citizen, they might give me a free in-game poster or something like that.
All the new Star Lancer and things.
Oops, that was the top deck. Yeah, see, right now it would be nice, you know, we're trespassing now. The countdown just went from 30 minutes to now we're trespassing.
Yes. Yeah.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
My Big Mouth 90 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Thanks, mate. I really appreciate you following over there on Twitch. You're a legend. I stream a couple of times a week, and you know, we're gonna be finishing up this adventure here shortly. I'm gonna be jumping into my alt account over at Argo Hurston, where I play the game slightly differently, with some self-imposed rules and my own side missions system. So stick around. That should be some good fun. All right, everyone situated?
Yes.
Flossie?
Yeah, I'm on. Oh, yeah.
Let's get out of here before they...
Just how I might have to jump out again and EVA over.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
What's your crime stat? Is it 2?
2, yeah. Or did I not shoot at 2?
Nah, that'll be fine.
No. Yeah.
Alright, so we might boost back up to Everest. And I think we'll call it a mission tonight.
Sounds good. We had a pretty good run.
Yeah, did a few things.
Nice armor in the box for you.
Oh, you put it in the box, did you?
Yep.
Thank you.
Dispose of the body. There he goes. Here and gone. That was funny.
We could have put him in the elevator up at Everest with the other body that's there.
Would have. But no, that was funny. He just sort of went, and I get this message: human, as it disappears.
Meta, we're about to finish up the community section of tonight's stream, and we're going to back up to Everest where everyone can log off and be safe. And then I'll log out from here, and we'll log into Argo Hurston's account, and we're going to be doing some more testing of the side mission system and a bit of gameplay with Argo Hurston, and having a bit of a chat about him for the people who perhaps might not understand. Oh,
He doesn't want to leave.
No, mate, he's now part of the ship.
Yeah, I think so.
So for the people who didn't catch the stream this morning, we'll be doing some of the same sort of stuff, just exploring around, playing with the side quest mission system and, seeing what we get up to. Man, these map markers really just don't want to work right now, hey?
Yeah. You go to click on it, shrinks down to, no, we're not going.
We're in nav mode. Quantum drive is spooled. For some reason we have a major torque imbalance. But there's no quantum markers. Okay, let's just quickly shut the ship down and turn it back on again before we fall to our doom. There we go. Markers are back. How weird.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that happening. Alright, let's try setting the map again. Get over to Everest. Okay. There we go. Yeah, just talking about your crime stat, Flossie, it was so appropriately timed, right? Because, I was saying, I can't wait to, it'd be nice to have the option to be able to switch off those markers so that, it just wasn't so easy to see where the enemy were. And then you were like, I've got a crime stat. And, from that...
I didn't even see any friendlies to shoot.
No, neither did I. But see, I kind of want it to be that sort of experience where you need to think about, okay, should I shoot that guy or not? I have to take a couple of extra seconds to identify the target before I just go, oh, I see somebody moving, shoot. I see somebody moving, shoot. Oh, now I've got a whole bunch of yellow markers all over the place that say, target,
Well, what do you think of bunkers now with them spawning outside?
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
I just wish they were...
The first week of that,
Yeah.
I spent more time in jail than anything else.
Yeah.
Just like, I've learned, don't shoot at them till they shoot at me.
Yeah. No, I love the fact that they're spawning outside bunkers now, and you sort of, you don't necessarily have the fight into the bunker because most of them seem to spawn behind it. But at least they're outside. There's, if they were a little bit more active, sometimes when you get on a good server and they're actually active as soon as you arrive and they're walking around, I've seen them actually get on to other people's ships.
Yeah, I've had that. They had me pinned.
Yeah.
As soon as I landed, I opened the side door of my Valkyrie, and that was it. They were onto me. They were full on. It was insane.
Yeah. I've had some good fights where one of the Nine Tails climbed aboard somebody's Cutlass Black. It was open, right? So he walked up the ramp into the Cutlass Black. And so I started shooting at him, right? But the ship still had active shields. So, he was shooting out of the ship at me, but I couldn't shoot at him. So I had to board the ship to take him out. And I've seen the security guards that wear the clothing, the security guards with the caps and stuff on.
Yes.
I've seen them run over and pick up like custodians or other weapons from fallen people. And
Goes that nomad?
I was hoping I could scoot past it, but... Landing complete. All right, we have arrived at Everest. My big mouth. Are there servers in the game? If so, what? There are different servers, but you don't get a choice of which one you log on to. You're just sort of randomly chucked onto one of the servers. So
in the region you pick.
Yeah. So there's, everything is broken down into the regions, right? So USA, Europe, Australia. So you pick a region and then you join the game and you get, popped onto a server. At some point in the future, they have mentioned, once server meshing and all that sort of stuff has been finished, and we might have the option to choose which shard we want to be a member of. But yeah, at the moment it's kind of, luck of the draw. And then if you want to hook up with your friends, then from the menu you can, from your friends list, join the same server that they're on. You're from England, so taking. So I take it as asking you to party up is out of the question. No, of course not. You can party up with people wherever they are. It doesn't matter. Flossie, you're in the UK, right?
I'm in the UK, mate, yeah.
Yeah.
Quite a few of us.
Yep. Yeah, so as long as someone's on your friends list, then you can log on to the same server as them. Otherwise, when you first join, you just get turfed onto whatever server, it wants to add you onto.
I was on a server, I don't know, last few days ago with Oztech. There was only 2 of us on the server. We had the whole place to ourselves.
Yeah, those low pop servers, man, love them.
Yeah.
That's when I go do all my FPS stuff, because the AI is working properly, and the fights are hard, and you always end up walking away with at least 2 injuries. In my case, it's always a tier 2 and a tier 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those. Well, thank you, gentlemen. I very much appreciate you spending some time hanging out with me.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
I'll have to, like I said, I'll organise more stuff on the Discord, and we'll do more of this sort of stuff and get some group gameplay together. I need to experience more of that. I really haven't been involved in a lot of that, and I've seen a lot of streams and stuff where people are having these amazing adventures, and I think it's going to be even more important when Pyro comes around, having a group of people to do things with. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Lovely. All right, fellas, I'm going to boot you out of the live channel.
No worries.
I will talk to you guys
Good fun.
again later
Good
on.
to catch up with everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good one. Yeah, it's nice.
Thanks, Flossie. Thanks, Dogs. There we go. So let's jump out of this party. We'll disband this party. That was super fun. Super fun. We're gonna leave that group. We're gonna log off from here. We're gonna quit the game. We want to quit desktop. Shakers and Sprues, great. Now I'm stuck on my bed in a freelancer. At least you're enjoying the stream. Well, that's great. I'm glad you're having a good time. What we're going to do now is we're going to log into my old account for Argo Hurston, and we'll continue a little bit more testing there. I don't think, on YouTube, update the details of the stream, but I can do that on Twitch. I better go do that. More side quest testing with Argo Hurston. Because Twitch allows me to update the stream title and its notification, in the middle of a stream. So if people pop onto Twitch, they can see that we are no longer doing some pew-pew with the Discord. we are doing some side quest testing. Jumping back into my alt account for a little more side quest testing. All right, so that's the stream info on Twitch updated. I don't think I can do it on YouTube. Let's take a moment to do that while I try and remember what my password and stuff is to log into this other account. Nope. This one. Yes. Okay, Heston. Let's log in here. Go Heston. Copy the password. Go in here. This is a problem with using a password manager. I don't know any of my passwords. So every time I need to log into something, I've got to go, especially if my password manager doesn't control the login to that thing, then I've got to go to my password manager, look it all up. And I just want to quickly check on YouTube. I appreciate everyone who spent some of their time this evening chilling out with me here at After Dark. It's been great fun to jump into the Discord and spend some time with my community there, playing a little bit of Star Citizen. I'm also going to make a quick modification to OBS. That's that done. Can I edit the stream? Wonder if the title changes. No, it can't make changes. Oh, yes, I can. More. Let's see if it changes. Oh, I wonder what this is going to do. It's an experiment. We'll find out. More Star Citizen side quest testing. Let's see what happens. I wonder if it's going to change the stream. It doesn't seem to have. Okay, lovely. So, what we're doing now, we're going to jump into my old account. We're just logging in now. We need to bring up a couple of bits and pieces. We need this. Let's close that. Let's close that. We don't need that running. We don't need that running. We don't need that running. We don't need any of this stuff running. All right, let's get rid of all that stuff. Let's jump into here, this one here. Whilst the game loads in. So basically, this is my side quest mission system. I've put together a whole list of, little missions. And so instead of using the Moby Glass for this alt account, to, choose missions and all that sort of stuff, which makes earning money in the game very, very quick and easy. For some reason, for a second, then I freaked out because I didn't have a seatbelt on. And I was like, why don't I have a seatbelt on? I have no idea why I thought I needed to have a seatbelt on. Although I think it'd be a cool idea whenever I'm playing Star Citizen that I should have a seatbelt. I've seen some like Microsoft flight enthusiasts, have proper pilot chairs and stuff, and they get in and they put their seatbelt on and then they do their, 737-800, flights and stuff. And that was a total weird moment. Anyway, so I put together a whole bunch of these little side quests. So instead of using the Moby Glass, I will use this mission system. So whenever I get to a location, I will determine if missions are available for me at that location. So now we can get back to chat a little bit. Appreciate everyone who's spending some time with me today. So you're thinking about getting it now, my big mouth. It's a fun game. You really need to go into it, though, understanding that the game is still very much in development. And things that they talk about adding sometimes don't get added for a long time. I think most people who get upset with the pace of things have a lot of money invested in the game. They've either backed and pledged for concept ships. And when those concept ships get bumped, okay, it's not coming till next year. It's not coming till next year. It's not coming till the year after. Obviously, people get upset. It's like I paid $600 for my concept ship. When the hell am I getting my concept ship? So as was suggested in the chat earlier on, I just go in at the lowest possible level and just experience the game for, you know, what it is, really. All right, so we are up here at Everest Harbour. I finally got my IAE set of armor. So Argo Hurston, this is not going to be a zero to hero account. Argo has a backstory, and he's starting the game with a few bits and pieces. He has a semi-operational cutter Rambler. It has a power core, but lacks all other components, so he's going to start having to, you know, raise money to afford those components, which are only available from where I am right now, Everest Harbour, which is an orbiting space station above the city of Lawville. Where he can come and buy those components, he's then going to have to hitch a lift back with someone down to Lawville, where the ship actually is. You know, it's gonna be an interesting start. But I'm not really interested in the, you know, the hardcore zero to hero sort of thing. I'm very much interested in the gameplay aspect of managing Star Citizen. So from that perspective, we have an improvised mission system, and I also have on Discord over here. We can get Discord up over here. Under the Star Citizen chat, we can see the Argo Hurston, A Life Uncharted. There's a whole bunch of additional rules and costs and fees and even potential fines. So, you know, those people who are watching on Twitch, let me just bring this up. We'll get this off over here. Let me get back into Discord and we'll go over to... So those who are following on Twitch will earn Tim Tams. They're my channel points. If you've been around for a little while, you know that we love the Tim Tams here. It's how we start every stream with a Tim Tam Slam. Actually, now might be a good time, since we're transitioning to a different section of the stream, might be a good time for a Tim Tam Slam. I've added a couple of extra things in here. So you can spend your Tim Tams on a new quest. So like I said, I can't use the in-game mission system, which is the contracts manager, to go through and select contracts. I'm not allowed to do that. The only way that I can use the Moby Glass is to be able to pick up a quest through the side quest mission system by visiting locations. And you'll see how this works once we get out and about and my monologue ends. The second way I can pick up a Moby Glass mission, and this really is where the big money gets made, is by people who are, you know, earning their Tim Tams on Twitch. This is an expensive one. It's going to cost you $2,500. You can spend that money on...
Quest? I'm already on a quest.
That will trigger a Moby Glass mission. So then I can open up the Moby Glass. We'll then basically roll a dice. So we have a dice roller here. We'll basically roll a dice to determine which contract I can choose. Oh, you're going to use my code, Big Mouth? You're a legend, man. Yeah, so when you register your account, there should be a section there where I ask you to put in a referral code. I'm pretty sure it happens when you register your account. No, the code will pop up in a second. If we put exclamation code in the chat, it'll pop up my code. Or if Stream Elements is working properly, it'll pop up the code. There we go. So there we go. Star 7 FTG. Yeah, that's the one. So if you use that, you'll get an extra 5,000 credits in game when you start. So you start with 5,000 credits, you'll get an extra 5,000, which doubles your money basically. And then I earn referrals. Everyone has a star code as well. So when you register your account, you'll get your own star code. So if you refer your friends and stuff, you can use that code to refer people to the game, and you earn small in-game rewards for referring people. So Silas says that when creating the account, can't put it in afterwards. That's all right. So if you've already made an account, maybe you won't be able to put that referral code in. Okay, so we also have on the Discord a whole bunch of rules, right? So he's not allowed to wear a helmet inside. He's not allowed to carry armor or wear carry weapons, cannot wear armor, except for his janitor uniform, or carry weapons inside cities. He can be fined by chat for that. So again, on Twitch, and I'm really sorry, YouTube, there's just no way for YouTube to provide these features for viewers on YouTube to be, you know, interacting with the stream in sort of this capacity. So if you do want to get involved, but you'd rather watch on YouTube, then you can have Twitch open in the background. You can mute the tab, not the stream, mute the tab and watch on YouTube, and that way you'll earn Tim Tams in the background. If you mute the stream on Twitch, Twitch doesn't count you as a viewer and you won't earn Tim Tams. But if you mute the tab, the browser tab, then Twitch still counts you as a viewer. So those people can spend their money on.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
So, for example, if you ever see me wearing a helmet inside a city, it's a finable offense. If you ever see me carrying a weapon inside a city, it's a finable offense. These are sort of representations of what we've been told by CIG in the past, that, you know, in some areas you won't be able to go in there if you're wearing armor or if you're carrying weapons. You're going to have to, you know, store those things or check them before you go into those places. So again, I'm trying to implement that here in my gameplay. I've also implemented a whole bunch of additional costs. So riding public transport costs 200 credits. Waking up in a hab that doesn't belong to me costs 1,000 credits. Respawning in a medical facility after I get killed will cost 2,000 credits. All of this doesn't cost any money in game, but I'm implementing them for Argo Hurston to add money sinks to the game. The game really lacks money sinks. You can just earn and earn and earn and earn credits. It's pretty much, at the moment, the game is pretty much about earning credits and buying more ships in the game, and then, you know, earning more and more credits and buying another ship in the game. There's nothing takes money away from you, really. All right, so let's jump in. We are up here at Everest Harbour. I'm hoping the ship is here because I did come up here after the stream this morning to sort out my component issues. Here we go. The Drake Cutter Rambler. Let's go. So my Cutter Rambler has the new paint scheme on it. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it's the graffitied one. It's entirely appropriate for Argo's backstory. You know, after his separation from Amelia, she gave him this ship. It belonged to her brother. He didn't want it. It was left basically to go to ruin. He took off on his 890 jump off on some elaborate, you know, Hurston adventure. And so Amelia, as part of the separation from Argo, gave him this ship. I love how this is probably my favorite part, this little bit of graffiti on the window. So this is Argo's ship. It currently has a power core, a cooler, and a quantum drive. When we start the game after the 4.0 release and the you know, coming wipe for 4.0, this ship will only have a power core. So it will be usable, but you know, in a limited capacity. So, and I don't think right now we really have anything. We don't have anything stored up here in our storage at Everest Harbour. Let's go to storage access. Let's use one of these terminals and see if I've got anything here. I don't own it. There's nothing stored up here at Everest. So I pretty much just have this suit of armor that I'm wearing. We are at some point going to have to acquire some clothes because I can't go running around in the cities dressed like this. It's a finable offense. I don't think in the ship we have no weapons stored on the ship. We lost all of those after the conundrum, after the stream this morning. There's nothing stored in the ship. Okay, we've got nothing. This is perfect. This is perfect. We got nothing. So we cannot return to Lawville at this point in time because we don't have any clothes to wear. So we're going to have to go somewhere and find some clothes. So this is where most people would start with a mission. They'd open up their Moby Glass and they'd accept a mission to go and do. I can't do that because we can't use the Moby Glass unless it's part of the side quests or it's triggered by chat. So we're basically going to fly down to an outpost somewhere down on the planet and see what's down there. There might be some loot. There might be some clothing. We're going to need food. We're going to need drinks. We're basically at this point now having to enter survival mode. So let's jump down to the navigation point at Hurston. And see where we go. So this is a reasonable representation of Argo Hurston's start, I suppose. Outside of the fact that the ship has a cooler, which allows it to travel at a higher speed, and it has a quantum drive, which makes getting around a little bit easier. Let's see, where can we go? HDMS Hadley. It's a mining outpost. Let's go there. Fantastic. Freaking hangar elevators at Area 18 are not working at all in 4.0. I'm going to have to recopy my account. Recopying doesn't solve anything. The elevators are broken everywhere. Oh, elevators. Elevators. Get ready, big mouth. Strap in, man. Elevators are a thing. On every patch notes that gets released, everyone's like, elevators? Elevators? When are elevators getting fixed? Okay, so it's nighttime here at HDMS Hadley. It's not ideal. Everyone who's been watching After Dark for a little while sort of, knows what I'm like in the dark. Atreyu.
I'm listening, Commander.
Ooh, so we do have our ship companion. So I might have to come up with another persona for the ship. We still need to come up with a name for our little space Winnebago. We had some suggestions this morning in the chat. All of them a little bit too sophisticated for Argo Hurston. He's a bit of a lout. He's not terribly educated. He's a bit of an idiot, really. So we're going to have to come up with a name for this, and then I'll create a persona for the ship's AI. Activate night vision. Oh, it's the wrong. Let's go back up here. Activate infrared. Yes. Pizza God. I love how they add more elevators instead of fixing them. Yeah, the elevators are a bit, they're an issue. Hopes and dreams, says Rusty Nuts. One day. One day. It's a big project, this game. It's years away from release. The transit refractor, hey, Rhino, that will fix a whole bunch of issues with the public transport, the elevators and all that sort of stuff. Bit by bit, the game is getting better and better and better and better. More things to do, less bugs. Obviously, with the more things to do, though, more bugs are, introduced. All right, we're going very slow because I'm super afraid of crashing into the planet. And if we crash into the planet right now, that puts us in a very, very awkward position. Because I don't have money to rebuy the components if we destroy this ship. Although I do think I have changed the components and saved the ships. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, let's get down to this little outpost. We'll have a bit of a look around and see what loot we might be able to find. And then we'll see what missions might be available from this location. Is that an 890 jump down there? Looks like it. Let's get some landing gear down. Let's get ourselves on the ground. Don't think we need to occupy a landing pad. We'll leave that for somebody else for the moment. All right, here we go. We are on the ground. Let's disable those engines. We'll turn off this night vision. Go back into normal mode. Okay, let's go see what's around, out and about here. We have a helmet on, perfect. Oh, we don't need a helmet, we're on Lawville. Breathable atmosphere. Just close up the ship. So I'm undecided when the side quest mission systems gets triggered. As soon as I arrive at the location or after I've finished doing what having a look around, exploring about. Actually, we should probably, as soon as we arrive at the location, we should probably trigger the mission system because whatever missions get triggered might actually have something to do with the location we're in. So right now, we'll jump into the mission system. We basically need to roll a dice. This D10 here, number 9. So 9 says there's 3 potential missions available. What are they? 49. So 49 is a score to settle. So I need to deliver a P4 AR rifle, 2 P4 magazines, and a Mark IV grenade to this location. How is this reset? We already had some active missions. Here we go. What was the dice roll? 49. For a score to settle. So we already have some active missions, some active side quests from the session this morning. Let's add this one in. I need to accept at least 1 mission. So at the moment, we've got the opportunity to get 3 missions here. I have to accept at least 1. We're going to accept this one, and I have no idea where I am, to be honest. Where am I? We're at Hadley. Okay. So we'll put it here, Hadley, so I know where the mission is. So I need to deliver a rifle, a couple of magazines, and a grenade to this location and store them in any loot box. This is sort of a representation of the missions that CIG have spoken about, recently, is that when you go to a location, you'll be able to discover, little quests to do at that location. What's the second mission? Remember, there was 3. 61. A relic from ages past. Retrieve a relic, return to the mission location to have it appraised, and then take it to New Babbage. Place the relic on the bar in the plaza for the mystery buyer to collect. So we'll pick up this one from Hadley as well. That means we're going to have to find an outpost, a derelict outpost, to have any chance of picking up a mission. And we've got one more mission. 41. 41 is a Moby Glass mission. Accept a search contract from the Moby Glass. Okay, so this is where I get a bit of choice, right? So if we go into the contracts and we have a look at the search missions. Search. So both of them are Zetaprolinide missions. Both pay 11k. So I need to collect these from a wreck site on Hurston and then take them over to Reclamation and Disposal. This is a wreck site on Ariel. I have already accepted 1 mission here, so I don't necessarily need to accept this Moby Glass mission if I don't want to. It is guaranteed money. It's going to give me mission markers. I can go to this location, pick up these boxes of Zetaprolinide, and then bring it back to Reclamation and Disposable, and I'm going to get paid. So far, all the side quests I have a little bit of, searching around, and I've got to find stuff. So I don't think we're going to do that. Let's have a look around. We'll see what's here, because we are at the moment have no food, nothing to drink. We have no weapons, no medical equipment, no clothing, nothing. What's in this box? Oh, something to drink and some chocolate bars. Snaggle sticks or chocolate bars? I think we'll just take them all. Right, there's always 3 buildings at these little outposts, so we've got to go check the other 2. I think that 890 jump is open. We could go have a look around. What would be nice right now is to find a red box. Oh, a multi-tool. Perfect. So, some flares. Let's equip that multi-tool. We've got some more liquids to drink. No other loot boxes anywhere. Here's another one. Ah, these things, right? Oza. I need the Oza. Oh, we've lost our tooltips. Okay. Because one of my side quests, I need some Oza. Sunset berries. Oh, we've run out of space. Oh, man. This is the problem. We need a backpack. We need Heart of the Woods too. Okay, so let's store our drinks down here. We need to find a backpack. Backpacks are hard to find. You're about to jump through the wormhole for the first time, Meta? Yep, I'm looking forward to being able to do that when 4.0 goes live. So I need 1 Oza. Let's have a quick look at our missions, right? Active missions. So for this one, Mother's Secret Cure-All, I need 5 Golden Redmen, 5 Heart of the Woods, and 1 Oza. So there were 5 Heart of the Woods here. We need... Oh, God, we can't even carry these. Why do they take up so much space? I don't really have a backpack. That's the big problem. What we might do is, how much space is this going to take up? Not enough space. So I think we're going to have to do this one by one. Let's split this. Heart of the Woods. Let's split off another one. Heart of the Woods. Okay, so we need those things. We've got to come back here. This is great. Look at our UK fam all hooking up and getting together. Look at Motherfig coming in with his UK English. Bit windy, isn't it? Oh boy. So in reality, no one would ever collect any of these things because they're of no use. They you know, earn very, very little money when you sell them. And they're just not really worth collecting. But we kind of need to, right? Because we've got missions for them. All right, so we still need 3 more of those. So this sort of gameplay might not be everyone's cup of tea. I'm going to leave the ship open. I don't think anyone's here. But from a slow play perspective and not just the endless grind for more credits perspective, you know, actually exploring the game, I think this is going to be, for me, way more interesting than just, you know, how can I make money the fastest so I can buy another ship? And then once I've bought that ship, how can I make money the fastest so I can buy another ship? No, this is the wrong room. We've got to collect these ingredients for this random NPC that we've imaginated and are now collecting ingredients so they can brew up their mother's favorite recipe. In my mind, that's way more interesting than how fast can I earn credits. And when we get, you know, the missions, you know, like this in the future, when, you know, we've got a lot more locations and points of interest and, you know, NPCs that can give us missions and stuff, you know, I'm really, really looking forward to that. And so as a replication or a representation of that gameplay, I have devised this mission system. So Heart of the Woods, can I carry 3 of them? I can. So that gives me all 5. I don't need any Patambus at the moment. I think I need some sunset berries. No. But there are missions that use the sunset berries. I will add a whole bunch more missions to those to the mission list that use all of these harvestables and collectibles that we find around the place. So that when I come across somewhere like this and I'm like, oh, there's some sunset berries here, maybe I'll take them and, you know, go store them at home just in case I ever need them in the future. So if I do pick up a side quest that requires Patambus, for example, I don't have to go searching for Patambus because I've already collected them as part of my journey. For me, that type of gameplay is what I really love. In all the MMOs and the RPGs and stuff that I've played, I've always been a collector, a hoarder. It's the gameplay that I'm looking forward to, specifically when crafting comes around. Is not necessarily the crafting itself, but the collection of resources. And then those resources I'll sell to the people who actually craft stuff. Obviously, I'll do a little bit of crafting myself. But, all right, let's store these in the cupboard too. Yes, there we go. All right. I'm going to go back. We're going to check the other building. Let's go check the other building because we'll spend all this time running backwards and forwards, and then we'll check the last building last, and there'll be a bloody backpack there. Double digits. More than 10 on YouTube and Twitch. Cool pop. I don't have the stats open, Skeet. Thank you so much to everyone who's followed tonight. Thank you for people who are watching on YouTube and have liked the stream. I really appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time with me. I know there's a plethora of people out there playing all different sorts of games, and you choosing to spend a little bit of your time with me really means a lot. So I thank you greatly, but I don't think it's time to call pop just yet. I can't see the stats, so in an effort to try and, you know, maintain some semblance of perform. Oh, a red one. A red loot box. Here we go. Backpack. 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 No. Oh, we need a... I think we need a blue arrow helmet as well. Do we need a blue arrow helmet? Yeah, we do. We need a blue arrow helmet so that this guy can modify it so it looks like his brother's helmet that he lost, and then go take it over to his brother at Bezdek. But that is not a helmet. But we'll take this stuff. And because we no longer have magic inventories, we need to physically carry each of these things to our ship. Which I think for most people is a massive pain in the ass. But for me, I really like the slow game. This is ideal. You know, although my cutter is parked 200 meters away. I've got to take this set of armor back to the ship. Then I've got to come back, pick up the arms, etc. For me, this is good fun. It's super chill, super slow. You know, anyone who's been following me here at After Dark for any length of time knows that I'm not interested in the money grind. Let alone the game being an alpha. I'm just not interested in grinding money. I'm interested in gameplay and having experiences and discovering things. And until we get some more tools in the game that allow us to have proper exploration and discovery, this type of gameplay for me right now is ideal. I mean, we are, as Motherfig points out, we're in that pre-wipe limbo period where, you know, there's not really a lot of point in doing anything because anything that you do right now is going to be wiped. So from that perspective, what I'm doing right now is basically just testing out my gameplay style that I plan to have for Argo. and during the stream this morning, I had mentioned that most of my live stream content will be based around Argo's adventures because he will bring my stream character. I won't play this account when I'm not live, so everything that we go through on the stream is, you know, shared experience. Nothing's going to happen to Argo in between the streams.
I apologize for interrupting, Commander.
Okay.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
I'm here for it.
Thank you, Ralph Havoc, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Thanks, Havoc. Appreciate the subscription over there on YouTube. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you being with me. So yeah, this is basically just a representation and a testing of how this mission system works and the gameplay style that I want for Argo. I will be focusing most of my live time on Argo so we can share his adventures together. So if we end on a cliffhanger, you know, we will pick that cliffhanger back up in the next live stream. Something's not going to magically happen in the meantime where I'm like, oh, you know, after this happened, I fixed that issue off stream and now we're here. No, we will share the ride together. .0 should be coming before the end of the year. Yeah, but no guarantees on that. No. Well, they've said that it's going to be out before the end of 2024. And, you know, they've kind of committed to it. It was supposed to be out last year. That didn't happen. So they've made a big deal of it being out by the end of 2024. So it kind of needs to be out by the end of 2024. Space Case, how are you, my friend? Welcome to the chat over there on Twitch. Welcome. Silas says it's good that the wipe is coming. You can muck around and get used to the game and things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're in that pre-wipe period, so really it now is a good time to just, especially if you're new to the game, obviously Big Mouth you are, now's a good time to just explore around and discover the game and the mechanics, get used to them. All right, we have looted ourselves a few bits and pieces. I want to just go back to that building one more time. All right, so we found some food, we found some drinks, we picked up a couple of side quests. We collected some of those things that we need for some of the side quests we already have. What do we need now? I think I just need one more thing. We need some golden medmans, and then we can finish this quest. Right now, all the rewards are just placeholders. I'll adjust these as we go through, these missions, depending on the level of complexity and all that sort of stuff. You're doing good, Space Case. Trying to figure out how you can tell which missions will drop cargo for me to recover. Yeah, as Mother Figs says, the bounty hunting missions, where you go and destroy the ships. And the harder the missions are, the bigger the ships will be. And then obviously those ones that have cargo holds, you don't want to be destroying those ships. You just want to soft death them and then, go and explore and see if they've got anything worth taking. Okay, so we will take the Patambus. We'll take the rest of the Oza. We really need a backpack. Now, I do have a little bit of money, 27 grand. We could go and buy a backpack. But we might do a little bit of adventuring around. Again, after the wipe, when Argo starts his adventures for real, he's going to have a limited amount of money. So, backpacks can be quite expensive. Your best fighter with cargo is a Cuddy Black. Yeah, so that'd be fine. Not the mercenary missions. No, not the mercenary missions. You want to do the bounty missions. Yeah, the merc missions are more FPS focused and the bounty missions are more ship focused. So if you want to go collecting cargo, then you want to be doing the bounty missions. And then any ship that can carry cargo, don't destroy it, just soft death it. And that way you'll be able to, get into it and see if it's got any cargo. Obviously, you can scan the ships once it's been soft death to see if it's worth boarding. I'm going to go back and get the sunset berries. I think sunset berries are poisonous, and just in case we ever pick up the side quest for, there's a side quest there for, brewing a poisonous potion. So and for that we need sunset berries. A backpack is an important piece of equipment. Yeah, it is. We could have done this, looting expedition in one trip if we had a backpack. We badly need a backpack. So we may go and buy one. I'm not 100% sure if we'll do that. We might hit up one more outpost. Backpacks are really, really rare. They're really, really rare to find as a loot drop. In these red loot boxes. There's the two types of loot boxes, the grey ones and the red ones. The red ones have specialist equipment and the grey ones have all of this sort of stuff in them. Generally food, drinks, random bits and pieces. Open the inventory. Why dost you be causing me an issue? There we go. Can I carry 8 sunset berries? I can't, man. I'm going to have to split them out. Can't even carry 8 sunset berries. Oh, Motherfig played No Time for Panic. I don't know what's going on between sound alerts and stream elements. Sometimes they've been working tonight and sometimes they haven't. Somebody also mentioned in the chat earlier on they've seen other streamers having issues with their alerts not playing properly. Space Case, you've occasionally found them in these places. Yeah, sometimes you find them in the red loot boxes. You found one sitting outside on the counter or something. Yeah, those ones that you find are generally backpacks that someone has put there. Plus, you find arrow backpacks, but that's it. Yeah, all I'm hoping to find is an arrow backpack because they're the only types of backpacks I've ever found. I really wish they would add them into the loot mechanics a little bit more. The different types of backpacks. All right. I think we'll hit up. We can't complete any of our side quests at the moment. We might hit up another location. We kind of need a weapon. We might hit up another location, see if the side quest system spins up a Moby-Glass mission for us. A mercenary mission so we can go do a bunker. That's going to get me access to some weapons. I need a P4, a couple of magazines which we can easily get at a bunker facility. The Mark IV grenade's going to be a slight issue. Did you know you can put the items in other pieces of gear you are carrying around? Yeah, I could put some in my leg armor. But all we have access to at the moment is core and leg armor. Oh, my leg armor can carry 4. I could have taken the whole thing in one trip. 4 in my core armor, 4 in my legs. Man. Cannot fill your boots. Did you know that you can put the items in other pieces of gear you are carrying around? I mean, the stuff in your hands. Where's the Twitch chat gone? Like carry some heavy pants or torso in your hands. Not what you're wearing and put stuff in those items. Yes, this is true. This is true. Let's have a quick look around. We might go see if this 890 jump is... No. Okay. Let's go. Sadly, there's no way we can get into any of these ships inside an armistice zone. We do need some size 1 weapons, which this ship does not have. If we can find some shields too, some size 1 shields, that'll be nice. Alright, let's get out of here. We've collected everything we can get from here, picked up a couple of new missions. Let's close that door. We'll go see if we can hit up another outpost. Picked ourselves up on multi-tool, which is good. We need some attachments and stuff for it, but you know, maybe we'll find those in the next place. Maybe I should have accepted that Moby-Glass search mission. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Can I not see the Twitch chat? I can see the Twitch chat. I did see something pop up. I banned them on Restream. But I can't see my chat history on Twitch. The last message that I see on Twitch right now is Space Case saying, like, carry some heavy pants or torso in your hands. I can't see any chat before that, which is weird. Let's put chat back on, by the way. Something's gone on in Twitch chat, is it? Is Restream UK based? I'm not 100% sure. Oh, we could go to Repel. Let's go there. Let's go there. This is a little settlement, a little outpost, and might find some interesting stuff here. We can have a bit of a search around. Sometimes you can find gems and stuff here. See what the side quest missions systems spins up for us. It's daytime too, that's good. Yeah, I'm loving this little ship, man. I'll have to check Discord, but I think it costs 50 grand to have the ship repainted. So if I want to apply a different paint to the ship, then it's going to cost 50,000 credits. But I think Argo would like this. At this stage in his life right now, is in his sort of early to mid 40s. You know, it's been a couple of years since his divorce from Amelia. You know, I think he's really enjoying getting around in his little space Winnebago, his space camper. A couple of ships around here. Maybe we'll be able to loot some weapons or something. Okay, so it's not exactly daytime here. Frames seem to be abandoning us. Alright, let's get ourselves on the ground. We'll go for a little adventure around, see what we can find. Hopefully we don't get killed here. Let's activate our night vision so we can see a little bit more clearly. There's no NPCs here that are going to harm us. Unless we start fighting them. But this is not an armistice zone, so if there's other players here who perhaps might look at us being here as a threat to whatever they're here for, then we could have an issue. I've never really explored these places, so I don't know if there's loot boxes up the top of these towers, but we're going to go up there and find out. Don't fall off of here, please. That would be a really bad thing to have happen right now. Nope. Move away from the ladder. Still haven't got ladders perfected, have they? This whole climbing onto or off of ladders situation. Maybe it's just a me thing. Now, I don't really know where the loot boxes in these places spawn, so I can't exactly just run to specific areas and do a quick loot around. We actually have to have a bit of a scout about. But I'm assuming that, you know, we might find something in these buildings. Sometimes there's gems in these crates. So there's a store here. Let's have a look. Touch to start. No worky. No worky. Storage access, okay. Shop terminal. The shop terminal doesn't work either. Of course it doesn't. Commodity shops. Commodities, hey? We don't want commodities. I'm assuming we can buy RMC and stuff here. Nope, they're not working. That's a great big honkin' weapon. Too big for our ship. This is very bad. This is very bad. So we've got a couple of options here at this point in time as we slowly fall into the middle of the planet. One, we can backspace. there are fees and charges involved in backspacing and respawning and all that sort of stuff, but in this instance where we've been affected by falling into the planet bug, those fees don't apply. But we have loot on the ship. We're going to also lose this suit of armor, which was my IAE rewards armor, which means we're not going to have any armor at all. Okay, we got some options. I can either log out to menu and log back in. Okay, we're about to get ads on Twitch. Let's snooze that for 5 minutes. I'm sorry about the ads on Twitch. I don't have any control over the ads. I haven't set anything up for ads on Twitch. They just play them. Robert, doing so well, mate. We'd collected some of the stuff that we needed for one of the side quests that we're on. Okay, so I can either exit to menu and then log back in which case I will wake up at the last place I landed, which was probably Everest, so we'll have to reclaim the ship, but I'll have my armor. 2, we can backspace, which will send us back to Lawville, and then I can reclaim the ship, and then we can try and fly back here and recover the ship, but I lose my armor. At this point in time, I'm probably more concerned about the stuff that we've already collected than this suit of armor. It's a bummer. It's a bummer. Okay, so in this case, there'd be fees and charges involved. For example, respawning in a medical facility will cost me 2,000 credits. The excess on my ship, let me just modify this so it makes a little bit more sense. Oh, this one. Cost a $2,000 excess. So there's a $2,000 excess, 2,000 credit excess on claiming ships. But in this instance, because we've been, yeeted by a bug, those fees aren't going to apply to us. This will be one of the main sources of income for Argo in the early days. Collecting med gowns and, stuff like that. Look at this bloody lout with his stupid mullet. Bug should make rules null and void. Yeah, exactly. They should indeed. But there's still going to be an inconvenience. Alright, so we have our recovery costume. Actually, I'm not allowed to wear a helmet in the city. That is a finable offence. We cannot wear this armor. It is his janitor uniform. This is his clothing uniform. So these we're not allowed to wear outside of Lawville. It's a breach of company policy. So we really don't have anything. Back off on the adventure. Alright, we'll go reclaim the ship. Hopefully it has its components. Otherwise we're in for an actual representation of Argo's start after 4.0. Because we don't have the money to buy the components. We've got, 22 grand or something? 27. 27 grand is enough to buy a cooler. Or the only cooler that's available at Everest Harbour. And then I think the quantum drive is another 14 grand or something. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure I saved the ship loadout when I equipped the components from earlier.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter of the spaceport and industry line.
An undersuit also does not count as armor. So, as I mentioned earlier on, walking around in the city carrying weapons or wearing armor is a finable offense. At least for me in the gameplay that I'm playing. And if called out by chat, then Argo will pay the fine. But an undersuit is not considered armor for that perspective. All right. Let's see if we can get back to Rappel. We'll go claim our ship. We'll go back to Rappel. And we shall continue. At least we've got a little bit of armor there now in the ship, right? We've got the... I think it was a... torso armor and arms? Or maybe arms and legs? I can't quite remember. At least we've got a little bit of armor in the ship. If we can get access to the ship, because it is currently closed and it is theoretically no longer ours because we claimed a new ship. So I don't know if I can open it. Do you guys know if you claim a ship and then go back to your original ship, do you have access to the ship? Well, we're going to find out, I suppose.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Uber_Smith is now following on Twitch.
Uber
Welcome
Smith.
to After Dark.
Thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you spending some of your time with me. Welcome. Welcome to After Dark and this alternate gameplay experience. Playing Star Citizen from a more, you know, thematic sort of perspective. Yes, I'll have access, Rhino. Okay, that's wonderful. That's great. Let's go have a look. Oh, we hit our next goal of 160 followers on the old Twitch. Thank you.
Think nothing of it, sir.
Not you, Trey. All right, let's claim our ship. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a new voice persona for Argo's ship. What are we going to call it?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I don't know. The blonde burrito comes to mind. Oh, boy.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Afterlife sounds a bit grim. It's got to be something a little bit silly. It's got to be... It can't be too sophisticated. It's got to be something that sort of represents Argo a little bit. Argo being, you know, mid to late 40s, mid to early to mid 40s, a little bit uncouth, you know, bit of a weirdo, bit of a moron, bit stupid. It's not really a very brave person. I did put in one of the rules on Discord that if he's ever ends up with a crime stat, then he will always try to go to Korea. But that doesn't really suit Argo. That's much more representative of one of my other accounts, Curtis Crouch. Curtis Crouch is much more of a, you know, a ruffian and a badass and a, you know, a career criminal, if you will. He will never surrender. So I think I need to change that to Argo will always surrender whenever he has a crime stat. And when we get around to exploring Curtis a little bit, he will never surrender. And that's much, much more representative of Curtis. Punch it open, dogs. I'm not sure if you can punch open doors. Can you punch open doors? I thought you needed to do ballistic damage to them. Okay. Excuse me. Man, I could really demolish a pizza right now. A nice cheese pizza would be amazing. Alright, back to Rappel. Silas says the C8 door can be punched open for sure. Ryan confirms you can punch doors open. So you just got to do some damage to them. Physical damage, eh? Because as far as I'm aware, you know, energy weapons don't do damage, right? You can't bust open a door with an energy rifle. Set a course for Rappel. Okay, let's make one very quick adjustment. So we're here. This is my voice attack profile. And I'm quickly going to make it... Oh, actually, let's get out of the hangar first before they start complaining. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
So we'll quickly jump here into my voice attack. I want to set a new voice command for set a course, right? So we'll duplicate this one to set a course for repel. We're basically going to move the mouse around a bit and click on a few things and then paste into the search field the word repel. So in theory now, set a course for repel.
Acknowledged.
Oh. How is it spelled? Is it only one P? It's one L. There we go. So now I can ask Atreyu to set a navigation course for me, which I find quite fun. All right, let's go. Let's go. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
Call the ship Archie Bunker. Woohoo! I like it. I do like it. It's nice because it's a dual part name, right? And we can always, I got to quickly run back to the bunker to go grab something. And today inside Archie Bunker, we're oh man, I'm so hungry. I could really, really eat that pizza. Okay, so it is actually daytime now here at Repel, which is nice. We're off. We do have our components, our cooler, our quantum drive, obviously. Which Argo won't be starting with after the wipe. He'll have to earn those. There's the Rambler. Okay, so can I take my original Rambler? If I can, let's get aboard it and see what happens. See if it says I'm trespassing. If I'm not, then we'll take the original Rambler rather than transferring everything. And we shall just abandon this one. And then I think we might get out of here because I'm not sure if I'm massively keen on, falling through the planet again. Of course, we're not going to do that. We're going to have a look around, aren't we? Whoa! Frames! Oh my word. Is OBS munching into my GPU again? That needs to be fixed. All right. Oh, and I must remember we don't have a helmet currently. Because we didn't bring one with us, because we can't wear a helmet in the cities. It's a finable offence. We cannot open the ship. Uh-oh. Consult user manual before operating. There's a pinch hazard. Oh dear. Oh dear. Open up. I need my shit. Oh, I've got to stop. Let him catch his breath. Did I consult the manual, Skeet Skeet? Clearly not. Oh, he did a little uppercut. Look at that uppercut. How did he do that uppercut? Oh, I got to catch our breath for a bit. Dearie me. Dearie me. Let's have a bit of a look around. That Zeus is not open. The Cutlass is not open. Cargo. Is this a freight elevator? Oh, interesting. No loot boxes or anything anywhere. Oh, what's this? Ah, oh, damn it. There's nobody around either. Oh, look at these guys. I'm pretty sure if I try to fight these guys right now, I might lose the battle. But they've got Mark IV grenades. Okay, so this is interesting. I need a Mark IV grenade, and I thought the only place that I could go to get them was from like a warehouse mission. But no, we can come to these little settlements. That's okay. That's interesting. At least we've learned something here whilst we've lost everything else. No loot boxes. Is that a ladder over there? Don't go in the fire. I think I might need to go up on the hill to get up there, hey? Hmm. Couple of civilians. Some more armed people. Oh god, I need frames, man. OBS, I've got to sort this issue out with OBS. I don't know why it's consuming so much of my GPU. It's out of control. If I get a gun, dogs, I can shoot open the ship. Yes, we need a weapon. We need a weapon. At this point, we kind of need everything. No loot boxes. Are there ever loot boxes at these outposts? At these little settlements? No, normally, you know, you get quite familiar with where loot boxes spawn, right? So when you go to an, you know, a mining outpost or something like we were earlier, you can just do the quick run around and check all the spots for loot boxes. But I don't know where they are in these outposts, or if there ever is bloody loot boxes here. So this guy has the same paint applied to his cutlass. Weapons? No weapons. Stuff in your lockers? Nothing. Nothing. Hmm. An upside down Titan. That reminds me of the time we escaped from Daymar. Fuel port. Ramp access. No access. Oh yeah, now I can shoot the cutter door open. That's a very good point. Can't open your ship, but can open some rando ship. We're in SCM mode. Yes. All right. Good thinking, Rhino. Good thinking. This will be the next ship that Argo, you know, will work his way up to, is the Cutlass Black. Yeah, so I am considered trespassing on this ship because it was claimed on insurance, right? Okay, so we have some core armor. It's purple. We have some arrow arms, looking very stylish. It's a great transfer of stuff of 2024. That sub gear, the purple armor is it? Well, we're looking stylish. All right, let's transfer stuff to a ship that we're not trespassing in. So there's nothing here at this outpost. Okay, so we'll grab our loot and we'll move on. It's a bit disappointing. If we had some type... Oh, actually, we do have some type of weapon. It's called a Cutlass Red. We can go shoot those dudes and collect their armor and their weapons and stuff. We're in the money! Yes, sir. Wish one of them had a backpack. If only you could strip paint and steal it. At the end of my street, there's an old, empty block where there used to be a factory, and they had a wooden fence there for a little while, which got all graffitied and people put up big pieces and stuff. It looked amazing, and but it was like not a picket fence. Oh my god, what are they called? I don't know. They were just like wooden planks, right? And so progressively over time, people started cutting sections of the fence down with all the big pieces on it and stuff. And I said to my wife one day, it'd be cool, just come back here with a saw and cut that section of fence out that's got that piece on it. Put it up against the side of the shed in the backyard, and it's a bit of decoration. And after I said that, it all started happening, and within a couple of weeks, the whole fence had been cut down, and people had taken, all the cool pieces. Do you have a tractor you could take components to sell? That's a very good point. I had a multi-tool, but I was wearing it when we fell through the planet. No, I do not. Had a multi-tool, but no components for it. But yeah, otherwise we could totally strip that ship. And this is the type of gameplay that I'm really interested in, right? Just traveling around to different locations, seeing what's there, finding stuff, picking up side quests along the way to complete, as the opportunities arise. And then, in this instance, right, we can use this ship to go kill all those bad guys. Well, they're not bad guys, right? They're just, they haven't caused us any problems. We're pretty much going to straight up murder them. So we can have their stuff. But then, yeah, steal all the components off of the ship and stuff. And now, to most, veteran Star Citizen players, this would seem ridiculous. Trying to salvage these bloody pieces of fruit and stuff. But I actually need them. I'm so close to finishing one of the side quests. I just need some golden medmen. If we can find some golden medmen, we can finish one of our side quests. Yes, sir. A loot goblin? Indeed. Indeed. Well, in this instance, I really kind of need to. I'm not just collecting stuff for the sake of collecting stuff. I'm not grinding loot, so to speak. We legitimately need to be looting this stuff because we need it. All right. That's the last. So I need all 5 of those Heart of the Woods for the side quest, and I need 5 golden medmen, which we will find hopefully at some point in our travels, whilst simultaneously not losing all the stuff we've already collected. So, going back to somewhere like Everest is going to be like my mid-game save, really. I've got to go back to Everest to transfer all the stuff I've collected before I lose it to the next fall through the planet bug. All right, let's jump in this cuddy. See if we can collect ourselves a suit of armor and some weapons. Or we might actually be able to finish another side quest because these guys have the Mark IV grenades. Oh God, is that going to be too high off the ground? Oh, so close. These guys have Mark IV grenades, which means I just need a P4 rifle and 2 magazines and we can finish one of the side quests. God damn it. Why did I park it like this? Stupid. Okay. It's okay. We can do something about this. No, okay. God damn you, atmosphere. SCM mode. We don't have any shields. Okay, so we need to be careful. We have no shields. This is the moment when I die. Oh God. Can we have a little bit more visibility, please? Looks good to me. Let's go. Right. Let's go. Let's get some thrusters on. We're in SC. I like how all the, dashboards are slightly different now. All the MFD displays and stuff are slightly different. There they are. Just launched. The same button for zooming in is the decoy button. We just emptied the decoys. The advanced HUD in 4.0 is glorious. Ooh. Something they've done right, hey? This guy's real upset now. Oh dear. There's another ship coming in. There you go. Precision. Just like a scalpel. Alright, let's go. Are you fucking serious? There we go. Let's do a little nudie run. Learn to park a bloody ship. Dude, everything's okay, man. Everything is okay. What the fuck? What? What the hell happened? How did they all get back up again? Where is the site of the massacre? It wasn't over here. Star Citizen. Wasn't up here. Here we go. This guy doesn't see me as a threat because I'm not in the ship. Sweet. Now this is when he shoots me. What? I cannot equip this stuff? Is this armor and they're not wearing an undersuit? Do I need my undersuit? Oh, there's no way I'm karate chopping anybody, man. Not with the frames that I currently have. Okay. Yes. Yes. The whole double clicking situation does not seem to be amazing. I am an armed killer. Victory! We have victory! Oh shit, hang on. Now, oh man, now might be in a fight now. Damn it. I didn't think about that. Who are those guys? Damn it. I didn't really need to kill that dude. And that's now just made everybody else here at this facility hostile to me when I have not enough frames to participate in this type of recreational activity. Okay, let's grab a few things while we're here. If we had a tractor beam, that would be amazing. Okay, so we've got grenades and stuff now. Lovely. We got plenty of ammo. Perfect. Why do we have Coda? Oh, we have a Coda pistol. Sick. Okay, I guess. Oh, let's just see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Probably not much. You see, they don't care. I'd love to find some frames in one of these boxes. That'd be great. How you doing, bro? All right. Yes. Victory. We have achieved. We have achieved. Now we just need to get out of here with some of this loot. I think we'll do a couple of quick runs. We need to find a P4 and a couple of ammo clips, a couple of magazines. Oh my God. I really don't just... Gotta sort this bloody computer out. Can stock up our ship while we're here. Lower lovely. I think we will strip off 24. Yeah, let's strip off. We'll go get ourselves another set of armor / clothing. Need a separate streaming PC. Yeah. Might have to go with a dual PC setup, hey. Maybe I can set my daughter's machine up as my streaming rig. Because she's never in here when I'm streaming. All she does is come to steal the Tim Tams. And then she disappears. I might have to look that up. Yeah, because this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. OBS is consuming more resources than the bloody game is. Which is affecting my game, right? Don't know why the double clicking's not working. Oh, I do. Probably because of OBS. Put the leg armor on. Oh, can I not wear that leg armor? Oh, is that like a PC, an NPC thing only? They can put armor on over their pants, but we can't? Well, I want them armor legs. Thank you very much. Man, a tractor beam right now would be so good. Just make this mission a little bit easier. They also have Starcloth, do they? They have Starcloth and we don't have Starcloth yet? Why do they get Starcloth and we don't? Rude. All right, I really feel like I'm pushing my luck at this point. Oh, there's a ship coming in. Maybe if I run out there naked, he'll take pity on me and not attack. All right, but we're stocking things up. Why don't I put the ship closer? Because that makes way too much sense, Skeet Skeet. Way too much sense. All right, we've almost filled up the ship. And we have no storage boxes. All right. We can sell some of this loot. What's going on here? Get power to my ship, please. Yeah, there's the site of the massacre down here. Oh, this is so dangerous right now. With not enough frames, no shields. No place to properly land in the settlement. Maybe just there. Yeah, blow the bodies out the way. Yep, that was kind of part of the plan. That looks legit, right? That looks okay. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Let's go. We'll just leave it here. Oh, God. I'd love to know the character story of running nude through some random settlements. Is there no game sound? Oh, how did the bathroom door open? Oh, it's a Drake. Is that an S20, S71? Fucking love this weapon. Can't hear game sound, hey? Okay, give me a minute. Oh yeah, there's... Hang on. Oh, hang on. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm so bad with these bloody scene changes, man. There we go. We're back in business, right? Business is back. That's what I'm hearing. Let me know. Just let me know in the chat. All right, let's. Wait a minute. Let's zoom out. Okay, does double clicking not work? How do I can't put pants on? Gloves. Pants. Links. Oh, these guys have star cloth, so they're wearing fancy pants. I'll drop those on the ground and carry that inside. I don't know, Crouch. It says Acorn, I feel you should rough it out in a rock out of Lawville outskirts for a couple of hours before you buy a power plant for that cutter. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. What are people's thoughts in terms of Argo's start after 4.0? Should he start with a completely disabled ship? Or one that has a power core? A completely disabled ship changes the start significantly. The first thing to fucking do is get some frames here, man. I can't believe it. We're going to have to sort this out. And by we, I mean somebody else other than me. Alright, I think we're maxed out our storage. We've maxed out our weapon racks. There's a cave a few settlements near Lawville you can drive to. I can't bloody find it, man. I know it's right. It's quite close to Gate 6, but I can't freaking find it. Did Argo Hurston have a working ship, or did he rent a little rock miner to make his first couple thousand credits? Well, you know, we've got to keep in mind that, again, this is not a zero to hero, right? You know, Argo has some stuff from his separation from Amelia. You know, she wasn't a complete bitch. She gave him the ship. She's given him some armor, given him some money. He's not starting with nothing. He has some stuff. Again, the difference between my playthrough here and, you know, the typical start with nothing zero to hero is that my game has a whole bunch of other add-ons to it. My side quest missions, my taxes, my fees, the fines, the limitations on, you know, where I can carry weapons and all that sort of stuff that lead to those fines. So I'm not really zero to hero, because as soon as you've got a working ship, the game's over. You know, it's just money, 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 money after that. But with a working ship and like having to mess around for some goddamn fruit that no Star Citizen player in history will have ever spent over an hour trying to save. That's my gameplay. I need that fruit for my side quests. I can't complete them without that fruit. So it's not so much about starting with a ship that's partly operatable, because my misery doesn't end. As soon as a zero to hero player has a working ship, that's it. You're already a hero, because then you can just make money head over fist. Me is a completely different story. I have to just continue to adventure and adventure. I can't use the Moby Glass to do missions unless the side quest system spins one up for me. So I think starting with, you know, at least a ship that's got a power core is not a big ask. How about an engine without the ship? All right, so we've run out of storage. We have run out of storage. Yeah, so no quantum drive, no coolers. It only has a power core. It only has a power core, which means I can get up to Everest. It just means that I have to travel very slowly, because without the coolers, the ship will only travel 179 meters a second. No, the ship doesn't overheat without coolers. It just limits its speed to 179 meters a second. So we have to spend about 20-25 minutes under main thrusters to get up to Everest. But the ship won't overheat. We've done it a couple of times now. It just goes incredibly slowly. All right, we've got no more space to store stuff legitimately. Do we go with what we have, or do we try and get greedy? You know what we could do? Oh my god! Yeah, the answer to that is no. Oh man, they're encroaching on the ship, man. We're going. We're leaving right now. It's time to go now. Bye bye. Close the door. Time to go. Yeah, the whole rule set is on Discord. Here, let's. Here, man. Under Star Citizen chat, you should be able to see these two threads here. Argo Hurston, A Life Uncharted, which is the rules. And then the side quest missions. These are all the missions here. After asking around without a jump drive for an hour. See, I don't have a jump drive either, and I don't know if we can acquire them in game. For an hour at the jump drive, I realized I needed one. Got one. Made my first jump to Pyro. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Okay, so this mission to repel was quite successful. Well, hang on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still need to leave. I think at this point... Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Balrogs, how are you? Joining us on YouTube. I hope you're well, my friend. Clear navigation. Set a course for Everest Harbour.
Acknowledged.
So I can pay my fines to the player Dark Acorn. No, I need to pay my fines and all. So Crouch, my main account, will be the funder of any rewards in Argo Hurston's adventures. So any fines that get implemented on Argo will get paid to Crouch. And, you know, when I'm not playing online, or live, I should say, I'll be playing on my main account to earn money to be able to pay for Argo's side quest rewards and all that sort of stuff. I say, so you can buy the jump drives at Platinum Bay. That's good to know because I don't have a jump drive here either. Okay, we need to go secure some of this loot. What's going on? Here we go. I don't know if my Rambler just didn't have a jump drive or if I removed it, you know, to start with. I'm not sure. I might have removed it. And then weirdly, you know when you remove ship components by the vehicle manager, right? They get stored in the inventory. But for some reason, the game deleted them all. Don't know why. Man, going to Pyro in that rust bucket sounds like a recipe for disaster. 100%, man. 100%. Oh, I don't think Argo's going to get to bloody Pyro until he's worked his way up to a Cutlass. Who knows? We'll see. If we come across another rock loaded with 800 Hadonite, that's going to go a long way to, you know, Argo being able to support himself, right? Man, I'm so disappointed you know, we had game issues when that happened. That was amazing. Someone mustn't have been able to sell their gems or didn't know how to sell the gems now in this patch. And so just abandoned the rock with 800 Hadonite in it at that outpost. But we couldn't get the gems. We didn't have a box to put anything in, and then something happened, and you know, Star Citizen, and all right, let's get this ship into a hangar.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity.
Let's secure some of this loot. Some of these things that we need. Okay, so we've almost got 2 side quests completed. Actually, we might be able to complete another one. Well, at least one of them. We need a P4 rifle, which we can get now from a... Oh, we can't do a mercenary mission. We've got to wait for either a Moby class mission to be triggered by chat or for it to be spun up by the mission system. And even then, there's no guarantee that if chat spins up a Moby class mission that it's going to be the mission that we need. Again, because it's randomized. Oh, yeah, that was Argo's luck finding a full abandoned rock, then the server crash. Yeah. In Privateer, you start with a normal quantum drive and you have to run some cargo or do some pew-pew to save up 10k to buy a jump drive. Only then can you go to other systems. Yeah, it's the same idea. Yeah, we're progressing. We're slowly progressing. All right, let's get those engines off. Let's get up. Okay, now begins the great transfer of loot. Again, an aspect of the gameplay that I think many people just really wouldn't be enjoying. Actually, we should have put the ship facing the freight elevator. Would have made things a little bit easier. Actually, I've just realized this is all starting for reals in 4.0. Yeah, exactly. Right now, I'm just testing things, just seeing how it goes. So this is something else that I need to think about. Right now, we're up at Everest Harbour. My home base is at Lorville. That's where my personal hangar is. If I can't store the ship here, well, I can, but I have to pay $500 rental fee to store my ship here. Obviously, I have access to personal storage here. Do I pay a fee for that, having access to that storage? Life punishes you enough, Rhino. Don't want my games to also. See, it's not a punishment. This is slow. This is a slow-paced game for me. As I want my Star Citizen experience to be a slow-paced experience. I don't want anything to be quick and easy. I want it to be interesting and engaging and meaningful. Got to rent a locker to store stuff. Okay, let's just quickly jump over to Discord. We'll jump into A Life Uncharted. And we'll put it here. Potentially have to rent storage space at other locations than home base. Cost? Question mark. You're wondering if your roof is going to fly off in a gust of wind? It must be super windy there, man. Must be super windy there. Frightening. Okay, here's the other option. Let's go back to Lorville. Because how do I figure out what the rent is, right? Is it a fixed fee per game session? Again, we've got to keep in mind that Argo's adventure is purely going to be live streamed. So, do we pay that fee per session? Do we pay for 10 sessions? How do we manage the renting of these storage facilities? Or do we simply say that he can't use them? Outside of buying stuff at that location and using that storage there to access his bought equipment, or for selling stuff, do we simply say per hour payable at the end of each stream? That's difficult to manage, man. Well, it's not difficult to manage, I suppose. Or do we simply say that the only place Argo can store stuff is Lawville? We can use storage at other locations to transfer stuff. In fact, that's how we did it in one of the other Zero to Hero playthroughs, is that we could only store stuff at Lawville, and we could use the inventory at locations to transfer stuff. And if I left anything behind, he got fined. Oh, that could be an interesting way to do it. Okay. So he can store stuff at Lawville, right? That's his home. He can use the inventory system to transfer stuff when he's buying or selling or just transferring things around. But if I ever get to a location and we access a storage facility or a storage terminal and there's things stored there, chat can find Argo. Again, Argo's going to try and get away with whatever he can get away with, right? It's up to the deputized chat to implement the fines. Argo's not going to voluntarily pay fines, I can tell you that. Power Nico, Mr. Chat. Hello, would be on sell tax? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That's a possible way to do it. Crouch, what about only physicalized inventory? If you have to sort your inventory, it has to be on the ground. Just using the freight elevators? That could be interesting, having to just use the physicalized inventory, freight elevators to, you know, get things. Or buy SEU storage boxes. We need to go and buy some boxes now. We're gonna get a little bit of cash. Oh, actually, yeah, I can sell stuff here at Lawville. Weapons. They won't buy pistols. Pistols, I think I can take to Area 18 to sell. You could use the store all boxes and makeshift and makeshift locker storage units in order to limit how much you put in each. Potentially. My big mouth. I'm off now, kids. Kids want me to play games with them. SE is downloaded, but I'll be on later. Thanks, my big mouth. Thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you being there in the chat. And I will see you in the verse, man. This is the wrong thing to be doing. We need to face one of the freight elevators to make this a little bit easier. Do we? Do we? So what you're saying is that right now I'm going to try and just put all this stuff in the terminal over here, right? But you're saying I would have to put it all on the freight elevator. So like a locker would be 1 SEU store all, pay 10 times or whatever. And if you wanted a storage unit at Everest, you could buy a 4 or 8 SEU box at an increased price. But the problem is I can't store those, I can't keep those SEU boxes in my hangar at Everest. It's not persistent, right? It's not my personal hangar. Oh, you know what makes this real simple? You know what makes this real simple is we could figure out a price, right, for each location. Let's say that, for example, Everest Harbour, right? For me to buy and own storage space at Everest Harbour is an upfront cost of 25 grand. And then I can store stuff there in the, you know, in the storage facility at Everest. If I want to store stuff at another location, it's 25 grand. I've got to buy a storage unit there. I don't rent one, I buy one. It's an upfront payment. Or the fee could be whenever you need to open a container. That gets tricky though, because, you know, what happens if I need to open it 5 or 6 times? The store all boxes are limitations on capacity. There's some interesting suggestions here. I think I really like the from a progression perspective, the prospect of buying the rights, so to speak, to store stuff at a different location. So from a gameplay perspective, as I continue to adventure around and, you know, explore about, and I need access to more storage, or, you know, being storing stuff in different places, then, you know, I'm going to have to buy myself a storage unit there, which is basically, you know, now I can store stuff at Everest. Higher capacity, higher rent. Yeah, you know, like for example here at Lawville, we'll find out in a second. Just load this guy with whatever we can fit. Chuck some grenades in here. So, I think your home base has an infinite amount of storage, right? No, it is 1 million. So I don't know if the space stations and stuff are the same. Yeah, home storage, no fee or penalty of any sort. Well, this is his home base, right? This is where he lives, and we can say that, you know. Hello. I do have in the Discord, I think there's a habitation fee. If I wake up in the habs here, I've got to pay a fee, which is why having access to a ship that's got some storage, a bed in it, is at this point very beneficial. So, for example, if I logged off here in Lawville, and then when I logged back on next time, I'd have to pay $500 rental for the room, which sort of, you know, encourages me to say, okay, look, I have to leave now. I have my storage facility here at Lawville, let's say, but my home is not here. I don't really have a home. It is, you know, the Archie bunker. That's my home. So I have storage rights here at Lawville. Let's say that Amelia has given him a storage facility here at Lawville, again, as part of the separation, and, you know, just fuck off, get out of here, sort of thing. But he doesn't have a home here. Oh, these clothes are entirely appropriate for Argo at the moment. This is cool. All storage is 1,000 SCU. Okay. We've got to empty this ship of everything. $1K for a hab and $2K for medical seems a bit out of balance. Yeah, I mean, the numbers are just there at the moment. Everything needs to be tweaked. Everything needs to be adjusted. You know, everything is in concept at the moment. Which is why we're here, you know, playtesting, so to speak, so we can be as prepared for 4.0 with the whole system, you know, tweaked as best as possible. So that we need to make the limited number of radical changes to it when 4.0 comes around. Argo is homeless. Surprise? Yeah, kind of. He's a bum, man. He's a bum. Also, for delivery of ship to, say, a new home, it is now still magically instant delivery. Would like to see contract delivery or for the need for transportation. Power Nico, that would be amazing, and I cannot wait for something like that, where you know you get a mission to deliver a ship to somebody. You know, 100%, 100%. Deposit this in the terminal, and we need an undersuit. What happens if you run out of money and still have fees to pay? Do you go into debt? This is an interesting question, and I have thought about it, but I haven't thought about it. Yeah, I don't know, because that just means more things I need to track into my spreadsheet. Lingerie Penguin, yeah, we're in the Cutter Rambler, man. With the, you know, the new skin. The graffitied skin. Entirely appropriate for Mr. Argo Hurston. Homeless bum that he is. Mr. Hurston probably wouldn't take you kindly being back at Lawville. Perfect opportunity for Hurston to security to harass you. Well, Rude Boy, this is why he's not allowed to use the TDDs. You know, that's the Hurston family is still, you know, not, you know, fantastically, you know, supportive of Argo. They have given him a job as a janitor, but he's not allowed to trade in the city. He's not allowed to come here. And until he rebuilds his reputation with Constantine Hurston, who's one of the NPC mission givers, who you can get missions from him once you've done built up your rep with Hurston Dynamics a little bit. He'll start giving you personal missions. Until he rebuilds that reputation with Hurston, he's not allowed to trade anywhere. The Hurstons have basically said to you know, everybody else, Microtech and Orison, is like, this dude cannot use your terminals to sell shit. Otherwise, there's going to be beef between us. A Need for Speed underground skin. I can't remember what it's called. We're going to need... Actually, we can do this. I don't know why. There's nothing preventing him from using work equipment to move his personal stuff around. Nobody needs to know. But this backpack we can't wear outside of the city because it is part of his uniform and he's not allowed to. It is an infraction, a finable infraction of company policy. To be honest, the Hursons would have just killed you. No, well, look, Amelia's, you know, she's not fond of Argo, but she doesn't hold any animosity towards him. They're still, you know, they're still friends, you know. They're not going to kill him. It's funny, it takes creative players to make this game actually seem fun / challenging again. Well, look, it's still very much in development, right? So, you know, we don't have all of the things that we're going to have to make the game an actual game. So you're sitting, lingerie penguin, looking at my 2 starters and wondering why I like the damn cutter so much. It is a beautiful ship. It is lovely. It is a lovely, lovely little ship. I think we're going to settle on the name Archie Bunker. I know I must have some reference to something, but it's lost on me. I'm also a little uncouth. I think it's an underdog syndrome. Yeah, maybe. You know, Argo's already on the back foot. He's already on the back foot. So, but we have collected a whole bunch of stuff, which is fantastic. We're going to check our side quests in a minute. We're just going to completely empty the ship of everything. We'll only stock it with what we need when we go out for adventures, because if we keep the ship stocked and we lose stuff, that's a big setback. So again, Lorville being his, you know, dedicated storage facility, this is where he'll have to come back until he can buy the rights to storage facilities elsewhere. Then this is where he'll have to come back to store and retrieve his stuff. You need a ship name? Well, we do need a ship name. She still has fond memories of Argo's biggest asset. Look, Rude Boy, that could be entirely true. You know, maybe that's why they got married. But, you know, after a couple of years of marriage, she realized that he's just actually an idiot. Look at that mullet. Look at that mullet on this fella. You need a ship name. We do indeed. One of my favorites found in a Halo book. This End Up. Mm-hmm. Okay. So the ship is empty. The ship is empty. Let's quickly jump into our side quests and see. Looks more like Chuck Norris. Yeah, he does a little bit, doesn't he? So we're so close to finishing this quest here, Mother's Secret Cure-All. All I need is the 5 golden medmen. I've got 5 Heart of the Woods. I've got the 1 Oza. We need to go back to Pearlman at some stage to complete this mission, but we need 5 golden medmen. We could probably complete this one pretty soon. We got a Mark IV grenade from Repel, but we need to pick up a P4 rifle and a couple of magazines, which we can get when we can manage to get to a bunker. When that happens, I'm not sure. He's a ginger redneck. That he is. Oh, we also have another score to settle over at Hadley. So we've got enough grenades now for these 2 side quests, but we need a couple of rifles and some magazines. So we really need a mercenary mission. A bunker mission. Can you buy from weapon stores? Yeah, sure. Sure, yeah, there's no limitations on, like I had last time, on what he can buy and stuff. But again, at this point, this mission's only paying, 1,000 credits. Well, this one's paying 10,000. This one's paying 1,000. So, that needs to be balanced out, right? For some of these things, yeah, it might be easier for him just to go to a store and buy some of this stuff and take it off to Hadley. And instead of making a full 5,000 credits, he'll only make 3.5 because he's got to spend the rest of it to buy the stuff. Does he have a lightsaber? No. Admiral, welcome to the chat. How are you, my friend? Can I suggest another way of acquiring equipment / ammunition? Well, this is why we have chat, and you are free to use it. Tell me. Tell me. Okay, so these are the missions that we currently got active. What we might do is we might suit up clothing. So this clothing counts as armor, right? We could probably sell some of these med gowns. How much money do we currently have? 27 grand. Search jobs. Find missing Caterpillar crew member. Yeah, okay. Well, when we can get access to one of those, I'm not allowed to use the Moby. I'm not allowed to use this contract manager unless it's spun up by chat, spending their Tim Tams to trigger a Moby Glass mission, or if one of these, unless the what's it called, the side quest system spins up here a Moby Glass mission, and even then it's hard to come across, right? Because they're broken down into mercenary contracts, research contracts, salvage contracts. These ones are going to be interesting, right? Because until he gets a vulture or access to a ship like that, he's going to have to salvage a ship by hand. Yeah, so Launch Ray Penguin, what we're looking at right now is testing out my side quest system. Basically making the game much, much harder to play. We can't just open up the Moby Glass and select a contract and go off and make millions of credits. We're really heavily restricted on what we're able to do, and it involves having to explore around, because these missions will only ever spawn whenever I go to a location. And when I go to those locations, I'll roll a d10, 9, and there'll be 3 potential missions at this location. And then we roll up for what the missions are going to be. 39. Oh, a Moby Glass mission. Sweet, but it's a maintenance contract. There's 3 missions now at this location. I have to accept at least one of them. So this is where I'm getting my missions from, which means, you know, the game is going to be much, much harder for Argo to play because he's going to have to adventure around. And that's why I put this in place, to encourage Argo to go adventuring. So, for example, we still need some stuff to collect for our side quest, so we need to go on another adventure. So we're going to suit up. This is all clothing that counts as armor, right? That's pretty cool. So, but because this is clothing, I can wear this in the cities and not be fined. Not allowed to wear armor or carry weapons in the cities. That's a finable offense. Is there an in-game explanation of the side quests? Acorn, I may at some point go through and write out the narrative behind, like this one, food supplies. Deliver 5 burritos, 5 juice boxes to a mission location. To the mission location and put in any loot box. I was thinking I might write down like the narrative or the story. Whenever you're playing an MMO and you go somewhere, there's always a little bit of, either text or if it's, had been voice acted. Oh, hello, sir. We don't have enough food to feed the new baby. And we need you to collect some burritos and some juices because our mother has lost her foot and doesn't have any fingers and she can't go to the market. Can you please bring us 5 burritos and 5 juice boxes so we can live? Please, sir. Sort of stuff. So is there an in-game explanation of the side quests? Yeah, people need shit and you're the person to do it. Looks like a helmet to me, Crouch. It is indeed a helmet, but we are not at this point in the city. Wearing a helmet in the city is a finable offense. Okay, so these pants, unfortunately, because we don't have Starcloth, I can't put bloody armor on, hey? It's not a helmet, it's a Chinese pool mask to preserve the skin. Okay, so we still don't have any backpacks. We could go and buy a backpack. We really should. Let's go buy a backpack. No, that's the wrong button. We're going to take this helmet off. Can we put it in here? No. Can we Alt-H it to the side? No, that's the wrong button. We can't Alt-H this helmet. Back in the locker it goes. We'll go by ourselves. What's going on here? Take the helmet off. All right, let's go buy ourselves a backpack. If you go to prison, should you get your weapons confiscated instead of returned to you? That's difficult to manage because, you know, that means I need to start throwing things away and, you know. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. Or even worse, have all the weapons in your Lawville store confiscated. Felons can't have weapons. That's a bit too extreme. I think that's a little bit too extreme. As for going to prison, should you get your weapons confiscated instead of returned to you? I don't know. It's something to think about, right? You went to prison, Penguin. Wake up in a bed with another bloke. That was an odd morning. Crawl of shame. If you can't drink with it, it's a helmet. Yep, I agree. I agree. And for those people wondering, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have the ability for viewers to interact like they do on Twitch. So in terms of the fine system, let me jump back into this game. I don't think we have game sound. We'll switch back here to game sound. For those people wondering, there is a sound alert that you can spend your Tim Tams on to fine Argo.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
So if you ever see him doing anything that's against or that is a finable offence, and I'll need to put together a list of finable offences, maybe throw up a stream element, you know, exclamation mark fines, so you can see a list of the fines, so you can keep an eye out. And, you know, Argo's doing something wrong, man, and I've got the Tim Tams to fine him. But we can't do that, sadly, on YouTube. And so the only thing I've really been suggesting is that those people who prefer to watch on YouTube, maybe go and follow on Twitch and mute that Twitch tab so you still count as a viewer on Twitch. If you mute the stream itself, Twitch won't count you as a viewer. But if you mute the tab instead, Twitch still counts you as a viewer. Weird. And you'll earn Tim Tams. I think it's $50 every 5 minutes, 50 Tim Tams every 5 minutes or something. I don't know I can't remember what the ratio is. And then you can always pop over to Twitch to suspend those Tim Tams to fine Argo or, you know, roll up a Moby Glass mission while still being able to watch on YouTube and benefit from, you know, Twitch's live streaming functionality at the same time. Any weapon used in the commission of a crime, if you're arrested, should be kept as evidence. Yeah. See, how do we manage that, though? Because, you know, when I go to prison, right, and I'm released, I will be at Everest Harbour with whatever I was, or should at least, be equipped with whatever I had when I went to prison. So now I'm at Everest with all that stuff. What do I do with all that stuff? Or is it just a case of, you know, the weapons? I can keep all my whatever I'm wearing, but I've just got to drop the weapons in the... Wake up in the hab and just drop all the weapons. If you find me, Meta, you can send me a packet of Tim Tams. Yeah, just drop them on the floor, hey? Okay, so that's manageable. That's manageable. We're looking for backpacks. So at the moment, we've got a little bit of cash. Argo's going to start with 5 grand, which is the starter player account. So he's going to start with a little bit of money, not a lot. Can we have a bits list too? Like 1,000 bits deletes all inventory. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. Maybe we can put something in like that, but like 1,000 bits deletes anything you're carrying. You know. We can certainly look at something like that for sure. The Arrow is the best medium backpack. Yeah, what armor am I wearing? What backpack can we... That's the wrong button. I don't know why I keep hitting that button. Oh my god, can this actually even have a backpack? It's a jacket. Created using repurposed parts from a Caldera armor set to provide the wearer with an extra layer of protection in harsh environments. I don't think it can carry a backpack. And we don't currently have any actual armor. Okay, stop pressing that button, Viv. Whilst we're here, let's buy a backpack at least anyway. We've got money and we're allowed to spend it, so let's buy ourselves a couple of backpacks. We'll get 2. Good night, Acorn. Thanks so much, mate. Bedtime. You're crazy for staying up this late. Yeah, what's the time? It's just after 4. Have a good one, mate. I'll see you next time. Yeah, cloth and armor will work later once we get star cloth. But yeah. No backpack with a shirt, yeah. Oh, let's get that med gown. Oh, there's another mission there. I need to let's jump in for a little bit to the side quests. We'll jump back in here for a minute. So the side quests will continue to grow, as will the numbers, obviously, and we can roll up whatever we need on however many numbers of dice we need. And one of the things that I've added down here that doesn't currently have a number, which I guess we can give it a number. Is there's work to be done. So complete 30 minutes of janitorial duties at Lorville and Everest Harbour, which basically means that I need to come back here, get changed into my janitor's uniform, and then start my half-hour shift, collecting med gowns, picking up water bottles, all that sort of stuff. And there's no pay for that. It's just something that Argo has to do as part of his job for the Hurstons. And then obviously any med gowns that I collect, I can sell and earn a little bit of money. And right now it's relatively easy because most of the med gowns are sitting in front of these terminals. So it's just a matter of accessing the terminal and then just dragging them all into my inventory. So this mission here, there's work to be done. You know, we can probably copy this line and insert above this row here and paste it in here. And we'll stick another one, sort of insert a row and paste it in here. And insert another row and paste it in here. And then insert another row and then paste it in here. And then redo our numbers. So now we've got a couple of those in the mission table. So this table will continue to grow as more and more missions, you know, I add to them. And at the moment, a lot of these missions are duplicates. I basically wrote 17 missions or 15 missions or something duplicated, added in all the Moby Glass missions, and then so far we're down to sort of, you know, this number of missions, minus the first 10, because we can't roll a 10 here. Oh, I guess we can actually, a 1 and a 0. All right, let's jump back in. We're gonna, yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god! We can have a backpack, yeah, a backpack, yeah. Alright, that's just changed the whole game. That's sick. Alright, sweet. Sweet. Before we... actually, we're going to suit up when we go out for our next adventure. We're probably going to go out for one more excursion. See what other side quests we pick up, see if we can get ourselves some Moby Glass missions. You know, who knows? We'll see what happens. which is the whole point of this side quest mission system is, you know, we've got to go out to find out what happens and is available out there for us to do. See, I'd collect that. Not much point right now. But after the wipe...
Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees.
Actually, maybe I can only collect the med gowns when I'm doing janitorial duty.
Authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of...
Don't know. What we might need to do is also buy ourselves a storage box so we can increase the amount of storage that we have in the ship. That's going to cost about $4,000 for a storage box.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Rude boy, I couldn't agree more. The wipe is going to be a very nice reset. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. I'm just so excited about spending most of my time playing, you know, on... I was going to say on this account, but I can't, obviously. You know, this is my stream-only account. Everything that happens to Argo will be live on stream. We're going to share the adventures together. But I will probably spend a great deal of time when I'm not streaming on my other alt account, on Curtis Crouch's account. Because my main account is just not fun, right? I just don't really... I don't enjoy it. You know, this... I just don't enjoy it. I way prefer the much more challenging gameplay experience of not really having a great deal of much at all. So all the stuff that we've collected from Rappel just then, I think we're going to keep all of that. Because we'll lose some of this stuff along the way, no doubt. And at least we've got some backups and stuff here. So we'll grab ourselves a weapon, we'll grab ourselves some med pens, and we'll head off for another adventure and see what we can find. We kind of need to go to a couple of mining outposts. I do want to go to some settlements because settlements are good places for loot, it seems. But I really need to get some golden medmans. At least that way I can finish off one of the side quests. And the best place that I've seen to find those is at the mining outpost. So we might hit up a couple of those. That's going to trigger some side quests for us. We'll see what they spin up. Maybe we'll be lucky enough to pick up a Moby-Glass mission and pick up a mercenary mission, if we're lucky, which will allow us to collect some P4s and finish up another mission, another side quest. Alright, so let's get ourselves prepared. No running in the halls. I had thought about that. I had thought about making that a finable offense. Where the hell have all the helmets gone? What? Oh, I only had one. Okay, that's alright. Alright, so we got ourselves a helmet. Let's grab ourselves some medical tools. Oh, I can't equip med pens? Oh, brutal! Okay, we're going to need that. Gonna grab ourselves a weapon. So obviously this account still has a whole bunch of stuff that will be deleted during the wipe. Grab ourselves this FS9. We'll grab ourselves some ammo. I'm pretty sure we collected some. We did. One. How many can we put on here? Oh, up to 6. Okay, that's pretty cool. 2. Let's say there's 2 on the belt. Is there 2 on the belt? 2 on the belt. What? There we go. And they don't like clipping into each other. 2 on the belt, 1 in the gun. That's enough for us to get into some mischief. We're going to need something to drink along the way. Let's take that with us. Super Mac walks everywhere. It is very relaxing and nice just to walk around. You get to really see things a little bit easier. Super 4.0 is going to be a savage's dream with the Polaris. The Torps themselves, if the soft death Polaris have any, will rake in a fortune. Abandoned Polaris ships are going to be highly contested. Yeah, true. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's put some gloves on because it looks a little bit weird without some gloves right now. Let's get some gloves on. There we go. We got gloves on. Perfect. Okay, we got something to drink. We got something to store stuff in. We've got a gun. We've got some ammo. We've got something to heal ourselves with. A bit disappointing that you can't actually equip the med pens, but I guess they go in your pants and we don't have any leg armor. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go off an adventure. Actually, let's... Okay, so we've got a choice here. Let's grab this multi-tool and this tractor beam attachment and put it in our backpack. We can't have 2 things equipped, okay? So be it. Let's go off on an adventure. Actually, just before we go, we might quickly have something to drink. And we will not drink the bottle we have in our backpack, because that just seems like a waste. And we'll grab one of these. Carry. Alright, let's go. Let's slow down a little bit. Oh, there's only 1 seat. Here it is. Not a Cutlass Black. Oh my god. I really need to do something about this computer before the next stream. I've got to figure out this issue with OBS. Make a quick trip over to Edmund, I reckon. It's close. Man, I really need to be able to find this cave. Whoa, we got the VTOL on. That's why things are a bit crazy right now. Good thing you didn't have the Door of the Explorer backpack. You'd have to sing every time before you open it. Alright, so there's the main building. So Edmund should be over this way somewhere. Is that it? It is indeed. And the mine is on the other side of the building. But we've got 0 chances of finding it at night time. The cave should show up on scans. I agree 100%, but they don't, which is disappointing. Yeah, when you scan, it should pop up like a little cave icon or something like that, you know. If caves do pop up on scans, I'd very much like to know, but I don't think that they do, right? They do, says Rhino? Okay. We shall have to do some scanning in that area, because I know it's quite close to Gate 6. in the one of the ravines there, but I just haven't been able to find it. So if we can scan and it pops up, then we can investigate some of those scan markers. Again, I'm not going to have to, you know, try and, you know, drive there. You know, the ship's going to start with a power core. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case. I don't think I need to make the start of the game any more difficult than the rest of the game continuation is going to be. So... But it's super funny that I can still use my scanner even though I don't have a radar. Oh, well, actually, that's not a component that you can replace at the moment, is it? Starting Pyro with no vehicle and do missions at the station. Well, I've never been to Pyro. And Argo's backstory doesn't really fit with him starting in Pyro. Oh, I guess it could. I guess it could. Again, he's starting in prison, so... having committed some petty crimes. He's going to start after the wipe in prison. And then he's released, and out of pity, Amelia organises a job for him as a janitor. I really want Pyro to be a destination that Argo will eventually be able to get to. And I'll enjoy Pyro content, you know, on my other accounts and stuff. But, in terms of Argo, you know, Pyro is definitely going to be something that he has to work his way towards being able to get to. A, being able to afford a ship to get there and have enough supplies and materials and resources and all that sort of stuff to be able to survive there. Alright, let's drop down just here, sort of in the middle of all the buildings. Looks good to me. Alright. So we have arrived at a new location. Let's see what our missions spin up for us. Ah, fuck, there's no missions here. No missions. God damn it. You found the best place for Hatter Night, have you? Oh, we might as well have a quick explore around, see if we can find some golden medmen. I wonder if golden medmen was a spelling mistake and it was supposed to say golden melon. But, you know, they made a mistake. I'm glad we're on Lawville, because I totally forgot I didn't have a helmet on. Oh, dear. Look at this lout. Layabout. And his derelict ship. And his patched together armor. It's everywhere. It's everywhere in Pyro, is it? Why am I dying inside here? Jesus Christ. I can't see if there's anything down there. Nope. Okay, so we just took all that damage, and there's... Oh, wait, loot box. Golden medmen, golden medmen, no golden medmen. Flares are useful though. They're part of some of the side quests, and chocolate never goes astray. Or some snaggle protein sticks. Good night, Meta. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you, buddy. It's the only gem I have found here. Really? Alright, we're going to check the other buildings, and we might quickly scoot off to one other location and see, given that there's no side quests here at the moment. I've got to do something about these frames, man. About OBS. I don't know why it's consuming such a huge amount of my GPU. Oh my god, we almost died in there, man. What the hell? I don't think we're going to be able to get back out of here. No, that's the wrong button. Put the goddamn helmet on, man. Gonna have to run another computer to run my streams, yeah. Oh, wait. Loons. Degnius root. Could come in useful. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a look. My daughter has a reasonable machine, which should be able to, you know, run the stream no problems. So I just need to look into dual PC streaming and how I hook them together and stuff. And I think I'm gonna need like a graphics. What are they called? A capture card. Oh, what's this about? FBL A8 core modified. Okay. Drop that on the ground and we'll take it with us. Looks good to me. Actually, it is so much nicer just walking around at a proper pace. Although I do like how he speeds up when he ducks down. Golden Medman. Nope. Free loot. Free loot. YouTube University is the best educator and trainer in the whole wide world. That's true. Look at this. More loot. Yes, that's what we need. That's what we need. Alright. Let's grab this armor. Alright, nothing else in here. Hopefully we don't suffocate to death on the way out. That would be disastrous. How are we on 23% health? That's ridiculous. Well, lucky we brought that, you know, Paramed gun with us. Is that a Polaris? Certainly got enough little lights on it to look like one. Look at this goon making away with his giant box of core armor. What day is it? It's Sunday. Maybe I'll be able to duck out to JB Hi-Fi or something and pick up a capture card. I'm pretty sure that's all I need, right? I need a capture card in my daughter's computer that can capture, I don't know, YouTube University will teach me, the image from my computer. And then OBS running on her machine will use that image. Oh god, then I'm going to have some way of being able to control OBS from over here. Okay, we need to look things up. All right, can we just move all? No, of course that doesn't work. Can we just move one thing and then move all? No, of course that doesn't work. Okay, let's move everything over. Okay, picked up a mining tool. That's good. Wireless mouse and keyboard, yeah, I think so. Then I'm going to have to figure out a long cable for my Stream Deck to plug into her computer. Might need to get a USB extension cable. One other thing I should point out at this point in time is that Argo is not allowed to fly a ship while he's wearing armor. Again, this counts as clothing, right? So that doesn't count. But if you ever see Argo flying a ship while he's wearing armor, it's a finable offense. Again, you know, trying to represent the fact that CAG have said that, you know, we will... Oh my god, I'm dying! 6% health! Quick, get back out of the seat! We gotta heal. Oh my god, we can't heal here. Can we? I don't think we can. We can. Oh my god, what's happened to it? Get a little bit of that drugs into us. Alright, let's hit up one more mining outpost before we call it a night. Just close that door. What's going on? Why are we not moving? 20, is my gear down? Okay, let's get into nav mode. Oh yeah, gear's down. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be nice when I can stumble upon a ship that has some size 1 components and some size 2 weapons, so we can actually get some shields onto, you know, the Archie bunker and get some weapons on here. It's going to be good fun. I can't wait for this wipe! God damn it. Couple of weeks. If they manage to get 4.0 out live. Weeping Cove. Security facility. Finn's Folly. Maker's Point. Gonna have to adventure to all these places. Zephyr. Distribution facility. Stanhope back down there. Okay, let's go to Stanhope. Of course it disappears, doesn't it? The build is getting better, is it, Rhino? Elevators are the main blocker. Those damn sneaky elevators, man. Come on, Stanhope. Give us something. Well, that ship's outside the armistice zone. What is it? It looks big. Star Lancer? Yep. No cargo. These components are too big for me. I guess we could try and salvage some of the components. Let's go have a look. What do you think we're going to find in here? Obviously, it's got no cargo. Why don't we try and open the doors first? The answer is no. Okay, that's one clip. Look at that damage, that's cool! Okay, this is the last clip. Fuck! Oh. A nurser. Do they have anything on their weapons racks? I doubt it. Oh, this door's locked. That's a bummer. Okay. Shoot it. No more ammo. We're out of ammo. Okay, so let's Oh, that's the airlock, right? Where are the components in this ship? Oh, we got. Let's go to the bridge. We'll unlock the ports. Oh, we're gonna have to buy ourselves one of the cambios. Okay, it's weird that these doors open. Alright, let's unlock the ports and see what we can strip. I don't know if we're just not getting the message that the ports are unlocked. I've noticed that happening on some ships. You don't see the ship ports unlocked message on the HUD. Message doesn't show on this ship, hey? Yeah, I noticed it popped up on one of the other ships we were looking at in one of the previous streams, but some ships it doesn't seem to pop up on. Don't know if I could be bothered searching all the lockers and stuff. I doubt, you know, anything is stored here. Don't think most players actually use their ship as like a base of operation, so to speak, and have their stuff stored in it. I guess if they were out looting, perhaps, yeah, then they might have stuff in there. Okay, so this looks like a place that's going to have some components. Ah, God damn it. Alright, back to the ship. Gotta go get ourselves a tractor beam, which I thought was in the backpack, which doesn't seem to be in the backpack. If I could fit that nursery in my ship, I would take it, but... Let's get ourselves a multi-tool. I thought it was in the backpack, but the backpack is empty. Okay. Let's put this in the backpack. Let's equip this and a tractor beam. And I guess we could try from the outside to see if the ports are unlocked. Doesn't look like they are. Okay. We'll go back aboard the bridge and unlock the weapons. Unlock the ports. I don't mind the Star Lancer. Although this section here is, I feel a little bit of an overkill in terms of the accommodation for the crew. I don't think it's necessary for everyone to have a double bed, and I don't think it's necessary for everyone to have their own ensuite. It is a quite nice habitation, but even for a liveaboard, you know, adventuring cargo hauler, you know, I think it's just a little bit of overkill. Okay, so let's try right Alt and K. Now let's see what happens. So am I going to be able to sell these components from this ship? Mr. Ubersmith, main complaint with Star Lancer is that the entire rear cargo area where that Nurser was parked should be cargo grid. Yeah, it's just along the sides or something, isn't it? Alright, let's check the engineering. See if we can pull out these components. Well, that's disappointing. You can fit more cargo in there now loose, but seems like a waste. Giving the option to do cargo or a vehicle is all... Yeah, 100%. I totally agree. Okay, so it seems that we can't unlock the ship's ports. A, it's difficult to know if I've unlocked the ports because we're not getting a message, and B, I don't seem to be able to unlock the ports. We'll try one more time, but otherwise I think it's time to move on. Sadly, an entire ship is accessible. We can open its component doors, but we just can't get access to the components. That's a disappointing thing. I cannot soft death the ship because I don't have any weapons. Alt K. Let's power the ship off. Which is why we need to come across a ship with some size 2 weapons. Alright, final time, and then we're out. Yeah, I was kind of hoping this would be a smaller ship. Something that I could take their shields out of. Something I could take their weapons off. But, you know, still, there's good salvage, so if we can find a way to get these weapons, or these components... Yes! Maybe we just needed to turn the ship off. So I should be able to sell these things, right? This could be some good loot right here. And this is the type of gameplay that... No running around. It must be a size 3. This is the type of gameplay that I'm interested in. Just finding stuff and discovering stuff and then figuring out, you know, what do we do about this stuff here. Seems like a decent haul for a random opportunity. Well, hopefully these are going to be worth a little bit. Don't really know what they're worth. Yeah, didn't think about this. Can I fit in here too? If I can send it down, we can go the other way. Yeah, this is so cool. Might be able to get some of the weapons and stuff too. We'll see if I can get in the lift at the same time. Although these absolute zeros are not these ones. What's this other one? The Lux Court's pretty big. Ah, should be enough room for us. Let's go. Dude, come on, man. Where's the recognition that someone's actually using the lift? Surely it's got some sensors on it. Let's go. We're going to activate ourselves some night vision. Hopefully those other components haven't fallen through the ground. And look how cool that looks with the night vision on. Are you kidding me? Alright, there's the other one. We just passed it as well. Sweet. Back here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, the whole random opportunity thing. That's what I'm loving. That's what I'm loving. Alright, see if we can grab ourselves some of the weapons. Maybe the ones on the side. Oh god. Is this gonna fit in? Is this gonna fit in our ship? We're gonna find out. This is cool. This is cool. We're gonna duck over to Stanhope. We're gonna see what missions are there. Maybe we can find some golden medmen. Oops. Fuck, this gun's pretty big. I think we might have a small problem here. I think we might have a small problem. This gun is just way too big for the ship. That's amazing. Alright, see you later. We're not going to try and squeeze it in there. We got ourselves some components. We got ourselves a little bit of loot. Alright, let's go. Well, that wasn't a bad little stop at all. Just outside Armistice. Maybe it did have cargo and someone took it outside of Armistice and stripped the cargo from it. Didn't take its components. Activate night vision. Jeez, that doesn't really help me a great deal, does it? Nope, wrong button. Oh boy. I want to get back in the sea. I'm not sure if I turn the engines off properly. Last thing we need is for this ship to start floating. We did. Okay, good. Good. Let's... Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Let's roll up our missions. One mission available. $63. A Moby Glass mission. A racing contract. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. If it was a side quest, we'd have to do it. But because it's a Moby Glass, we don't have to choose it. Oh my god. That's how you do it. This is why the game has problems with people glitching into people's ships and stuff. Like being able to steal the Idris. Crazy. Oh my god, we're dying! What is going on? And I even have a helmet on. Nothing about this is making me happy right now. I will be happy if there's some goddamn golden medmen in one of these boxes. Oza, okay. Miyoshi Plague, right? Oh, some boots would be good. Oh, we can't fit him in our backpack. Dakari pods. Wow, how big are Dakari pods? I don't have my backpack on. You got to go into your MFD under HUD to turn on advanced HUD. I didn't. Is it here in live at the moment? I thought that was only in the PTU in 4.0. Welcome in, by the way, Black Intellect. Hope you're well. Only in 4.0, yeah. I haven't even seen them. I'm sure there's Ranta Dung. Take some of that. Oh, we need our backpack, man. We'll finish clearing this building. We'll go get our backpack. Another multi-tool, beautiful, and some pants, lovely, lovely. We're gonna need those. All right, let's go back to the ship. Get ourselves our backpack. God, we're gonna die a little bit coming out of here, aren't we? We might have to go back to that Star Lancer and use its bloody Nurser. What we do need to do is get our backpack and our Paramed gun. Alright, there's our backpack. Let's drop this stuff into the ship. Equip that Paramed gun. Dose up a little bit. Alright, we need that stuff. Especially the clothes. We need those clothes. Because I don't think we have any at the moment. Oh, of course, except for the armor clothing that we're actually wearing, but, you know. We're gonna need clothes. Oh my god. Why? Why? Don't think I've written any missions for Dakari pods yet. Still a lot of work to do on the side quest system. Lots and lots of missions to write. Okay, backpack's 97% full. Put a drink in my jacket pocket and some chocolate. Yes, sir. And we'll get ourselves these pants. There they are. All right. That's one building. 5 golden medmen. That's what we need. 5 golden medmen. No, suffocating is not an option here. We're on Lawville, people. There's atmosphere everywhere. So we'll finish up here, and then I think we're going to go up to Everest and see if we can sell these components. And store some of this loot we've collected. Clothes. Got some boots in there, some more multi-tools and stuff, very good. Some Dakari pods. Let's go. Oh my god. Red loot box. For the first time, I'm not really interested in what's in that red loot box. No. Oh, we'll take it with us. Alright, I guess we got one more building to check. We've got one more building to check. But this could be a significant quest for some bloody golden medmans. Some armor and an undersuit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, can I put that in my backpack? I can. Lovely. Can I carry these? Lovely. The circle is red. That's fine. We're on Lawville. There's atmosphere everywhere. We shouldn't be suffocating in bloody airlocks. It doesn't make any sense. But that's a good shout, Skeet. The circle is red. If we were somewhere where there was no atmosphere, that would have been a problem. But Lawville has a breathable atmosphere. So it does make no sense. Alright, let's stash this stuff. We got one more building to check. Then we're going to go sell our loot and see what we get for it. I think it's over here. Looks like it's over here. Or that could be a freight terminal. Oh, what's this over here? Might be a... That looks like a freight terminal too. It doesn't make sense to have airlocks on the builders in a breathable atmosphere. No, it does not. Oh my god. Nonsense talk. Nonsense talk. Golden Medman. Nope. Rantadung. Only the one loot box. Okay. We got the little vehicle building to search, but I think our quest for Golden Medman doesn't look like it's going to succeed at the moment. We shall have to keep our eyes peeled in the future. Okay. Let's go. Let's get out of here and sell our loot. Sell those components from that Star Lancer. Don't think it's a real helmet. No, I don't think it's a real helmet. No, we're essentially wearing clothes. I mean, we don't really have any armor on. Sadly, we didn't pick up a Moby Glass mission to go do a bunker. And I don't think at the various settlements and stuff they actually wear armor. They wear sort of like clothing armor. Oh, I almost forgot to take my backpack off. Finable offense. All right, let's go see what we get for these components. Have a look at those thrusters, man. VTOL. Set a course for Everest Harbour.
Acknowledged.
Alright, let's go. Finally, a stream that ends on a positive note. There's no rescue mission well, shut up. Let's just not talk about that until we're at the end. Of course it's obstructed, isn't it? There we go. Let's go. It's been a nice long stream, this one. Almost 8 hours. That's a day's work. Look at that. And we've had some amazing adventures at the beginning of the stream with the Discord, a little bit of pew-pew. And then we jumped into Argo's adventures. Omniscience. few ships about. Let's just make sure we get into a hangar before we do too much celebrating. Oh my god. It's too busy admiring the ship. Admiring the ship. Where doth thou hangar be? If we can, we might be able to afford to buy some shields. Depends on what we get for these components. Nice to see ships and stuff flying around. Bit of activity up here at Everest at the moment. That's cool. We need more of it. The NPCs going about their business. The larger player shards are going to be great. Alright, into the B-hole. Landing successful. Oof. Alright. Oh, hang on, before we do that, let's make this as easy for ourselves as possible. There we go, that looks good to me. Whoops. Alright, I think our multi-tool was in the backpack. No? Where's our multi-tool gone? What the hell? Oh. Yes! Tractor beam attachment. Let's go! Alright. I've no idea what these are going to be worth. I'm hoping we're going to get 20 grand. Oh, it's got to be so good. I'm going to have to, you know, save up money to get, like, the max lift, get one of the Cambrio, you know, repair and salvage tools. I'm really interested in checking out some hand salvage. Again, I don't think it's going to be terribly profitable, but when you're talking about the type of gameplay that Argo's doing, any money that we can make from opportunities that we find along the way is going to be very, very welcome. All right. So we do have a situation here. I think I'm just going to pay the credits. I can't be bothered, you know, coming back here and... Don't think we can sell the SRT tool RMC. Oh, really? Okay, so we don't have a backpack on. We're not allowed to wear that helmet here. Just take that off. Oh, this is a problem. is a problem. God damn it. Again, I'm not allowed to store anything here at Everest until I've paid for the storage, right? So we'll put it back in the ship. We're only able to use the storage facility here as a temporary transit point, so to speak. So those components that I've just put into storage, they're there because we're about to go sell them. But if I leave them there, I shall have to pay a fine. Until we've saved up the 25 grand it's going to cost us for storage permission. Which I think is probably going to be one of the first things that I might need to aim towards is, you know, getting the permission here at Everest to store stuff. Because this is a nice transit point between, you know, other places in the verse and, you know, my home base, so to speak. Being able to come and go from here. Being able to bring components and stuff here. I don't know if we can sell ship weapons here. Alright, here we go. Let's...
Welcome.
We're going to store the ship.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, pay for our storage of our ship. Right, let's go sell our components. Look at this loon. I do like this sort of clothing armor. I just wish we had the Starclaw so I could put on the pants that the NPCs were wearing. And I'm very impressed or happy that we can actually wear a backpack with this jacket. Scary moments. Scary moments in elevators. Like the mix of fabrics and more dull finishes, Uber? Guess I prefer Firefly style over Star Wars. Yeah, it just seems a little bit more, you know, real worldish to me, you know. It looks like somebody would wear this who's, you know, interested in just having a bit of protection. They're not a soldier, so to speak. They're not running around in hardcore armor. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, I have things to sell, sir. No, I do not. Never mind. I was confused. Damn it. So the components aren't sellable, hey? Is that because they're stock components? It's so silly. They're not even my components. Doesn't matter if they're stock components. If they don't belong to you, they should be sellable. Well, so much for celebrating finishing the stream on a win. Oh dear. All that for no money. Is there a terminal around here I can check to make sure that they are actually in my inventory? That's a bummer, man. Yeah, they're not. They got gobbled up by the freight elevator. That's a bummer. The freight elevator ate my components. It's made me sad. It's made me sad. It was such a wonderful opportunity. The weapons were just too big to get in the Rambler. That's a bummer. Where did those components go? Did I send the elevator down? I sure did. I sure did. This game is so close in a few areas, but the bugs can really hit the enjoyment. Alright, we're going to run back there. Because it made a weird sound as it was going down, a sound that I wasn't used to, and I looked at the camera and went... But we shall soon find out. Yeah, it's down. It did eat my components. You left the elevator without making sure they were in storage. Yeah. Mistake. Mistake. Oh well. Oh well. Another opportunity will arise, I am sure. Look at this clown. Well, thank you so much for spending time with me this evening. For some fun, interesting adventures. We've ended up with a couple more side quests. We're so close to finishing some of these side quests. We need to collect some golden medmen. And we need to see if we can get down into a bunker so we can get ourselves some P4s and some ammo. We've got the grenades and everything we need. To finish off a couple more side quests. But that shall have to wait until next time when we can jump on with Mr. Argo Hurston. I was about to call him Ari Raff for a minute. Mr. Argo Hurston. So I appreciate everyone spending some time with me. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the likes on YouTube. Let's have a quick look at Twitch. See if we can queue up a raid for our people over on Twitch. I may be back tonight. We'll see. It's Sunday night. It's time to, you know, reset my body clock, although I haven't really gone into day mode this weekend at all. So we might be back this Sunday. I don't have anything scheduled. If I do, it will be more Argo Hurston adventures, testing out. I'm gonna stay up for a little bit. I can't go to bed because bloody Nicola's here, and I'm not allowed in my own bedroom when Nicola's here. So I'm still gonna be up. I might write some more missions. Let's have a look who's on. Oh, Spice Tomato's on. How is 4.0 doing? A visual tour of Pyro.
Considering we used to be on 50. Yeah. You know what's kind of even wilder is, think about this. The whole idea of having a one world shard. I mean, let's fall short of that, right? Let's say one one region shards. So one of the things that they talked about.
All right, let's queue up this raid for Space Tomato. Thank you to everyone who's been watching on YouTube. I really wish I could send you over to someone, but we just don't have that facility on YouTube without being, you know, much larger channel and stuff like that.
Just like it is right now.
I'm going to queue up that raid for Mr. Space Tomato. And for everyone else, thank you for joining me. And I will probably see you later tonight.
Load in, it will throw you into an EU shard, but it might not be the same as somebody else's. And that's how it will be for what sounds like the foreseeable future. They will have multiple shards per region, and you will be able to
I thought I had to wait for one more minute. No, I don't. I can just click the raid now button. Let's go. I'll see you guys later.
Stuff, you
Ciao.
can sell stuff, you can land at it, you